Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
This time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Seymour! The house is on fire!
No, Mother. Just the steamed ham. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. That's what I call hamburgers. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. Family recipe.
That's it?
Oh no. Oh no.
That's it? I thought we were having Aurora Borealis.
Seymour! Seymour! The house is on fire! Seymour! Help! Help!
Good Lord, what is happening in there? You call hamburgers steamed ham. You steam it good?
Steamed ham. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. That's what I call hamburgers. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. Family recipe. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. That's what I call hamburgers. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. Family recipe.
Well, Seymour, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, they are obviously grilled.
You know, one thing excuse me for 1 second.
Of course.
Don't say the same thing over and over again, like a broken
If you
record.
do, I'll fucking find
Hi,
you.
welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Hello, welcome
Buy
to
my
Hardee's.
book. Buy my
my
book.
book.
I'm gonna loop that. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Enzo, you're
Hi,
a piece
welcome
of
to
shit.
Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Like a broken record.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Like a broken record. See, I told you we were fast here. When we don't follow sequence, we tend to get lost. Watch this cashier.
And the flavor doesn't go up in smoke. The new quarter-pound burgers from Hardee's, a little closer to home.
After the greeting, the
Welcome to Hardee's. Hi, 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 welcome to Hardee's.
Hang on. Wait. Yo. What's up, everybody? Happy post-Thanksgiving. Happy December. It's almost December here. Hello, everybody. Scooby's here. Jake Martin's here. Jake, now, apparently there were some comments left yesterday. I know Zach's canceled Circle of Jerks, and you told me, hey, you should stream. And I was like, nah, I'm fine. I'll wait till Sunday. But yes, people were upset that I was not streaming last night. I made the stream for tonight yesterday, but I saw Jake sent 5 memberships then, and those comments are not in the chat anymore. It's annoying, but yes, I saw that, and you sent 5 more today, so I think I owe you guys a shot of Malort right out the gate. But yes, Daxonar's here, Groovy Psycho's here. Groovy Psycho, were you the one in the chat a minute ago? Yes, you were not tripping out. That Hardee's video is my video. It's members only. I thought I'd just have it as an intro today, and today only. For those of you who aren't members, you can see the kind of stuff that we're getting every week. I guess we're premiering members-only videos on Fridays. Seems to be the habit we've fallen in. And we got a good one for this upcoming Friday, too. The L or W song. Enzo, bro, I thought it was yesterday. I was trying to lean on you. No, yeah, exactly. I thought a lot of people were, like, upset that hey, Zax has canceled the show, but Enzo's starting at 11:30. I'm like, it's 11:30 Sunday night, the usual time. If it's Tales from the Dorkside, that means it's going to be Sunday. It's going to be either it'll be either at midnight right now, or maybe if I can't do it at midnight for some reason, it'll be Monday at noon. But those are rare. But yes, if it's Tales from the Dorkside, it's going to be the Sunday show. Otherwise, it's just a Stupenzo cast, I guess. Yes, the L or W song. It's another highlight. We had some fun. We have a lot of fun here. Seabrew's here as well. Who else is here? A few others. Taters was here. Dildo's here. I know Grave is here. I know a few other people are coming. Once Dudicus wraps up his video game stream. Excuse me, it's Tales from the Dorkside. Yeah. Circle of Dorks would have been fun to do yesterday. I thought about it, but I was like, nah, I'm going to go to karaoke. Yeah, Philip Morgan is near us too. Hell yeah, Seabrews, Florida, Kentucky neighbors. Isn't fucking what's our favorite greasy-haired streamer? Isn't he over there in your neck of the woods? Anyway, in case you guys didn't know, yeah, last Sunday was weird. Daxonar was saying, hey, I think it's kind of funny that all these Tubi highlight videos just kind of resort to people with guns shooting at each other. And I was like, yeah, that's funny. And then the stream got taken down for guns. And I was like, oh. And I appealed it, and it was auto rejected. And the stream is deleted forever. Now, I didn't get a warning or a strike or anything, but we definitely don't want that to happen again. I know it's happened to ABF multiple times, and I know it's happened to Leon, but it doesn't seem to be a big deal. They do prevent you from streaming for like 24 hours. Peepers was here. He streamed yesterday and did a Stupenzo cast. Cool, you did? Send me the link. YouTube K flags. Yeah, it's funny though, because I'm not gonna rag too hard on it, because YouTube is definitely getting having some issues right now. People aren't happy with them. They're getting ratioed and community noted on all of their X posts. Cutting up with a blanket and some snacks to watch a 2-hour breakdown of a 3-hour movie you just watched. I think you have that reverse, YouTube. I think it should be a 3-hour breakdown of a 2-hour movie you watched, 90-minute movie. Also, it should, or maybe it could be a 17-hour breakdown of a game you played, like fucking Mahler did. Good God. Daxonar says, I'm going to go do a store run and I'll jump on if that's clever, Enzo. Well, you know what they say. Whatever is clever. Who's calling me? It's probably, it's Queef. I can't answer right now. I'll call it back in several hours. Yeah, what else? Readers are adding context. I hope the channel that makes those breakdowns will still be around in the future. YouTube is massively removing channels without adequate explanation thanks to its inefficient AI moderation and extremely difficult to recover once this happens. The situation is critical. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about channels. A lot of channels getting deleted. No strikes, no warnings, just deleted for scams. I don't know what that's all about. Also, ban evasion seems to be a big thing. Now, what seems to be happening there, people are talking about how, like, hey, my brother's account was deleted. His channel was banned, and now my channel was banned too. My child has a YouTube page, and his account got nuked, and now my YouTube account got nuked. What the AI is doing, I'm guessing, is just seeing if you come from the same ISP, what IP address. IP address, and you're probably getting flagged. But yes, there clearly needs to be some kind of human moderation, especially when it comes to something as severe as deleting entire channels without warning. Yeah. Oh, we watched Thanksgiving. Dude, Peepers, we do have a full-length commentary for Thanksgiving. We did it 2 Thanksgivings ago. Me and Gord King watched it. Yes, it's unnerving. Well, we were talking about the Camelot thing, how like super chats can be charged back, but I think what they're doing here, Camelot has been saying, why is a Florida number calling me? Who is this? What? I'm getting, it's weird. What's happening? I'll deal with that later. What's going on? My phone's blowing up at 11:30 at night. Stupenzo would love to jump on, but I'm super tired tonight for some reason. Yeah, it's probably the tryptophan turkey leftovers, right? I don't know. Yeah, today I did go get some steamed hams today, some hamburgers. I'm tired of eating the turkey leftovers or the ham. We had ham and chicken, and I also made a tri-tip roast. It was good, but yeah, I'm tired of eating it. Have a good night, Scoob. Feel free to do whatever. Pop back in. What else is going on with YouTube? I know Camelot's been saying like his theory and other people's theory. He saw some videos saying that they think that it's these bigger channels that are getting a lot of ad revenue, and YouTube doesn't want to do that. So they're just nuking channels at the end of the quarter, the last quarter, because those are the highest ad revenue parts of the year, I guess, allegedly. I don't think if you're a live stream channel, they're going to delete you because, YouTube is just getting their 30% of super chats. But also, yeah, I feel like, yeah, they might be just deleting. Was that Boosh calling me? Shit. I see. Boosh is calling. All right. No. Well, you can call again, I guess. I know who you are now. I'm doing 4 things at once, Boosh. Let's see. Surprise! Exactly. Yeah. The YouTube stuff, man, it is getting scary. But I think what Camelot's saying is like they're gonna apologize at the end of the year, beginning of next quarter, and reinstate some channels, but they won't pay them the money because apparently if you delete a channel, then you're not entitled to your ad revenue that you're gonna get at the end of the year or whatever, the end of the quarter. I don't get any ad revenue, so I don't know. I'm not worried about it. But at the same time, I know a lot of people are getting deleted for a lot of nonsense. I don't know. It's a fickle mistress. If it ever gets to that, I mean, I'll start posting on X and we'll move to Rumble. I don't know. I don't want to start. I might start streaming, simulcasting at on Rumble. Eventually, maybe that'll be one of the New Year's resolutions. I know next year, 2026, we're going to change up the Wii Watches. I don't know if you guys watch the Blob Wii Watch, but like, little, just like that's a little taste of it, like stepping up the edits a little bit, adding little insert shots and little highlights and stuff. It's just, stepping it up further than that editing wise. And then also in the recording process, like stepping it up a little bit. So we'll see. I'm excited. I think the first, what do we got coming out this week? We've got the re-release of one of the older Wii Watches we did for the Relic. It's me by myself watching the Relic after Tom Sizemore died. That one's very funny. And for some reason, it was blocked in some countries, right? And it was one of the reasons why I deleted it after the whole MGM thing. So I deleted it, and I had the intention of re-uploading it. I wanted to re-edit it, but I do not have the source file. There's several like early Wii Watches where I don't have the source files, so I can't really edit them that much. I started realizing it's important to keep those. But yeah, it's funny because I re-uploaded the Relic, and again, it got copyright dinged, blocked in some countries, but I disputed it, and for some reason this time it was not rejected. It was accepted. So the Relic's good to go, and it'll be up forever. You should start multi-streaming, build up your fan base if YouTube gets you, and you could add Rev on Rumble. Yeah, I mean, Rumble seems to be the one that pays the most, or is it Kick? I don't know. I don't care. Rumble just seems to be the chillest. I know Tony Stark has his pasty streams he does with that ginger chick. And I know, they don't seem to give a shit about the Wii Watches I've been uploading. Yes, the Relic is where the museum piece from the jungle comes to life and starts killing folks. No, it's kind of a bait and switch where there's a museum piece and there's a monster running around the museum, but actually the monster is because of the leaves that the piece came into. I don't know, some guy ate like these berries that were on some leaves and turned into a big chimera, a Cathoga. But yes, it's Peter Hams. That's a good one. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. YouTube is a silly, fickle bitch of a place. But what's fun is there was this little tidbit that was shared from the last stream that was preserved thanks to our buddy Creamage. This is never going away, I guess. Not jokingly, I would eat a bowl of cereal out of Cynthia Revio's ass. Like, absolutely. She could spray ass milk in my face, and I'll gargle it.
Not jokingly, I would eat a bowl of cereal out of Cynthia Revio's ass. Like, absolutely, she could spray ass milk in my face, and I'll gargle it.
Not jokingly. Now, to be fair, I was talking about what I would do for $60 million. We're talking about $60 million is how much the Frozen 3 actors are getting paid each. It's insane. But what's crazy is we were joking about a lot of stuff with Cynthia Revio. All that stuff is gone forever. We were talking about Wicked, how that was terrible. I did reiterate my thoughts on Wicked 2 on Lance's Tuesday Nielsen ratings. So, I did get all that out of the air. It's so much worse than part 1. Skip it. Watch part 1. That's fine. Part 2, don't watch it. But what's crazy is this. I thought this was a meme. I thought this was a joke. Because we were talking about how, she looks like a vampire. What did I say? I said, again, with AJ's Hunter Schafer or Cynthia Revio debate, who would we hook up with. I think most men would say the woman. Because I said, you could have sex with a woman and pretend that you're having sex with a vampire, or you could have sex with a man and pretend you're having sex with a woman. I don't know. I think the first one sounds kinkier to me and hotter. I don't know. I could get more into the first idea, having sex with some vampire chick. That'd be cool. But then literally, and someone made a joke. What's it? Negros Ferratu. That's terrible. And then literally the next day, this is announced that Cynthia Erivo, and this is not a joke, is playing Dracula in a Noel Coward theater production. Now, what actually sounds interesting is this is a one-person play. Cynthia Erivo is not just playing Dracula. She's playing all the parts. And I was like, man, I really don't care who it is. Like, that would be crazy to see a one-man play of Bram Stoker's Dracula. That would be insane. Yes, she did play Jesus Christ in Jesus Christ Superstar. Now, to be fair, the clips I saw, she was nailing those songs. I mean, I love Jesus Christ Superstar. My old band Toast used to play, what's it called? The Judas song. What's the Judas song? Dun, 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 dun. Jesus. Heaven on Their Minds. Is that what it's called? Yeah. She is a Broadway performer. Yes, I guess she's meant to be good at that. Yeah, this bitch can sing. Yeah, for sure. The idea that she's just playing Dracula would have been kind of offensive, and obviously they're just trying to push buttons. But the fact that she's gonna play everybody, she's gonna play Renfield and Lucy and Harker. She's gonna play them all. I'm like, that actually sounds kind of cool. I don't care who it is, honestly. I think that could be fun. But yes, this is a song I did make the night of the stream before I found out she was playing Dracula. We manifested it, and YouTube deleted the evidence. Conspiracy. I think not. Where's Nos? Yeah, he'd flip his lid. Yeah, where is Nosferatu? Blasferatu. Most actors can sing or just edit it and make them sound good. Yeah. I mean, doing it on Broadway or doing a play is an entirely different beast. Film acting is typically repetitive and monotonous. It's like, what was Milhouse joking about? Like, we already did the Jiminy Jilliker scene. We did it 100 times. We did, yeah, but now we've got to do it again in multiple angles. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. What else? Yeah, Creepshow 2 is coming out soon. That'll be another we watch. I'm thinking that's coming out the week after The Relic. And here is old Chief Woodenhead. He was not happy that we had a good Thanksgiving. I hope you guys all had your good Thanksgivings. To be fair, Boosh, yes, I did trick it. I did trick the Tsuno to say no, Negros Ferratu. I said Negros, like your knees are growing. Negros for number 2. I don't know. It worked. Creepshow 2, yeah, that is coming out. We are editing it. It's just one of those things where I tried to upload it full length and it was blocked in some countries, and I was just like, I'm not going to risk it. Plus, it's like, I think the edited ones are... I was rewatching the edit of Broken Arrow, the We Watch that me and Blue Collar Loser did. I was just rewatching it out of nowhere because Sammy Threepeat was doing his premiere of his Stag O'Lee concert. Also, R.I.P. Grammy Threepeat, Grandma Threepeat. I know that's why Sammy didn't do the news today. So, thoughts and prayers. We all love you, buddy. Hope you're doing good. It was very tough when my grandma died. She's like the matriarch of the family. It's a big deal. So it's partly why I moved up here. But yes, Sammy was doing his Stag O'Lee The Raft is in part 2, Boosh. Creep Show 2. Creep Show 2 might well be the first time I saw boobs. Nice. Those were some nice boobs to see too, on the Raft. But yeah, Sammy 3P was doing his Staggo Lee concert, and it's like a 30-minute show, and then he fell asleep, and then I guess he streamed for like 7 hours, and me and Eraserhead were kind of just hanging out in the chat. I was watching other stuff, and we were just kind of waiting for Sammy to wake up, which I never saw. I think I fell asleep before he woke up, but I did decide to rewatch the Broken Arrow WeWatch, and it's funny because it's edited, and I remember like there's like a lot of stuff edited out, and I remember thinking like, I should pull up the full length one that me and my cousin watched unedited, the full video, and I watched it and I realized like I trimmed out all the fat, like all the parts that were trimmed out were just not funny. We weren't really joking, so I'm like, man, I guess the edited ones are better. First time I saw boobs was Titanic, and I watched that movie 3 times in theaters. And I think the first time I saw titties was American Werewolf in London. My grandma gave me that for Christmas on VHS when I was like 4 years old. That was cool. I liked werewolves, all right? Yes, Old Chief Woodenhead. We got some other Thanksgiving memes. Let's see here. Me cuddled up in bed after consuming 9,000 calories for the 6th day in a row. Yeah. Thanksgiving season. It's rough. I didn't really. The last couple years, not this year, I made kind of more of a traditional meal. But like the last few years, I was going off the chain. I did turkey enchiladas last year. The year before that, I think I did turkey gumbo. We did Italian food one year. I did what was it? Barbecue another year. That was cool. If you like werewolf tits, you should see Howling 2. Of course, Howling 2 has lots of boobs. Howling 1 has some nice boobs too. I saw Howling 1. I remember seeing boobs in that one too. I don't remember which one was the first time I saw boobs, honestly. Dream On was on TV a lot. I think it was just one of those things. Bush's cousin does tamales for Thanksgiving. That sounds cool. Turkey tamales? Maybe. We decided to keep the turkey in the freezer till Christmas. Who cares? We buy a ham from HEB and they give you a free turkey. It's crazy. What else? We've got Happy Thanksgiving. Yum. Where is Papa? Papa, haha, gotcha. There he is. Every damn year. Amazing. How does Papa do that? What other Christmas, Thanksgiving memes? We've got Hanson's Turkey. There's the stink hole. Here's Chef Hanson. Chris Elliott, our dear buddy. The cabin boy, as we like to call him around here. Let me reshare that screen. I don't know when I first say Jubblies, but I'm gonna when I first saw Jubblies, but I'm gonna assume it was an anime. Jake Martin says I made turkey roulade, roulade. How do you say that? Just for funsies, spatchcocked. Removed the breast to fill the gaps. Rolled up with compound butter. Finished under the broiler to crisp the skin. Nice. Spatchcock is a win. Yeah. I usually I stopped doing fancy stuff for the turkey. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze soon. I feel it. Nope, I swallowed it. I inhaled it. I absorbed the sneeze. Enzo looking fresh as fuck. Why you all swagged up, boy? I got a haircut. That's what it is. I randomly was at HEB and I saw that the Great Clips next door was open till 8 instead of 6. And I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna get a haircut, and I'm wearing a hoodie because it's cold now. No fan, no AC, no heater though. It's not cold enough to where I got to turn on the heater, the space heater. But yes, I am wearing a hoodie and some long johns and some slippers. But yes, getting the haircut was fun. It was, I don't like. I've joked about how I don't want to talk when I'm getting my haircut. But the two ladies, they were talking to each other. I learned a lot about them while they were cutting my hair. But it's always fun to go in there and just be like, yes, I like it all chopped off And they're like, okay, so take this much off the top. And I'm like, take like this much off the top. Really, I want it like 2/3 gone. And they're like, oh, okay, I get it. It's like, yes. You need a mullet so you look like the pyrotechnics guy from Tropic Thunder. Yeah, I don't have the curls, though. I don't have the curly Kenny Rogers, Danny McBride hair. You have a Duda coming. Okay, good. Duda Raiders. You guys missed some fun intro stuff. And yeah, YouTube nonsense. But YouTube's cool. We're all good here on the channel so far. You know, everything's good. Nothing is fucked here. What else? Speaking of oh wait. Share this tab. Let's see here. Full screen. Exit full screen. There we go. Hanson's turkey. Here's the Hanson's turkey recipe. We need one fresh 16 to 22 pound turkey, 200 grams of butter, 6 cloves of garlic minced, salt, black pepper, 2 lemons at Nostalgic Nebula. This is who made this, I guess. Get your hand right up inside the stuff and stuff the shit out of it. Cook it with all the giblets, penises, ginnies, etc. Add moisture to turkey with tongue. Note, if uncertain, lick it anyway. Finally, get that right on there and add nosewort. Okay. Kind of lost me there. But this one's funny. Take my hand. Thanksgiving wreath. You've got the famous Scary Movie 2 hand. My germs. This is cute. Someone crafted this. Even if they only crafted it in Photoshop, that's still good enough for me. Beanuses. Yes. How is everybody? How are all you beanuses? What else? Oh, yeah. I agree with this. I tried to go get a dishwasher Friday, and it was one of those things where I woke up late because Thursday, I was up late. I woke up late, and I was like, oh, wait, Black Friday, we need to get a new dishwasher. Been meaning to do that. They're not expensive, but we're going to go to the same place, this discount appliance store where I got my fridge. And I was like, well, I called them because they close in like an hour. I asked them if they had dishwashers. They do. Do they have Black Friday deals? And they were telling me them, and it was like nothing. I was like, oh, okay. So I don't need to come up there today. I'll see you Monday. But yes, Black Friday is such a joke nowadays. Don't miss out on 30% off. Don't piss me the fuck off. People used to hit each other over the head for a microwave. That's how low the prices were. People literally died. We used to be a country. It's a good meme. Get an illegal. Yeah. I think the dudes who sell the appliances, I'm not going to say that, but the appliances are like dinged and dented, and, they're like fucking, they're cheap as shit just because there's like a dent in the door or something. It's like, yeah, thank you. Let's see. I think we do have a dude in here. Oh, wait, let's change this. Let's go to the panel shortcut and, miss me with that.
Hey, dude.
It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, 'cause you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay,
Yippee-ki-yay, what?
Yo.
Dude, how was your Thanksgiving?
Pretty good. How was yours?
It was cool. Me and Mom just, chilled and ate some food.
Hell yeah.
I showed her. We watched Begonia. She liked it a lot. Begonia's a crazy ass movie. Recommend it.
Cool. I showed we watched all of Smiling Friends at my parents' house.
What did they think of it?
Oh, my dad. They loved it.
Who else was there? Just your parents? You got siblings and shit?
Oh yeah, my brother also showed up a day later, but we all got to hang out.
Any nibblings, nephews and nieces? No.
One niece. All the rest of the extended family is on one of the coasts. So
did she watch Smiling Friends? The niece, how old is she?
She watched a little bit, but she was kind of trying to, she wanted to play with toys and whatnot. So
okay, yeah, Smiling Friends, man, I'm loving it. Loving this show. I also am loving All's Fair.
Boosh, I have no idea what game I was playing.
Everything was conveniently placed, Boosh, for them to win or the turkey to come back. And there's even a Thanksgiving 3. Yes, Thanksgiving 2. Definitely check out Thanksgiving 1 on my channel if you haven't seen it already. And yeah, we did plan, me and Gord King, to eventually do 2 and 3 whenever that happens. We also wanted to do the other Ginger Dead Man movies, also Pumpkinhead 3 and 4. There's so many fucking movies on these lists that we need to watch and do these videos for. So I'm excited. I'm excited. I hope to do Sorcerer. I'm hoping Sorcerer, maybe that'll be the New Year's movie instead of the Christmas movie, because I think it would just be cool to like record. I'm going to step up the recording game. I think we're going to step up the editing game. What are your thoughts on like maybe doing like retrospective like kind of streams where we talk about the movie we just watched, and I don't know, maybe put those together in the We Watch. I don't know, man. There's like a lot of ideas. I know I don't want to do like the full lengths that like, you know, you guys have to find the movie yourself and play it along. I don't really want to do that. There's not a sorcerer in Sorcerer. There's a sorcerer in that other Sorcerer movie. There is no sorceress in Sorceress, which was also I had to delete that one, but I'm going to upload that one soon, come January. I saw this and thought of me and Dudicus. This is me and Dudicus hanging out.
In other news, 2 best friends get together to have a beer. Right? Scientists are calling him Jack, and he's my friend. And they're saying that they're having a beer. All right, soldier, drop down and have a beer with your best friend. Sir, yes, sir. So stupid. In a world where 2 best friends have a beer. So stupid. It's the most powerful crystals in the multiverse. The friendship and beer crystals. I am the beer wizard, and I cast a best friend spell. That's impossible. No 2 friends have ever had a beer.
Jesus. That's me and yeah, that's like Dudicus when he's on my stream playing his video games, and then when I'm on watching his streams, that's like he's the one that's doing that, talking all his ass off. It's funny. Jake would be more prone to watch the retrospectives. Well, I am thinking about like also dusting off like revisiting the older movies that we've watched over the years, and yes, that would be fun. I think it would be cool to maybe, I don't know, like I said, like we watch the movie, we'll record it, then we do a stream where we talk about it, and then the We Watch comes out, and it's like kind of like Red Letter Media, like they do like bits of both. You know, I don't know. It's pretty much whatever the hell we want to do. Whatever you guys would rather watch, I guess. I don't know. Is BMO here? What? Which one is Duda? It depends on whose stream we're on. Like I said, if we're on my show, Dudicus is the one not talking. If we're on Dudicus's show, I guess I'm the one not talking. I'll say something in the chat once in a while. I've been watching a lot of Alien Isolation playthroughs of like I was showing you like insane mode with like 5 aliens running around.
Yeah.
On nightmare mode. It's like what? Hell yeah, these guys are crazy. They like I didn't realize there was all these what's it like shortcuts and glitches and stuff. People are able to like what?
Creamer showed me like the world record speed run, and the dude is just clipping through doors, and I'm like, what?
Like
How?
20 minutes? Yeah.
He seems to be doing that really easily.
He beats the game, and he's got like no power ups or devices or anything. He's got he did nothing. It's pretty cool.
Because he also skips from like chapter 2 to 18.
I would be more interested to see like what the world record is without any of that shit. Like you have to play it all the way through. Like what's the fastest you could get? Like I don't know, not 100%, but the fastest you could do the whole story. Oh yes, damn it, Dildo. Thank you. We're still waiting for that shot of Malort. Yes, I will do that. Groovy Psycho says the comedian Felipe Esparza does a podcast with his wife where they discuss movies, like themes for movies, bad guys, fun stuff, whatever they feel like. Might give you some ideas. Well, to be fair, the first 2 Penzocasts I did were me just by myself breaking down movies that nobody was talking about. Like the first one I did was about that J-Lo Amazon movie, This Is Me Now. I watched it, and it's like I had to go live and talk about what the hell I just watched. So yeah, more of those movie stuff. What am I doing? I'm not doing a shot of vodka. Shot of Malort. Take the edge off, Dudicus. Feel free to join me. We did make I think we're at like $30 right now.
I need to go grab the bottle.
Yeah. I'll wait. We got to play some clips. I got some new clips, actually. First, let's do Winter Man for our buddy Jake Martin. Yeah, and it's super weird because I know for a fact I did get 5 memberships last night, but those are not listed anymore. And this has happened before where I've like said something in the chat like a day before a stream goes live, and those comments are just erased the next day. Why does that happen? They've got to fix that. Anyway, let's do some Winter Man for our buddy Jake, and we'll show some new ones too, I guess. Where is Winter Man? Where is it? Where are you? Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man. Woo! Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man all the time. Thank you very much, Jake. And thank you, everybody else. You know, it is Thanksgiving, post-Thanksgiving. I just wanted to say I'm very grateful for all y'all hanging out with me. Dudicus especially. I like how I never really told Dudicus, like, you know, like I've never said like, oh man, it's gonna be me and you, man. Like we're gonna be in it. Like, I don't know, we just kind of just laugh the same shit. He likes to hang out here and he's funny. I think we got a good rhythm going on, a good timing thing. I think we know each other's senses of humor. What I'm trying to say is I'm falling for you, Dudicus. I'm falling for you hard, buddy.
Wouldn't be the first time it's happened.
Right, yeah. Yeah, guys, make sure you watch the Groundhog Day stream from February this year. That was quite the story. All right, let's see. We got some new videos. What's this one? This one's fun. Trippy. All right, one more just for you guys. Thank you very much, Jake.
Did you already take your shot?
No. Should we do that now? Let's do it now.
Okay.
Here we go.
Cheers. That was more than a shot.
Now here it comes.
I forgot.
Yeah. You know that first time you get on a roller coaster and it's been a while? That first roller coaster is like the most intense, you know? Oof.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Jake. Here's a good one for you. That was for all of you. Let's see here. That's why you have to be in separate rooms. Yes, it is. I can taste the copper from over there. Yeah. My pleasure, fellows. Thank you, Jake. My mouth is so like wet right now. It's like I can't. I got so much spit in my mouth. That jump scared me. Good. Then that was
Creamage sent me.
That was the desired effect. What did Creamage send you?
It was the one of what actually happens when Duda stops talking for a while.
Oh yeah,
getting kidnapped on the Skype call.
Right, that was great. All right. What else we got going on? Oh yeah, I think Creamage sent me this. Or was it Dildo? I think it was Creamage. Creamage sent this a while back. VPN players upgrade. This is good. This is some good memery, some good metaphor.
VPN players have just gotten a massive upgrade in the New Earth update. So everyone knows that VPN players have been getting constant power-ups after they glitch into the UK server. This is because the server admin, K. Starling, has been dropping limited DLC packs for VPN players only. This is where we've seen VPN players granted supply drops and hotel bases from spawn. Super OP. Well, VPN players are about to start spamming emotes because they just got a filthy dub. VPN players have just been granted an army DLC pack where they'll upgrade from a level 8 hotel base to a level 20 military barrack. And here's the thing, OG UK players that used their own mats to build these bases will still be stuck free roaming with no save point. GG, good luck and have fun.
That is some biting satire if I ever saw it. Good job, whoever suggested that. But yes, here's some more Black Friday, or I guess video game memes. This is funny. Kids these days having fun, making fun of the FIFA 07 cover, whatever the hell. I don't know. What else is going on? I showed this on AJ's show. I don't know if you watched. You didn't watch Abomination AJ's show, Tighten Up Tuesday, did you?
No,
right? Good. All right. I want you to tell me what you think about this here. This is awesome. Just keep waiting. Just wait for it. Not this shit again. Yeah,
it's just losing, right?
Yes. It's like 5 seconds long. Yeah, what
I
is it called?
I thought it was getting loud. I thought it was getting faster.
Yeah, it's the Shepherd tone. Shepherd tones are like audio illusions, where it sounds like it keeps progressively getting higher or lower or faster or slower. It's great. Yeah, I'm glad you like it.
Tipped me off was the fucking duck rotating.
Yeah, exactly.
The exact same way, and I was like, "Oh, this is a loop."
I'm very upset because I like this cartoon a lot, but I checked it out, and all the shorts, the reels are by this guy, but he clearly speaks like Portuguese or something. So I feel like there's a lot of these, and they're funny, but like I don't know because they're in another language. Holy shit! Never mind. Fuck Facebook with their no audio control.
Before I forget, because
sharing.
of the Malort, in some random news, I think I may have gotten an invite to someone else's to stream with somebody else for a thing to see how it goes.
Who? Where?
Cinevere.
When?
You asked me to maybe Monday. She said for a Monday stream. So I'm like, next Monday? Are we talking theoretically sometime in the future?
Yeah, I was on a couple of her late night streams. She likes to have a co-host,
So I was like,
you do
cool.
Good. Just be funny and don't be a pervert. And
I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah, I know. And I'm kidding. She's gonna.
I only promise to try.
Yeah, fuck Facebook for your enemies. Yes. I wish. Yeah, there was a awesome time. Cindy's going to eat Dudicus alive. No.
If I have to.
Yeah. I don't know. There was a period of time where Facebook was awesome because the stupid shorts had that little volume dial, volume slider.
Yeah.
And they got rid of that. Why would they do that?
I don't know. Bimo was telling me that you were able to change the latency on YouTube streams, but apparently they removed that feature. So when you fuck up, you're like, you have to live with it until the stream's over.
Monday call out stream for Dudicus. Yeah, he's going to be put on the spot. It's going to be an intervention. We're all going to be there. We're all going to be like,
what are you interventioning for? That's the real question. What problem do you think I have?
You're addicted to Malort. Be like, Enzo's drinking way more.
I'm literally
than
not.
I am. Yeah.
I take a drink and I'm like, oh my God, I forgot.
I hate it. Oh God.
It's somehow worse than the last time I drank it.
Oh man. This is pretty crazy. Check this out. Again, stupid Facebook, but whatever.
Hey guys, you want some pancakes? I'm Judy. I have the best pancakes. Come for breakfast.
Now, I don't know if you guys have seen these videos. Judy's Family Cafe. Where is Judy's? I don't remember, but if you are in the area, in Illinois, if you're in Galesburg, Illinois, go check out Judy's. She has the best pancakes and also some of the best viral ads I've ever seen. She's kind of becoming like a sensation. So we'll watch some more of her videos sporadically throughout the night. We've got them peppered out. Agreement says, Dudicus, your crash outs have been getting worse and worse, and we're worried.
I don't know if they have been getting worse.
No, they've been getting better. He did it that one time, and then maybe that other
twice.
time.
I would say exactly twice. Because, like, what was it? I think Creamage made a meme of, like, you, me, Bimo, and Cinevere.
I saw that.
stapled
their
into
stupidest shit.
what game was that? Dispatch.
I couldn't tell you. Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that was the Conquer one, and then there was one other one where I'm like, yeah, that one was pretty bad too.
Sucking dicks or whatever. This is I'm stupendo and I love sucking dicks. It's a funny, it is a quotable line for sure. It's all about the delivery though. I remember Scooby telling me, YouTubers, got to have like that distinct voice. And she's like, whenever I hear Enzo's voice, same thing with you, dude, because like I can hear your voice and be like, oh, there he is. Now, someone has been saying that I do sound kind of like Matt. Me and Matt Foulball Productions kind of sound similar, and whatever. I'll take that as not as a compliment, not as an insult. Anyway, let's move on.
I was concerned when I left Fight Night last night, last night, because like immediately after I left, it was like Bima was like, "Was that even Dudicus? It didn't even sound like him."
Why? What did you do? Were you sick?
I was very tired, and I was trying not to wake up the people in the household. So
yeah, that's something I've noticed. Is like, and part of why I started streaming in here is because we can get loud. I can smoke pot and drink and sing and stuff. There was a period of time when the air conditioner was busted in the summer, like when like Trump got shot at and stuff. I was streaming inside the house. And, when you stream inside the house, you got to do the sexy ASMR voice. But I've kind of noticed, like, keeping your voice in the lower register. Like, I've been doing this for about 2 years, actually longer, 5 years technically, not straight 5 years, but I started doing live streams like 5 years ago on Facebook. And yeah, back in the day, you talk real loud and high and you're excited, but like when you're going to be streaming for like 7-8 hours, when you're doing like radio, your voice just kind of naturally settles in this like lower range. You relax your vocal cords and you just kind of talk out of that kind of cadence, and it makes you sound more manly and cooler, and it gives you that sexy voice. But I don't know. It's just you just kind of naturally learn to do that, like breathing from your diaphragm. When you sing a lot, you kind of naturally learn to do that eventually. Vibrato, that eventually, I used to be envious of people who could do vibrato, and now I could do it. It just clicked on one day. It's weird. Tales from the Dorkside depends on.
You're the only person I've ever heard it pronounced vibrato.
How have you heard it pronounced?
Vibrato.
Vibrato. That's weird. No, vibrato, like vibration.
Listen, I'm just telling you how I've heard it. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just you're the only one.
Yeah.
That's how my
if you were Italian, vibrato. Yeah, that's probably how you'd say it.
That's how my orchestra teacher taught me.
I always loved retardo. I could slow it down. $5 from Max Headroom GPT says, "Hail Enzo, Dudicus, and chat. Great to see you back. I can't chat much tonight, but will be listening. Also, big thank you to the Mensch for the membership. Of course, that would be Jake Martin, the he's the MVP around these parts. Shit. All right, do I have another new one? I got some good ones. I don't know. I'm just taking like random shit off the internet and putting my own audio music that I can't use
I gotta
anymore.
say, a cigarette coming out of Knight's helmet's pretty good.
It's pretty good, yeah, right?
You've come. I mean, I knew you would come, but
yeah,
you've come.
Hell yeah.
I have.
My favorite part is me just like, oh yeah.
For a second, I thought, like, did you unmute yourself for a second? I was like, no, that's just in the clip.
That's fine. I'm in that clip just saying that shit. Same thing with Zax's clip about AJ. Like, I don't know why I watch a lot of streams with shirtless guys, and then I just do my retard laugh. That my retard laugh I do. It's great. Just comes in.
God, that clip reminds when I was really young and went to Sunday school. I remember this tape we would watch, and I swear to God, it was like an anime thing, and their whole bit was they went back in time and saw like fucking what you call it, like just weird Bible stories, but like my brother doesn't remember that. Everyone who went there doesn't remember that. And I'm like, what?
Weird. What's up, Adam? What's up, Jamma? Glad you guys are here. Glad you guys made it. Yeah, okay, so last night, I watched, it wasn't last night, it was 2 nights ago. I watched the movie. We watched a trailer for it a while back. I was watching this. It's Blue Moon. It's that Ethan Hawke, Richard Linklater movie. We were talking about how it was interesting because Ethan Hawke, they had the script for like 20 years. And Ethan Hawke and Richard Linklater would like do a reading of it like once a year. But the thing was, Ethan Hawke wasn't old enough. And Richard Linklater, being a crazy person, waited like 25 years until Ethan Hawke was the appropriate age to make this movie, which is pretty cool. Just like how he did Boyhood, you know, filmed that over the course of 11 years. Richard Linklater, I love a lot of his movies. But I was watching this, and I was 14 minutes into the movie, and I started messaging people like, I'm 14 minutes into this movie, and I'm pretty sure Ethan Hawke's going to win this Oscar for Best Actor. He's definitely getting nominated. He's going to win some awards for this. This was a good movie. Let's just watch this trailer one more time. Okay, so yeah, opening night of Oklahoma. The beginning of Rodgers and Hammerstein, the greatest musical writing duo of all time.
Big smile.
The end of Rodgers and Hart.
For a quarter of a century, and the first show he writes with someone else is gonna be the biggest hit he ever had. Am I bitter, Larry? Yes.
For over
Academy Award nominee. I don't know if he's going to win this year because there's some stiff competition, but I feel like Richard Linklater is going to get it eventually, man. He deserves it, man. He's an Austin guy. I love so many of his movies.
20 years, Hart and his partner Richard Rodgers created a string of hits.
I want 10 copies of that.
Write me a check.
Such as My Funny Valentine, The Lady is a Tramp, and Blue Moon.
Your work is brilliant. That's not the problem. No, I'm not drinking with you, Larry. They should put...
So yeah, Rodgers and Hart. So Rodgers is the conductor, the composer who makes the music, and Hart is the lyricist. He writes the words. He teams up. They team up with Rodgers and Hammerstein, and they do Oklahoma, which Hart finds pretty basic and mainstream. It's kind of like, Avatar. Everyone's always hating on Avatar because it's basic bitch shit, and it's so like transparent and the metaphors are thin, and it's so whatever, people have problems with it, but it's super popular. And it's easy to get kind of bitter and cynical about the fact that it's popular. But dude, I was really impressed with was the midgetal effects. They do make Ethan Hawke look like he's 4 feet tall, like he's 5 foot even. Like they do a lot of, I think he's walking on like a little, like they take the floor out in certain areas. He walks and he's like walking with his feet like a foot lower than everybody else. There's parts where he like sits at the bar and it looks like, it's like when Gandalf is hanging out with Elijah Wood, it's some really good stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really making him look tiny. And also Ethan Hawke's character, Hart, very flamboyant. He does like 90% of the talking in this movie. And to be fair, this movie is all talking, and it's a lot of rapid fire dialogue. It's very similar to Waking Life or Slacker, or a lot of the Richard Linklater movies. Let's see.
I'm not drinking with you, Larry. They should put my picture on that bottle. The whiskey that made Lorenz Hart unemployable. I think we should be dreaming about new Rodgers and Hart, something people haven't seen before, something big. We have to work like professionals, Larry. It's a business. That's all.
Also, Hart is a serious alcoholic, is what it appears to be. Yeah, this movie was pretty kind of depressing, but it was, I don't know, charming. I loved it. I thought it was really good. It's probably going to make my top 25 of 2025. And that's what I realized. I realized this is a good year for movies. The last few years have been pretty rough, where it's like, we all, we're coming up with top 3, top 4, top 2 of the year. I want to say I could do top 25 of this year if I count some shows in that 25. So I think this is going to make that cut. It was pretty goddamn good. It was very old-timey, though. It's, like I said, it's a very talky movie. So, I don't know, you got to be in a mood to watch it.
Elizabeth, I adore this girl.
It was good,
You're going
Max.
to introduce me to Richard Rogers, right?
Like I said, I was 15 minutes into this movie, and I'm like, he's getting that gold for sure. He deserves it.
See, I always thought that your interests were
Transformative. Another thing is, after the movie, my mother was like, who was that actor? And I was like, that was Ethan Hawke. She's like, what? Uma Thurman's Ethan Hawke? Yes, that guy. What? She didn't believe me.
My interests. So now you are going to analyze me? Thank you, Dr. Bacardi.
What do you
It is
think she
fast.
sees in him? I think she recognizes she's...
Also, E.B. White. This guy right here plays E.B. White.
What do you think?
E.B. White, the guy who wrote Charlotte's Web and Stuart Little. Mama Enzo stream when, says Creamage. Well, Creamage, you could check out 2 Mother's Days ago. Like I've said before, she did appear on that stream. Yes, I did see it. No, it's so good. I watched this movie the other day. I'm recommending it. We watched this trailer a month ago, and I'm here to report this movie is pretty goddamn good.
She sees in him. I think she recognizes.
And this is the chick from The Substance. Ethan Hawke, he's like, like I said, this obviously gay man. He's talking about how he's in love with this young woman, and she's going to meet him, and it's all amazing. She puts butterflies in his stomach, and everyone's like, And it's kind of clear that she doesn't really think of him that way. She just thinks of him as this, like, gay, old mentor type person who can help further her career,
Yeah.
It's kind of depressing, like I said.
She's being adored by one of the great appreciators of
But
beauty.
the whole movie takes place in this bar in like real time. It's like,
nice.
Yeah, it's a play. It's a play. Yeah, it's good.
There's no way around that one, is there?
It's
When the
all
girl loves the guy.
right after the premiere of Oklahoma, and everyone's here celebrating the success of this play that this guy had nothing to do with, And yeah, like I said, they wrote that song "Blue Moon" from American Werewolf in London and all those other songs, all those other covers, and he talks about how it's like his one of the his least proud of songs that he wrote. The idea is that he wants to challenge audiences, and I think a big part of this movie is like sometimes audiences don't want to be challenged. They kind of just want to, this movie is a little challenging, and I don't think it's going to get the success it deserves. No explosions. I'm sorry. But this was a really cool movie. I liked it a lot.
With all of her heart.
Not every movie can be Remember Me, starring Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
The twist is that it's 9/11.
I've joked a lot about, it's like a lot of the YouTube movie critic sphere, the nerdosphere, if you will. Like, there's some I like retro nerdy film girl's great. I love her. Tyler Wolf, these people watch movies. They watch all the movies. They love all the movies. I've noticed a lot of the geeks and gamers adjacents, they all just like Predator. I've said that before. They just like Predator. And if it reminds them of Predator with Arnold, then fuck yeah. And don't get me wrong, I love Predator too. I also love Predator. Dude, you want to see something I saw? I'm going to kind of do a tangent real quick, but
okay.
I thought I had to share this. This is crazy. I'm not going to dox it. I'm not going to share my screen. I'm not going to dox this guy. This was a post in this Critical Drinker group, and this is from a guy. And I'm not going to single the guy out. I'm just saying there are a lot of people that think like this, okay? And I'm just going to read his post verbatim. It says, how I would make a Predator film. Number 1, it would be set around the same time as the original Alien film, maybe a couple years later. 2, it would have 2 hunters. 1 would be of the super predators first shown in the 2010 film Predators, who would be attacking a Weyland-Yutani space colony. The other would be one of the classic hunters who is charged with taking down said super predator. 3, a team of Weyland-Yutani commandos sent to pacify the threat and surviving colonial marines also work to protect their colony. In other words, you'd see the smart guns and pulse rifles. Number 4, like an alien, the Weyland-Yutani Company is more concerned with apprehending one or both of the hunters, with the colonists and marines being expendable. For added fun, one of the company's operatives is a David-type android, reprised by Michael Fassbender. Number 5, before one of the humans dies from one of the predators, he will utter the famous line, "You're one ugly motherfucker." Number 6, the events of the previous films would be mentioned, citing encounters with hunters in 87 Central America, 1997 Los Angeles, and rumors of the other hunters tribe being behind abductions in 2010. The android and super predator would be defeated, and the android's head would be taken aboard a ship crewed by classic predators clanned as a trophy. Right at the end, the android's head would come back to life and start parroting transmissions before shutting down for good. Some iconic lines would be, quote, "You still don't understand what you're dealing with, do you? Perfect organism. Its structural perfection is matched only by its hostility." Also, quote, "Final report, commercial, Nostromo, third officer reporting, remaining crew all dead, cargo ship destroyed." Number 3, I admire its purity, unclouded by conscience, remorse, or morality. This sounds like awful garbage. This sounds like member berries.
This sounds a lot like one of the AVP games, and not the good one.
I'm glad that a lot of the comments are like, "Hey, this is too many moving parts," and also a lot of fucking quotings. It's cringe when you quote other movies like this. I don't know, man. It's just, you talk about it. A lot of people just think that, like, oh, I could do it better. Yeah, what? No, back to the chopper. Get to the chopper. It's actually get to the chopper, not back to the chopper.
The only part of that I was kind of interested in was a Predator movie set in the time of Alien, and it's like, yeah, just VHS retro futurism in a Predator movie. I'm like, yeah, all right.
I remember when the first Alien versus Predator movie was announced, there was like a script that was going around. And I remember reading it because that was the thing, is back in the day, like torrenting movies was, it took some time. But if you wanted, you could download a fucking script easily. So we were like one of the AVP original screenplays was like hardly any dialogue. It was like nonverbal, and it's like a clan of predators on a xenomorph planet or something, and it was just crazy. Like the main predator's name was Broken Tusk. I thought this was Enzo's idea. No. Like I said, I was reading someone else's. This is one of those things where, I don't know. I can't tell you how many times, like a lot of the, I've heard it before on streams where they're like, oh my God, they're complaints about a movie. And it's like, okay, well, what would you do? And then they list a movie that's like so boring. Well, basically, like Superman would get everything right and not fuck up at all and do things awesome, and he'd be kick ass. And it's like, yeah, okay, this sounds boring. You're not giving me any conflict here, and not necessarily just with Superman, just like, whatever. I just pulled that out of the hat.
Yeah,
but
of course,
I don't know. It's a lot easier said than done, and when you watch like a lot of these amateur films, like I do. You realize, like, okay, actual talent shines through, there's a lot of times where you watch like a weird indie movie from some no-name director and you're like, there's something here. There was a cool movie I watched back in the day called Hunter Prey. I was like Hunter/Prey, and it was like almost like a fan film. It was the guy who made that Batman versus Alien versus Predator short film.
Mm-hmm.
He made like a feature-length sci-fi film about like two kind of predator-like creatures hunting each other on a planet. And one of the big reveals is one of the guys takes off his space helmet. It's a human. And you're like, holy shit, it's a human. He's like a normal guy. You're like, oh, wow, that was crazy. It was pretty cool because like you could get everyone to like gasp with no makeup, no special effects. That was pretty cool. And it was all because of the way, he was portrayed and built up before that, He sounds like Super Karen. He becomes Super Karen. Yeah, that'd be fun.
I don't know. I'm just thinking like, how would you, if I were to nerdily smash two things together to make it interesting for Predator, it'd be Predator versus Space Dandy. I think that'd be funny.
What is Space Dandy? I don't even know what that is.
The director of Cowboy Bebop made a more artistic, goofy show. All right. Does anyone in chat know how to describe Space Dandy better than I do? Because I don't
okay.
know how.
I'll just fall down that rabbit hole. I'll get that joke later. It's one of those things. What I joked about it on the double feature, which is on Rumble. We did the Chuck Norris double feature. We watched the Hitman and Sidekicks. In the Hitman, I was joking about how I always wanted to see a I want to see like a Jason sequel, Friday the 13th, but it's like Jason versus Jason Statham. And you have like the concept is you have a hitman. Like we were trying to reopen this Camp Crystal Lake, you know, or better yet, we're trying to build condos there or something. I don't know, but there's a fucking crazy like specter in a hockey mask that can't be killed, and he's like terrorizing all of our plans to reopen the place. And we need the best of the best. We need like a fucking killer to kind of, under the rug, kind of sweep it under the rug, get rid of him. Oh, right. You need me to kill this guy, huh? Yeah, just whatever it takes to just make sure he's not a problem anymore. Right. And then it just like, it ends up with like him just like, he's like shooting this guy multiple times. He's like, why won't you die? Like that kind of attitude.
This is just reminding me of that stupid bit on Cumtown. Steven Seagal kills James Bond. Nobody says the name to me twice.
Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, it would be like Mouse Hunt, the movie Mouse Hunt, but instead of a little mouse, it's a fucking masked machete killer. Why? Like everything we're doing doesn't work. Yeah, his character from The Expendables retires to Crystal Lake. Exactly. Oh, that's even better. I'm just here to start my life over, man. He's like John Wick.
Just want to keep me fishing.
Just want a peaceful life. This fucking motherfucker keeps coming around trying to kill my wife.
I keep drowning him, and he just keeps getting back out of the water. And now I'm going Australian with it. God damn it.
I also did not see the last James Bond movie either. I don't think I saw most.
What was the last one?
The one where he dies. I can't remember what it's called.
What?
Yeah, he dies at the end. Daniel Craig does. But yeah, there's Skyfall, Casino Royale I've seen. And it's too long.
Casino Royale, Quantum of Solace, Skyfall,
No Time to Die. Right. No, that's called No Time to Die. And that's why it's funny, because it was the time to die. Spoilers.
That's like the name of the Sean Connery one that's unofficial, where he was trained by Steven Seagal. Never Say Never Again.
Oh, thought you were going to say The Rock.
Which is based off of no, because The Rock's a good movie. And not just Thunderball again.
Yeah. What's up, Blue? How you doing? Let me know if you want the link, buddy.
Turner feeling? Do you have any idea what that feels like?
Nobody ever loved me that much.
She spends like 25 minutes in this coat room telling her about like this guy that she's got the hots for, and he's just sitting there listening to it, dude. It's pretty depressing. But this was a very good movie. And like I said, it reminded me of Waking Life a lot. Richard Linklater's other movie, where it's like all this philosophical dialogue, kind of without a plot. Have you seen Waking Life?
No. I've not seen many of Linklater's stuff.
It was one of the first digitally rotoscope movies, and it looked really trippy, like on purpose. The movie, also, this was like when I first started taking mushrooms too, and I discovered this movie.
Does that have Keanu Reeves in it?
No, you're thinking of Scanner Darkly, which was the follow-up to Waking Life. Also Richard Linklater. Yes. Okay. Scanner Darkly's great. Richard Linklater also did Boyhood and Slacker and Dazed and Confused. And he made those Jack Black movies that were pretty good. Bernie and Polka King. He's like a Woody Allen. He makes these very small, very intimate, very charming little indie films, but he's got like he's got street cred, he's done enough, like he knows what he's doing. Waking Life was such a fucking mind blow. Scanner Darkly's great, but this one I love so much more. It's all about dreams.
Is yours to create. Yeah, maybe I only exist in your mind.
Yeah, so here's Ethan Hawke right here, and that one chick, I can't remember her name, but from the Before trilogy, Before Sunrise, Before Sunset, Before, what's the third one? I don't know. But these are the two same characters, having some kind of post-coitus discussion about free will and stuff. It's a lot of little vignettes of like people having just these really heady philosophical discussions. Dazed as balls. Yeah, but Dazed has that soundtrack. That's the thing. Like when a lot of kids I knew, like Dazed and Confused came out, and it's like this soundtrack was just, it was the shit. And I remember hearing people having a problem with the soundtrack because like these songs, this movie takes place in 1977, and this song came out in 1979. It's bullshit. This movie sucks. Scanner Darkly is great just for the cast alone, plus the incredible rotoscoping. Yes, the rotoscoping on Waking Life is choppy and sloppy on purpose, and it's very like I said, psilocybin mushrooms, like a lot of layers like floating around like disjointedly. Scanner Darkly was like clean, you know? And because it's done digitally, that was the thing, is like, because, you know, Ralph Bakshi and a lot of these other, Walt Disney, a lot of these animators did rotoscoping before, but, you know, you're drawing this stuff on paper, like traditional cell animation, and, you know, you can't really fuck around with this digital stuff. You can get really experimental. You can try the scene multiple different ways and stuff.
I'm just thinking funny? Of the tail end of the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings. It was like, yeah, it's rotoscoped until it kind of isn't.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of stuff with like his earlier movies, like Human Heavy Traffic and Coonskin, and a lot of those movies. There's American Pop. There's like, you could tell the stuff that is rotoscoped, and then a lot of stuff that isn't. But the stuff that isn't, I mean, it works, you know.
Well, the problem with the end of the Lord of the Rings is that it's like you clearly just put a brown filter over thing and just kind of colored in the eyes, and that's about it.
Yeah.
It's like, I think they just started running out of money.
Oh, Jake Martin saw Scanner Darkly before Blade Runner. Nice. Yes, if Scanner Darkly blew your mind, I definitely recommend you check out Waking Life if you haven't. It's one of those movies that's like if you love podcasts, you know, this kind of stuff.
Still just as real as anything else.
Also, Alex Jones is in this movie briefly, because he was like an Austin. Yes, he was like an Austin legend at the time, you know, before he was labeled a whatever. Like, people used to just like, yeah, he's on the radio every day. He has his crazy conspiracy theory radio show. No harm in that. And then the pandemic happened, and it was like, we got to get rid of this guy. He used to be on the radio saying all of this shit, you know? But he is in this movie.
We can't have him taking his supplements that make him red.
Yeah, he does turn super red in this movie.
I love those commercial or those ads where it's like, look how much better I look. It's like, you look the exact same but red.
Yeah. Oh my God, the soundtrack too is so like distinct. Like when you hear it, it's like Gotan Project without the drums, you know. But it's just, this movie's such a vibe. It's like, it's a vibe in itself.
Seemed like I'd walk
Buy my broth. Buy my broth.
Buy my broth.
to an alternate universe.
See what I'm saying about the mushrooms? Like this, look at this background when this guy's walking.
Walked into an alternate universe.
Like watching this movie on mushrooms is a trip, dude.
Oh, it must be.
I'm trapped.
There is a plot to this movie where it's like this kid right here, he's one of the actors from Dazed and Confused, kind of grown up now, and he is kind of like in this, like, he just keeps finding himself in different scenes where he's like in the room talking to someone or hearing someone talking, and then it just cuts to another discussion, another conversation, and eventually he's realizing, like, am I dreaming? Like, what is happening right now? And then he kind of starts coming to this conclusion that he might be dead. It's pretty cool. And they talk about how, like, you know, your waking life is intermittently sparsed out with dreams. So by that logic, why wouldn't your death, you know, also be very dreamlike and ethereal? And, you know, it's a lot of stuff where he talks about, like, I'm hearing all these new ideas, and it's like, I've never heard them before, but are they coming from my own head? Or are they coming from something outward? You know, it's really cool. It's one of those head-scratching movies.
I want real human moments. I want to see you.
I'm not in an objective, rational world.
Also, obviously, the animation style changes a lot from various scenes.
Have any kind of sex you want. Seems like everyone's sleepwalking through their waking state or wake-walking through their dreams.
So, you produce a neo-human, an individual no longer restricted by time and space.
I'm just trying to get like a sense of where I am. Just wake up.
Do you remember me? When I say love, the sound comes out of my mouth and it hits the other person's ear, travels through their memories of love or lack of love.
It's like I'm being prepared for something.
I am a passenger. I love this song, but copyright. Yeah, man, this movie is definitely, this would be your speed, Jake, for sure.
My confusion.
I go salsa dancing with my confusion. It's a lot of just, a lot of trippy for the sake of being trippy, but in a good way. This movie's good. I love it. It's one of my favorites of all time.
Whatever you want to.
Everything is possible.
You a dreamer?
You know it looks so good tonight.
Jamalama, you should watch Scanner Darkly. You should also watch this. This one's good. Waking Life is very similar to... When I was watching Blue Moon, I was also thinking of My Dinner with Andre. You ever seen that one? Dudicus, My Dinner with Andre.
I'm aware of it.
Heard of it?
I've heard of it. I've heard it referenced millions of times.
It is a really good movie. It is good, but it is on the more accessible side of experimental art house. Because what is My Dinner with Andre is basically Robert.
See, I think a time
not
comes
Robert
when you need
Shaw.
to do that.
What's his name?
Yeah.
What's this guy's name from Princess Bride? Robert Wallace Shawn.
Damn it.
Wallace Shawn. Criterion version. The entire movie, My Dinner with Andre, is on YouTube. I won't play the whole movie, but My Dinner with Andre with Wallace Shawn, that is his name. And it's written by Wallace and Andre. But yeah, basically, My Dinner with Andre is about a guy who I think is playing himself, Wallace Shawn, when he was young, before he became the T-Rex on Toy Story. But he has to go on a dinner with this guy who he kind of doesn't want to, and he hasn't seen him in a while. I'll play some of it, but yeah, the movie starts with him just kind of walking down the street, looking miserable. There's some great dialogue, great lines in this movie. It's very philosophical. Why do we have subtitles in a different language? Come on, bro. Come on, I need English subtitles. These aren't English. Oh well, no subtitles. What does he say here? There's a part here at the beginning where he says, I'm looking at the quotes right here on IMDb. He says I guess I'll just find the scene.
Best.
Might be easier to just find it. Here we go. Right here. This is a great line.
And all I thought of on the Upper East Side, and when I was 10 years old, I was rich. I was an aristocrat, riding around in taxis, surrounded by comfort, and all I thought about was art and music. Now I'm 36, and all I think about is money.
36, dude. That's a hard 36 right here.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's basically saying how he's kind of he goes on this dinner date with this guy Andre, and it's the first half of it is like Andre telling him all these crazy stories about his past, all this philosophical stuff, and they're having wine, and it's basically just a dinner. The whole movie is a dinner. But what's great is Wallace Shawn eventually does start talking a lot at the end, and they both mutually learned a lot from each other, and they respect each other, and there's a lot of great philosophical musings in this movie that are pretty appropriate. Some of it not so much nowadays, like Andre saying, here's some quotes. They built their own prison, so they exist in a state of schizophrenia. They were both guards and prisoners, and as a result, they no longer have, having been lobotomized, the capacity to leave the prison they've made or even see it as a prison. Talking about just people in general. This one I don't think has aged well. Okay, yes, we are bored. We're all bored now. But has it ever occurred to you that that the process that creates this boredom that we see in the world now may very well be self-perpetuating, unconscious form of brainwashing created by a world totalitarian government based on money, and that all of this is much more dangerous than one thinks? And it's not just a question of individual survival, Wally, but that somebody who's bored is asleep, and somebody who's asleep will not say no. I mean, actually, that has aged well. I take that back. Yeah, so Wally, he says, I've lived in the city my whole life. There you go. Yeah, I grew up on the Upper East Side. All I thought about was art when I was 10 years old. Now I'm 36, and all I think about is money. There's another great one I saw in this quote list. Because, yeah, the whole movie is just these two guys just talking to each other. It's wonderful. Let's see. Our minds are just focused on these goals and plans, which in themselves are not reality. And then Wally says, goals and plans are not. They're fantasy. They're part of a dream life. It's true. A lot of stuff like this. I definitely recommend My Dinner with Andre if you guys want some more heady stuff. Blue Moon kind of reminded me of that. It was good. Yeah, I just had to put myself into a training program to learn how to be a human being. I'm adequate to do any sort of task, but I'm not adequate just to be a human being. God, this is pretty heady for the 80s. Let's see. There was another one that I read that I was like, fuck, that's perfect. The 60s were the last grasp of real human beings, and we all have, and all we have now are robots walking around. God,
jeez,
it's aged well. There was a trip. The life of a playwright is tough. It's not easy, as some people seem to think. You work hard writing plays and nobody puts them on. You take up other lines of work to try to make a living. I became an actor and people don't hire you. So you just spend your days doing the errands of your trade. Man. Let's see. Oh man, I'm trying to find that where are you? It's a pretty dense movie. Yeah, we can't be direct, so we end up saying the weirdest things. Hey, that's true. Yep. Let's see. I don't know. I highly recommend this movie. Let's just skip to a random part here.
Walk away. I mean, I literally lived like a dog. And I mean, when Debbie was working as a secretary, you know, if she would tell people what she did, they would just go insane. I mean, it would be just as if she'd said, oh, well, I've been serving a life sentence recently for child murdering.
Okay. I don't know. It's a good movie. I recommend it wholeheartedly. Let's get into the meat of tonight. Now, steamed hams. You guys know about steamed hams, I'm sure. But in case you don't, it is from the Simpsons.
Somehow you somehow don't know about steamed hams.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you've seen it referenced and you never saw the whole sketch. What's interesting is steamed hams, I remember distinctly, like it used to be up on YouTube, and then they took it off of YouTube. And then that is what caused all the like weird remixes and fucking strange versions of it. But then, of course, I looked it up, and Steamed Hams is back on YouTube. So it's like, okay, well, I guess that was all for nothing. But yeah, okay, you guys don't know about Steamed Hams. We are going to be watching this. It's only 3 minutes long, 2 hours, 45 seconds, 2 minutes and 45 seconds long. We will be pausing it regularly because I want to break down Steamed Hams. But basically, Super Nintendo Chalmers is coming to visit Principal Skinner for a unforgettable luncheon. And it's one of the many short segments in this one episode. It was like 26 Tales About Springfield or whatever the fuck it was called. It was a good episode.
I made it, despite your directions.
Yeah, here we go.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions.
Superintendent
Chalmers, welcome.
Chalmers.
I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
An unforgettable luncheon. Yeah. Now, Chalmers does not like Skinner. Skinner has a history with Chalmers.
Oh, ye gods!
Go eat God!
My roast is ruined.
Ye gods! Now, here's what's great: is in order to burn a roast like on fire, you would either have to cook it like several hours over the time, or several hundred degrees over the temperature. Now, knowing that he's supposed to have the dinner ready about right now, I'm assuming he put it in this oven at like 750 degrees or some shit. Like, how the hell did you burn a roast to where it's like literally on fire? That requires like a type of ineptitude that is like almost impressive. And clearly, is Skinner really talented in the kitchen? I mean, he is wearing like, it looks like his mother's apron. Skinner does live with his elderly mother, as I do.
I don't know why, but for some reason, his quote from "I was in that prison camp for several months."
Yes.
And they only fed us this type of with this sauce.
Bro,
I've been going to several restaurants to try and get that replicated, but I can't find it. It's mayonnaise.
They can't get the spices right. He brined it in gasoline. Yeah, that's why. My favorite line in The Simpsons is, I'm two midgets in a costume. Dude, there's so many good lines from The Simpsons, especially those first, 10 to 15 seasons, whatever the hell.
But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking?
Now, it's also established here that Skinner does live like walking distance to the Krusty Burger. I think there's only one Krusty Burger in Springfield, right?
Maybe.
Maybe? That would be a crazy twist if it turned out there was like 6 the whole time. Let's see here.
Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
And this is where the intro music starts for this little skit.
Skinner with his crazy explanations. The superintendent's gonna need his medication.
His crazy explanations. Like, that's kind of
looking
running...
into these dogs' lovable eyes, I've decided to forgive you for everything you've done.
Yeah.
Look out for Willie!
What does he say? He's like, did that kid just say Super Nintendo Chalmers? No, of course not. Whatever he says,
When you hear Skinner's lame exaggerations, there'll be trouble in town tonight.
Seymour! Superintendent, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
What's funny is he's just lying compulsively for no reason. Like, I understand, yeah, you burned the roast. I don't know. Like, why don't you just walk out the door? I don't know. Hey, lunch is ruined. Let's just you and me just go to Krusty Burger. I don't know.
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
That isn't smoke. It's steam. Steam from the steamed
clams.
Steamed clams? What? But Enzo, egads, the name of this episode is Steamed Hams. You guys keep talking about steamed hams. Steamed clams. Clearly, this black smoke is just steam.
It's just steam.
You steam a lot of stuff in your oven, Seymour? Most people steam stuff on the stovetop. In the Simpsons hit and run game, there are 27 Krusty Burgers. Wow, yeah, how do you know that? That's also a lot. It's like it's like it won the fast food wars of the franchise wars of Demolition Man. Krusty Burger.
Which is it in it's Taco Bell and
yeah, it's Taco
US
Bell in
version.
America and Pizza Hut in
everywhere
England.
else.
Everywhere else. Okay. Taco Bell. I'm not going to Taco Bell.
Steamed clams.
Ooh. Like, he got away with that somehow.
I love that he doesn't turn off the stove.
He doesn't turn off the oven. That's important. And I love the Mickey Mousing, his steps in sync with the xylophone.
Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
No, I said steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers.
Yeah, that's weird. And also, you have French fries here. Okay. I mean, whatever. Again, he's just lying for no fucking reason. He just cannot tell the truth for some reason. He just has to lie nonstop. And every lie begets another lie.
You call hamburgers steamed
hams?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a regional dialect.
Regional.
What region?
Upstate New York.
Upstate New York.
Blue collar. Have you ever heard them call them steamed hams where you're at, blue collar? Max Hedrum says, fun side fact, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and KFC are all owned by the same parent company. Yes, that is the Yum Corporation. I steam a lot on my computer. That's funny, Kiwi. Let's see. What else? Yes, okay.
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams.
Oh, not Utica. No, it's an Albany
expression.
I see. Eating a burger, and then...
You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger.
Oh, no. Patented Skinner Burgers. Old family recipe.
I see.
For steamed hams.
Hams.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed hams,
Yes.
despite the fact they are
obviously grilled.
I love how they ate like all 6 of those cheeseburgers real quick. They're all gone. Also, another thing, yeah.
So many hamburgers for 2 people.
Smoke's coming out of the fucking kitchen door. You see,
one thing I
should excuse me
for 1 second.
Of course.
Oh, well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped.
Yep, and I think, says Max Headroom, effectively they all own us. Unfortunately, the Young Corporation, yes. Everything is owned by like 7 companies. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta follow the money, bro. Well, I'm pooped. What a wonderful, unforgettable luncheon.
Yes, I should be. Good Lord,
what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
He doesn't even think about it. You know what I mean? Like, he just spits it out.
I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Borealis?
Like, immediately. And it's just so funny because he's obviously lying all day. He lies all the time.
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year.
I love the snap zooms too in between each line.
Aurora Borealis.
Bam.
At this time of year, at
Bam.
this time of day,
Bam.
in this part of the country,
localized entirely
in your
kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
May I see it?
No.
And then just cut to him leaving.
Seymour, the house is on fire!
No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
Well, Seymour, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, you
steam a good ham. And the fucking fire department's on their way.
Help!
Is the echo part of the meme? No, Judicus just likes reciting the lines, but he doesn't realize there's a delay because I'm the one sharing the screen and not him. So he's just half a second off. It's okay. I think it's funny.
Help!
Good stuff. Wait a minute. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to close that. Reopen. Asso Hyperbolic Ninja's here. He says, hello, everybody. I'm Smirt. Let's see here. Oh my God. Let's play something for our buddy Hyperbolic Ninja. What do we got? And let's do the hot dog for Loco. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Now, the reason why I've been carefully explaining, if you guys are into My Dinner with Andre and The Simpsons, specifically steamed hams, but preferably everything, Have I got the video for you that I discovered?
Oh my God, is this what I think it is?
Yes, it is. I promise you it is. This is amazing. This is like high level memery taken to some next pantheon. This is from our buddy Tyrone Diaz. I don't know. 37K subscribers. Give him a subscription, guys. This is insane. This is 43 minutes long. I don't know if I'm going to play the whole thing. It's incredible. This is if steamed hams, but it's a critically acclaimed feature film. Like I told you about all these steamed hams remixes that have been happening. I played one with Dankmas earlier. How far is everyone in Mahler's new video? I think I've gotten through 3 hours. I clicked and watched like 10 minutes. I was like, okay, I mean, maybe I'll watch it one of these days, but I have no plans to right now. Yeah, I mean, 17 hours. The thing is, with The Last Jedi, I was looking for as much information about it as possible. I wanted everyone's opinions. I wanted to hear the more thorough the analysis possible, the better. But like with some of these other stuff, like I'm kind of like, yeah, it's okay. I don't know. I didn't play it. I thought it was not that great. That's different. I don't, I'll watch a 10-minute video about it. This sucks because blank, blank, blank. If it's gonna be 17 hours, it's got to be something that really pissed me off. I'm just not feeling that. Or it could be something I really liked if it was 17 hours of him just saying how awesome that was. That would get no views, though. It sucks because you look at 17-hour video by Mahler. Took him 14 months to make, and it's all about Star Wars Outlaws, a game that came out August of last year that everyone hated, but he must have really, really hated it.
Right.
Hyperbolic Ninja finished it. I mean, to be fair, if you watched it at double speed, you could knock it out in 6 hours. I mean, it'd be like watching one of my podcasts,
What could you talk about for that long?
I mean, it's a game, so I mean, it seems like he's breaking down every problem with every level and every aspect and everything. I gave up on Mahler last year. Yeah, he had a video called The Unbridled Praise of the Father, where he was talking about how The Father with Anthony Hopkins was one of the best movies he'd seen in recent years, and it only made like 250,000 views. Most of his videos get like several million views. Also, he had copyright problems with it, so I think it is copyright claimed. I don't think he ever resolved that. I think whoever owns The Father gets any kind of ad revenue. So he said, "Oh, I'm not doing any more of those videos ever. So it's all going to be the hate train." But goddamn, I mean, I understand there are bad games, but wouldn't there be like worse games that would be funner to talk about maybe for 17 hours?
Like at a certain point about talking about problems with a video game, you just sort of run into redundancies. That's the problem.
Right. Yeah, are you just repeating yourself, or are you probably not? I mean, they tend to do that.
I think if I tried, I think I could probably talk about Alien Isolation for like a couple hours.
Oh, I could talk about Alien Isolation for see, that's the thing is I probably could talk about Alien Isolation for like 8 or 9 hours easily. Because when you look at all the posters and the details, like everywhere you turn, there's like, ooh, wow, here's a little Easter egg, everywhere.
Like I was watching Cinevere play, and she ran into a room where a room just exploded into fire, and then she ran into this, I guess, side quest of having to shut that off while also dealing with a working show. I was like, I never saw that.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck is this? This is cool.
There's a lot of cool stuff with like I remember there's that level where you have to fight like 6 or 7 working Joes, and there's that gas pipe leak on the side of the wall, and you can go to the computer and change the gas direction and get them all on fire and stuff. A lot of people don't know about that. Tons of Easter eggs.
Because that was like the first thing I found.
I found it easily too. A lot of cool Easter eggs. Like you hear a queen a lot in the background, especially during the hive, but you never see the queen. But there are queen sound effects that you hear. There's a lot of I could talk for hours just about like the level design, the way it looks, the tech, the retro tech, the retro future stuff.
Yeah.
Analog tech, all that stuff is really awesome. A lot of little nods to the previous Alien movies everywhere.
My only issues really comes in the final third.
But yeah, 17 hours, Star Wars Outlaws. I don't know. All I heard was like the girl was ugly. It had a lot of glitches. and was buggy.
The problem is I think I can reduce it down, like any problem, to, hey, remember Assassin's Creed Brotherhood? They're still doing that. In fact, they haven't stopped since 2011. Except now it's Star Wars. The characters are boring to look at. And
well,
there,
we're going
17
to
hours.
We're going to break down this 40-minute short film over the course of the next 8 hours. I hope you're ready. No.
All right.
I don't know. I don't think so. We'll see. There might be a lot to discuss here because this is pretty impressive. It's Steamed Hams, but it's a critically acclaimed feature film. And this is the ultimate parody. If you guys like My Dinner with Andre and you like Simpsons, this is like the perfect... This is like Aliens versus Predator all over for me again. Platypenzo's here. How's it going? What's up, Platypenzo? My alter ego's here. How's it going? Good to see you.
Have you seen any stuff from like Lasagna Cat?
Yeah. Yeah.
There's the one of the guy just explaining where could my pipe be for like over an hour.
There's
I love that video so much.
How long is this big video? It's fucking long as hell, right? What is it?
Yeah. The only one that I've actually sat and watched is the where they're talking about where could my pipe be. That one.
Yeah. Adam Gray. Yes, there was a great. I did see that clip where Jabba shows up at the end of Star Wars Outlaws and saves the rebels. And then Mahler is laughing his ass off because it's like, wait, so shortly after this, Leia fucking kills him. And the whole time he was like helping the rebels. He was like a hero. Yes. Yes, he does. I saw it myself. I saw the clip. I was like, what the fuck? That is stupid. How's it going, Platypenzo? Yeah, glad to have you here. All right. My Dinner with Skinner is what it's called. Even the font's the same. You got Gil Sands, My Dinner with Skinner. Directed by Tyrone Deasy. El Barto. You got El Barto graffiti right here. It starts off just like on My Dinner with Andre, him walking in an alley on a cold day.
The life of an elementary school superintendent is tough. It's not easy as some people seem to think.
Okay, so we got Chalmers. Here he is. This is our live-action Chalmers. Superintendent Chalmers.
You work hard, getting nothing but low test scores and class after class of ugly, ugly children in return.
It even looks like it was filmed in like the fucking 35 millimeter or no 8 millimeter or 16 millimeter or whatever.
Yeah. I was up before dawn that morning, as I am most days. By 10 a.m., I had made a few important phone calls, dropped off my Honda Accord at the garage, and set out to grab a reasonably priced bottle of red from the nearest bodega.
Seabrew for $2. Can you play that platypus thing from Discord? I think I know what you're talking about. Is it the one where wait, I know the one where AJ and Dax kiss, but I don't have access to that one. I don't. You'd have to resend it to me, Seabrew. I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. I've seen some platypus things. Is it something I should know? Let's see. It must have been before I started watching B-Sides. Why do you call it B-Sides when it's B-roll stage? Your channel is hard to find when looking it up. I find that looking up B-roll plus the word B-Sides gets it in. Oh, Leon's here. He wants to come in. All right. We're watching My Dinner with Andre meets
Steamed Hams.
Steamed Hams. All right, paste.
Drink Duff. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Quickie Mart.
Yeah, exactly. This is the Quickie Mart. I mean, I assume this is digital. This is digital effects here.
I would assume so.
I'm not from here. I grew up in New York State. It's where I became a teacher.
Now, what's cool about this guy is his channel is very like, I mean, I don't know if it's cool, but I mean, for this video specifically, he says there was no AI used whatsoever.
Okay.
Let's see here. Whoops. I'll fix that. I know what I did.
Leon speaks his mind so free. Words like fire from the sea.
My man.
Oh.
Told you I'd be here late tonight, but I would be here.
No worries. Yes. Okay. I know what Sieber's talking about. He sent me this on Instagram. I know what he's talking about. Let's share that somehow. Anyway, how are you? How was Thanksgiving? How was tonight? You took a nap today or something?
Dude, I'm so glad I canceled this show. So, like, I got up real early today. Very out of the ordinary for, somebody that does YouTube, because normally you just sleep the fucking day away. But, no, I got up like 6:30 a.m., had a great productive day, took out the trash, went to the convenience store, did some grocery shopping, made a full-on, made lunch for me and my grandmother. I'm trying to, triple fucking cheeseburgers, right? It's 2 o'clock rolls around, and I'm fucking bushwhacked. So I'm like, all right, Alexa, set an alarm for 2 hours. I'm going to take a nap. I guess I needed it because I didn't hear that alarm go off or nothing. I woke up at 9:30 thinking, fuck, I'm missing the show. I'm the co-host. I'm the dude that fucking does all the clicky button shit and whatnot. And so I immediately go to, what was that?
Whoops.
So I go to, I immediately hop on X to apologize. And I see tonight's show's been canceled. I was like, oh, thank you, sweet baby Christ. And so, hopped on Gucci's show, they made a video, and now I'm enjoying sake while watching whatever gay shit I'm sure this is.
That's good, because I heard Niet gets pissed off when you pull a no-show. Did he say why? Is he okay? Was he just tired or something?
He didn't say. All he said was tonight's show was canceled, and he wasn't there for Gucci's show either, so I'm honestly not sure.
Hope he's okay. Let's see here. This is the video that Sieber
By the way, the
sent
burgers
me.
were fucking amazing. Holy shit. It's already my go-to thing to make. Burgers, here's my thought, man. Burgers, and it's kind of great because you have the thumbnail as burgers on tonight's episode. Anytime I go to a new place, right? I go to a new restaurant, I judge them based on the burger because the burger is the easiest thing to make, but it's the hardest thing to master. And same thing with people's cooking abilities. I judge how good a cook you are based on your burgers. I'm pretty goddamn good at cooking burgers, right?
Burgers are good.
I even outdid myself this time. Holy fuck.
You know what? My favorite is when you go to a Mexican joint and they don't have a chili relleno, I'll just get a cheeseburger because Mexican joints all have good cheeseburgers, man.
Well, you're in Texas, though, so it's probably closer to real Mexican food. Like Bowling for Soup taught me the Mexican food sucks north of Texas. I go to Mexican joints here in the Midwest, and, they're fine. But, I've been to Mexican joints in Texas, and I was like, oh, okay,
I'd have to try it to see what the hell everyone's talking about, because I've heard tale, But then that makes me just want to, if I lived up there, that was what I would do. I would open up a fucking real deal Mexican joint with real Mexican food.
Now, we have a couple of real deal Mexican joints here where I live. We got at least one. But the thing is, every year or two, they get shut down for health code violations and then give it 6 months. Dude, right, exactly. They give it 6 months. They just reopen under a different name. And one of the other 12 fucking family members is just open it in their name instead. So yeah, that place is good. But every other Mexican place is just I like it, but you can taste the inauthenticity. It's still good, but you can taste the inauthenticity.
Well, Dildo says nobody cares. So burgers, we got it. Let's see. This is Platypus video here.
This animal called platypuses. As you can see, platypus is a duck trying to escape from the inside of a beaver. Don't worry, it's okay.
No, he took a nap.
They work as
He's
team.
on
The duck part lays eggs for the beaver part to eat. The beaver part collects the wood for the duck to make.
Yeah, I would be more of a meth guy because it's cheaper, right? Cocaine's expensive.
Oh, dude, meth is normally cheaper. I'm not really a meth guy anymore either because, for one, I found out that's why my mom ran out on me, so I quit meth cold turkey. But even when I did meth, I'm already ADHD, so meth has the opposite effect on me. It puts me to sleep instead of jacks me up. So
cool.
Make tiny boats. Sad for you, they are endangered. Maybe they drink too much or don't find a job. So give platypus a job. Maybe they make their tiny boats for you. This is the best animal. Okay, bye.
That's a cute one. Platypus. All right. So in case you missed it, we're watching a My Dinner with Andre steamed hams mashup. It's off to a good start.
Teacher, where I met my wife, where we started our family. We'd mapped out a life for ourselves, but it never came to pass. After she died, looking for a fresh start.
I never realized that Chalmers was a fucking widower. What? This is getting hardcore already, right?
I 100% agree with this dude's attire. Dude rocking the trench coat over the full 3-piece with a power tie and carrying a bottle of wine. This is masculinity incarnate.
This is Superintendent Chalmers from The Simpsons. This is supposed to be him.
I took a superintendent position here in Springfield. Married to the job, I rarely speculate on what the future holds anymore. It was now well after 11 a.m., and I would have liked nothing more than to go home and cook my daughter a nice, delicious meal instead. Of course, there's no way I could possibly replace her irreplaceable mother. But recently, I had dipped my toe into the dating pool, which set into motion a series of events resulting in my agreeing to have lunch with a man I tried to avoid at all costs.
Okay, so we find out that the reason why he goes to dinner to Skinner's is because he's courting Agnes, his mother. Oh, God.
His name was Seymour Skinner, the principal of Springfield Elementary, my subordinate, a tragic individual in the classical sense. He had a knack for self-sabotage all the
He had a knack for self-sabotage. That is so true.
while making the most lame exaggerations. To
Right. So we already have it explained that
He
this
already
guy...
knows.
Yeah.
But simply, Skinner really bugged me.
To put it simply, Skinner really bugged me. All right. Now, I want you... I don't know about the casting choice of Skinner. He does warm up to me, but his costume is so... It looks more... One of the comments in this video says Skinner's suit looks more real than Skinner's cartoon. You know, it looks more authentic than Skinner's cartoon suit.
I knew he suggested this engagement with a particular topic of conversation in mind. Whether either of us were willing to actually bring it up was a different matter.
So, no unforgettable luncheon?
The idea of discussing his mother was unsettling. I mean,
I would say
wasn't
Skinner
really
looks
up
too
for it.
young.
He does, a little bit. And also not tall. But like I said, this actor does warm up. I warm up to him.
Skinner actually tall
reminded
because
of-
around fourth graders, all adults are tall.
I think he is a tall, strapping, like ex-military guy.
My first inspection of Springfield Elementary.
This actor looks like he has soft hands. You know what I mean? Skinner does not look like he has soft hands. He should be like, you know, kind of like a man's man, but he is weird and lives with his mother, like kind of Anthony Perkins kind of style. You know, he's a weirdo.
I mean, this particular actor looks like a like discount Arthur Fonzarelli. Like, what was his actual name?
Henry Winkler.
Skinner
it
had
looks like a
banners
soft
throughout
Henry
the school welcoming my visit. Nothing but transparent toadying. He claimed they were the children's idea. It's always the children's fault with Seymour. Feeling uneasy, I wasn't sure I could stick through an entire meal with him. Perhaps I'd nip it in the bud and address the elephant in the room. So what are we having for lunch today? Or not?
I'm glad you asked.
Or not. Now, that was a direct reference to My Dinner with Andre. So there's a lot of... First of all, guys, I highly recommend after this stream, you guys check out Waking Life and Blue Moon and My Dinner with Andre. Watch all these grown-up movies. They're good. I recommended them wholeheartedly tonight. And I'm going to recommend some other stuff after we get through this whole debacle, if we do.
I have a pork roast in the oven as we speak. And on the side, potatoes au gratin and a radicchio salad.
It seems rather extravagant.
Oh, not at all. Just meat and potatoes, really.
So
Did I ever
a
tell
lot
you
of
my
this...
experience with au gratin potatoes.
No.
This is how I know that I'm either the dumbest smart guy or the smartest idiot on earth. So back during my first marriage, my ex-wife, she went to school for cooking. So she's a great cook. So I'm at the grocery store and I text her, you know, what do you need me to pick up? And she says, au gratin potatoes, au being AU. And I've never heard of au gratin potatoes. So I type back, what the fuck are gold potatoes? I learned that day au gratin potatoes are a thing that I had no idea about in the entire, at that time, like 21 years I'd been alive.
Potatoes au gratin. What is the fancy word they use for French fries? Pommes frites. That's what they call those.
Pommes frites.
I do like a twice baked potato. Those are cool, but like it's such a hassle. It's like just make mashed potatoes and then throw them under the broiler when they're done. I mean, it's the same fucking thing.
Oh, dude, you get that little crisp factor on the top.
Yeah, but like twice baked potatoes are insane. You bake a potato, then you hollow out the potato, then you make mashed potatoes. They're like deviled eggs, but potatoes. It's crazy. Scallop potatoes are awesome. Those are good.
Well,
you got to get that
that's
font.
like the Mitch Hedberg bits. Like, I really like refried beans, but we ever tried fried beans? Because maybe just as good and we're wasting time. Like,
yeah, fried beans are good. Refried beans are awesome. But yeah, potatoes, man. There's so many ways to do potatoes. Have you seen the 1,000-layer potatoes? I've
they're
never made
the
them.
most versatile food of all time.
Right.
You could do potatoes. You got French fries. You got baked potatoes. You got mashed
The
potatoes.
1,000-layer of
and you got
potatoes.
vodka. Potatoes are so versatile. You could turn them into the greatest type of alcohol while also eating French fries.
Potato vodka.
Potato
there's
bread's
the,
a thing. You could have a potato bread sandwich with mashed potatoes and vodka.
Yeah, the 1,000-layer potatoes is you use a mandolin and you layer them out like a casserole, like real thin sheets, like stacked up, and then you cut slices of those, and then you
feel
fry
like
those up.
another Al Grattan, what the fuck are gold potatoes moment? What do you mean a mandolin? How do you get like obviously
mandolin is a name for the slicer, the vegetable slicer. You know,
I didn't know that. I only knew mandolin as a gay stringed
guitar,
instrument that I actually know how to play.
Yeah. Let's see here. All right. Chalmers, what does he say?
I suppose.
Yeah, it's just meat and potatoes, nothing extravagant.
It is.
Can I interest you in some Jell-O, sir? It's got a grape in the middle.
Well, I'm not made of stone.
Jell-O with a grape in the
So
middle.
we talked for a while about his cooking. He seemed to know an awful lot about the culinary arts. I didn't really understand much of what he was saying. I wasn't sure if he did either. The subject shifted to workplace gossip.
Is he still a drunk?
And a pill popper.
Nice. Popping pills.
Are they talking about the janitor?
Groundskeeper Willie? No.
Willie. I was thinking Lenny. I know it's not Lenny. Yeah, Willie.
No, Lenny's Homer's coworker. Not Lenny.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I actually had news about Lenny.
Not Lenny. No.
Beginning to realize the only way to make the afternoon bearable would be to ask Skinner question after question in an attempt to exhaust him. Do you have any pageants planned for the upcoming school year?
Maybe something for Thanksgiving. We did have a fantastic President's Day review a while back.
So tell me about it.
All right. This may be uncouth, but I am going to speed it up a tad.
Oh, I was a little stressed going into it. Valentine's Day is normally a bunch of busy work and paper waste. And you know how I feel about paper waste. One of the students,
oddly sounds more
I'm not
natural.
quite sure who it was, but I have my suspicions, was
It's just matching me and Leon's like coked up fucking cadence.
There it is. Yeah.
Talking 1,000 miles per minute.
Dude, in the middle of the video I was recording tonight before I came on here, I noticed like halfway through, it's like an hour-long video. I'm like 30 minutes in. I realized, oh my God, I've been talking even faster than normal. But at this point, this is sort of the speed of the video. So I'm just going to have to keep it up. Like, it hit the self-awareness hit me 30 minutes
Someone
in.
said in your Discord, like, you talk too fast and I don't really care about what you're talking about. Goodbye. And
Yeah,
just
it was
left. Who
so
was
funny.
that?
Miss Molly, which she follows me. She's on Hypnos chats and whatnot, so she's in the Discord. By the way, because I assume everyone on the internet is that male until proven otherwise. So Miss Molly is actually almost certainly a dude. But it's like, yeah, I don't watch your content because you talk too fast. I was like, well, my apologies. I'm so much smarter than you.
Well, you could listen to Leon at 0.75 speed and he'll sound drunk, you know.
handy note, candy hearts with crude off-colored sentiments on it. Stuff like prize pig or you stink with the letter U instead of the word you. You know, like a Prince song? It really rubbed me the wrong way. Valentine's Day is no joke.
Then the strangest thing happened. He looked off into the distance and went completely silent.
Johnny? Are you all right?
He's having like a Vietnam flashback.
I remember this thing.
Holy
crap, I broke him.
Okay, so there's so many Simpsons references in this. It's insane. So instead of it just being steamed hams, you know, the lines, they do work the steamed ham lines in here, but it's peppered. It's bookended by like fucking rapid fire like vignettes of multiple Simpsons classic episodes.
Oh, yeah, no, of course
this
not.
works
I
as a
just thought I
Simpsons
forgot
fan
to-
without having seen the original because I've never seen My Dinner with Andre, and yet I'm picking up on references, and this is like you can tell how well done this is. So
As long as you understand the Simpsons stuff, I think you'll be enjoying whether or not, you know, the My Dinner with Andre, I think is just kind of the cherry on top. But yeah, all the Simpsons references and lore.
You know what? Never mind. Where was I?
Where was
Yes.
I? Yes.
The Springfield Elementary President's Day Review. A fantastic evening of theater and picking up after yourself, as I like to call it. Between making attendance mandatory to receive course credit and selling extremely watered-down orange drink, we were able to finally recoup the losses from the previous semester's fire drill follies.
There's so many references just in that alone.
So what happened there?
Well, the show opened with the fire drill.
And the whole place cleared up.
I just don't know what went wrong.
It's obvious. It's all your fault.
That's what Mother says.
That's what Mother says.
I guess she was right. So we started the show with an upbeat number about the lesser-known presidents. We had a scene about the assassination of Abe Lincoln, and we ended the show with a thorough retelling of George Washington's life. Little Ralph Wiggum gave a stirring performance that ignited the desire to learn about our founding fathers and even the most delinquent of students. So the show was an amazing success, which I think is kind of the problem. I don't think we could ever recreate it.
Oh, Ralph Wiggum. Remember when he did his fucking teary-eyed portrayal of George Washington and Lisa was moved? Jake Martin says, explaining the context of this video to someone would make you sound like a crazy homeless dude on the subway. I agree. That's why I had to work you guys in here. Yeah, what is Platipinzo saying? Speed doesn't mean smarter. That's true. But the idea, I understand the speed thing. It's like, sometimes when I'm telling a big wordy story, it's like, well, would you rather hear me tell it in 2 minutes or 45 seconds? Because
right. Also, aren't there studies that do link towards like speed of speaking to higher IQ?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's true to some degree. Also, hearing, though, what I've noticed, for instance, like when I have headphones in, I can listen to stuff like double speed easily. But without headphones coming out of a speaker, like double speed can be too much. I think they really have to be like channeled into your ear holes for it to work.
I never listened to anything on anything but like the default speed, just because like, oh, it was recorded in this speed. That's what it's supposed to be heard as, which is why when, like, for example, months ago when you shared the Will Smith "I Like Pretty Girls," but you shared two versions, one that was like sped up by 1.5 times,
right.
and one that was 0.75. I was like,
right.
Either one of these make it such an infinitely better song, but I would have never thought to do that because I don't listen to things beyond the speed that it was recorded at.
Double speed, like, obviously you don't count in this, but a lot of YouTubers fucking talk pretty slow. It's just the way it is. You know, and plus I don't have 8 hours. If you're telling me your live stream is 4 hours long, you know, it's like, well, I can watch it in 2, or I can listen to it in 2. I mean, save us, Dudicus. Erwin's asking for your help, Dudicus, please.
I don't know.
He's tapped out.
Might be worth giving it a second chance.
Well, I do believe in second chances. I've had more than a few myself, I will admit. Well, I've got a story for you. One day, Otto, the bus driver, was giving the children a concert, playing rock and roll music on electric guitar. Can you imagine such a thing? He realized that he was late, and so to make up for lost time, he decided to take a shortcut straight through the Springfield Tire Yard and the annual police picnic. He rolled the bus right over in the middle of the town square.
I mean, when you put it that way. Dudicus, are you there? No, he's drinking. He's getting booze or something.
Really? He knocked over the statue of our town's founder, Jebediah Springfield.
Unbelievable.
It's a miracle that nobody was hurt. Otto didn't seem to see a problem, standing on his record, 15 crashes and not a single fatality, he said.
That's pretty good, but not great, right? I got no car crashes when I worked at Enterprise, driving people to and fro from the airport for a year and a half. They said everyone gets an fender bender eventually. Never happened to me, so don't know what they're talking about. I'm a good driver.
Dude, I got into a little scuffle when I was at my grandpa's funeral this past week. Like, so I parked perfectly within the lines. Some dumbass female driver, while I was with in the church where the funeral, not the funeral, but like the day before the like the viewing when I was being handled, and I stepped out to smoke. So I went to my car because I'm not just gonna smoke outside a fucking church and whatnot. So I went to my car, and a woman comes up and she knocks on my window, and she goes, excuse me, I can't get into my car. And I look, and she's over the lines into my shit, and I was like, okay, yeah, my bad. I'll back up. Just like trying to be nice. I don't want to make a thing of it, even though it clearly was not my bad. And I back up, and the thing like sort of grazes her like for a brief moment. There wasn't even any marks or anything. There was no insurance file. But she's like, oh my God, what did you do? And I was like, oh my God, don't say anything. Just let her just fucking move on. Some other girl runs over. She's like, oh, it looks like there's nothing there. No damage. And so eventually the girl's able to get out. And in my mind, I'm like, this fucking broad bitching at me. What did I do? You're on my side of the line, you fucking twat.
This is why you don't. This is why you don't meet the demands of terrorists or whatever. Dudicus, are you there? Where are you? We need you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Were you getting booze or something?
Turns out he never received a driver's license.
You hired a bus driver without a license.
When you put it that way,
he came highly recommended.
He came highly recommended. Otto.
So I suspended him without pay immediately until he got one and
So this is a story about how lenient he is.
started wearing his own underwear. That now raised the question of who was going to drive the school bus. Now, I drove an all-terrain vehicle in Da Nang, so I was more than capable of handling a school bus. So the next morning, I picked up the children one by one. And once they were all aboard, they started singing that old song, Hail to the Bus Driver. Now, that brought a smile to my face, and I won't lie, I had to join them. So there we were, the chorus of children and I. He drinks and he cusses and smells up the buses.
Hail to the bus driver, man.
Oh, it's a rather tawdry tune. But all those schoolyard songs are, aren't they?
Didn't like Otto live with the Simpsons in that episode?
Yes.
Like, yeah, okay. That was good. One of my favorite Otto moments is when they cut to I don't remember what episode it is, but it's Stoner's Pot Palace. And it's like they sell a bunch of pots and cutlery and cookware. And fucking Otto comes out of there and he looks at the store title. He's like, man, that is flagrant false advertising. I've always said that my personality is a mix between Otto the bus driver and comic book guy. I think that
Holy
is
shit,
accurate.
you're right.
Yeah, it's accurate.
I've never thought about it until now, but you're entirely correct. Like
I mean,
I've always
aren't we all? Leon, you can
But,
say
like-
the same thing about you. Comic book guy and Otto the bus driver.
Holy shit, you're right again.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Sorry. Yeah. The Simpsons are great because like there's so many like of the great character archetypes peppered throughout. And I love how all the characters are all fleshed out. Pooh and Skinner, like this is what I might realize is like from all the Skinner Superintendent Chalmers reactions, you realize like, yeah, Skinner has a very distinct personality style. Like he's uptight, he's a square, he's very
yeah, every one of the Simpsons does, and it's right. I mean, Mo, very distinct personality type. I mean, even one-off characters that are only around for an episode. Like, do you remember the episode with the dude that this is years ago, so I don't remember his name, but he works with Homer, and he's getting all fed up with Homer.
Frank
at the
Grimes.
job, and like Homer,
Frank Grimes.
Is
who
Frank
we all
Grimes
call
like,
we all call him
I'm Homer
Grimy.
Simpson, and he
We all
grabs
call
the,
him Grimy. Yeah, it's Grimy. It's Frank Grimes.
Yeah,
Or
he fucking
Grimy,
dies after
as he
grabbing
liked to be
the
called.
open cables. Even him, he's in one episode, if I recall, and like he dies in that episode. But throughout that, he's got a definitive character arc, personality. It's great.
Well, he was great because he was like, it was like that moment. Frank Grimes was an awesome episode because it was the episode that was like winking at itself about how ridiculous the show has been, about how Homer's gone to space and Homer's, this sketch we're watching does the same thing when they bring up Skinner's Grammy. Is that a Grammy back there? What is?
Anyhow, then we came to emerge. I pulled up waiting for an opening and nothing. Cars flying by one after another. One of the overachieving students suggested that I be more aggressive, but I assured her that one of the good citizens would eventually let us in.
And did they?
That evening, one did.
And?
Right. So yeah, they were like on an overpass waiting to get into the freeway until like evening hours because no one would let them in. Man, dude.
Well, and that's it. Otto took the test and he got his license. And the underwear situation seemed to be resolved, so I reinstated him.
You rehired him?
Just like that. Just like that. Don't get me wrong, there are limits to my leniency. One time I felt like things were really slipping out of my hands and the no goodnecks were running the school. Now, one thing that I truly believe in is school spirit.
Yeah, school spirit's important.
Embodied by our school mascot, the sleek and vigilant puma.
I do forget that Springfield Elementary's mascot is a puma, but that is true.
Principal of the mountains. A group of students, possibly the bad girls, teepeed the taxidermy mascot.
Dildo says, Enzo, you said this actor grows on you. You lied. We're 8 minutes in. It's 40. There's 35 minutes to go.
Saw some awful things in Nam, but you have to wonder at the mentality of someone who would desecrate a helpless puma. That's unacceptable. The situation in the school is slipping out of my hands because
this is the episode where Lisa's hanging out with the bad girls.
Lord knows I can't be everywhere at once. I found a kid willing to be a narc and squeal on the other kids.
Right. And Bart becomes hall monitor.
So I made him hall monitor. Results were immediate. Food fights were foiled. Kids with forged absence slips were dealt with accordingly. I even convinced Mr. Glasscock to return to teaching, assuring him there would be no more mockery of his last name.
Dude, there's so many deep Simpson cuts in this.
Doing a bang-up job, students were afraid to sneeze. There used to be corridors in the school that you just never go down. But with the school as a police state, I felt safe anywhere.
The school is a police state.
As a police state. That's a great line.
The school kind of became a police state, shortly after I got out of public school,
That's until the unthinkable happened.
What was that?
Some sick and twisted individual stole every teacher's edition in the school.
Lisa?
Naturally,
It was Lisa?
I had to be panicked. So I had to calm them down because the children, they can smell fear. I brought in Springfield's finest to look for the missing books, but no success. I was going to have to order every single copy.
That would have cost at least $100.
$120 to be exact.
That is exact Simpson little dialogue right there. Erwin says, I had a lawyer in London. Last name was Grimes. He let me call him Grimy. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Better call Grimes.
Dude, I had a
Better call
lawyer,
Grimy.
like people are used to lawyers ripping them off. I had a lawyer that got disbarred, didn't tell me she was disbarred, fled to Louisiana without letting me know, and I was still sending her payments for months before I found out. And the only reason I found out is because the mediator in the court case that was like between me and the other side called me. They're like, yo, why didn't you appear in court the other day? And you do know that your lawyer has been disbarred, right? And I was like, I didn't know any of this.
Was this divorce law or something?
It's close. It was custody lawyer.
Okay.
Yeah. So after the
Dude, yeah.
divorce,
I definitely recommend if you ever get in trouble with the law, get a lawyer, pay for a lawyer, even if it's like fucking traffic tickets and shit, because you're either going to pay the money to the state and have to do the classes and the, whatever fucking probation or community service. I don't know, whatever. You're going to have to do bullshit and pay money, or you just pay money to a lawyer and not have to do anything. That's
Dude,
usually...
Not that I'm advocating drinking and driving, never do it. But years upon years ago, your boy got a DUI because I was young and dumb. Without a fucking lawyer, probably would have done 10 years.
Yes.
With a lawyer, it was like a year of probation, take some classes, it'll be on your record for 10 years.
Dude, I remember we were, what was it? Finding out, like, we're on our way to pay a fine, like a fucking infraction fine of some kind. And it's like, it's like, oh, this is the arresting officer. He was actually arrested recently for drunk driving. And I was like, haha, fuck that guy. My lawyer's like, no, that means we get the case dropped. I was like, really? It's like, yes, you don't have to pay anything or do anything. Yes. It's like, awesome. Cool. Thanks for that
because
loophole.
like, there's no way to prove that he wasn't drunk when he if he drunk driving a habit. There's no way to prove he wasn't drunk when he pulled you over.
I don't know. I wasn't drunk. I was caught with a little weed.
No, I would say that there's no way to prove he wasn't drunk when he pulled you over.
I have no idea. But apparently that's the case. If your police officer who arrests you or fines you is off the force when it's time to pay up or do things, then yeah, you don't need to pay or do things. That's weird loophole. Anyway.
That's amazing.
The hall monitor was certain that the books were still in the school and assured me he could find them, betting me a steak dinner on it. So we conducted a school-wide locker search to find the culprit. Fourth Amendment be damned.
Did you catch them?
The culprit was under my nose the entire time. I've been so blind. All the signs pointed to a rogue hall monitor.
It was the hall monitor. Actually, it was Bart pretending that he stole the books because he didn't want Lisa to get in trouble. So Bart's the one who took the rap on that one.
Took the fall.
I gave him 600 days of detention.
Don't you think that's a little lenient? The children, they'd run the school if you let them. Surely you must have some exciting stories from outside of Springfield Elementary.
Yeah, don't you have a life? Come on.
I sure do. One day I was sitting at my desk updating the school's dress code and policies when, no, I know, just bear with me here. I was suddenly confronted by a gang of toughs acting on behalf of one Bart Simpson, or so they claimed.
So this is the episode where Bart joins the mafia?
Oh, yeah.
I told them on no uncertain terms to get out, and they complied. To get my mind off the ugly confrontation, I went home and started bundling old newspapers in my garage, and the pile fell.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, like, it's so funny hearing it told this way, from Skinner's point of view.
So for the next week, I survived off of eating my mother's delicious preserves. To maintain my sanity, I bounced a nearby basketball with my one free hand. I even made a game out of it, seeing how many times I could bounce it in a single day, and then trying to break that record.
I lived off of my mother's delicious preserves.
Unbeknownst to me, the entire town thought I was dead. Occasionally, the police came by to search my house. I yelled until I was hoarse, but they couldn't hear me. Eventually, I realized that if I was going to get out, I was going to have to do it myself. using items
So he develops a crude rocket out of trash.
from a garbage bin that was knocked over in the collapse. I made
This guy's telling you this, right? He's telling you all these bullshit stories about how Otto fucking crashed the bus and he got rehired, and how the rogue hall monitor stole all the textbooks, and now he's telling you about how he almost died and escaped a prison of newspapers in his garage.
crude rocket out of an empty cigar tube. Remembering an experiment from my time as a 4th grade science teacher, I concocted a fuel using baking soda and the juice from discarded lime wedges. And the rocket took off in a blast of carbon dioxide, carrying behind it a cord from a vacuum cleaner, which wrapped itself around the rafters like a grappling hook. I wrapped my arm around the vacuum and pushed the cord retractor cable, and I was on my way to freedom.
That's quite the courageous story.
Well, that's not all. Like I said before, the entire town thought that I was dead and had arrested little Bart for my murder. And
Y'all need to. I know what you guys are thinking. Just trust me, all right?
I have my full
put him on
confidence in you,
trial.
brother.
How it all happened over the course of a week, I couldn't tell you.
Oh yeah, in a week, somehow Bart was arrested and tried for murder in 1 week. I don't know how that happened.
The gangsters who had accosted me in my office had flipped on the boy and testified against him. They were about to lock him up and throw away the key until I arrived at the last moment to prove his innocence.
Right. He burst into that courtroom and said, "I'm not dead," and then, yeah, they were going to let Bart take the fall. They were saying that Bart was like the head of the crime family, ordering people to get whacked. Yeah, haven't seen Simpsons in years, and yes, we still remember these episodes. Also, because we watched them multiple times, What's up, Tony? How's it going? Tony Down Under?
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable.
The whole thing did teach me a very important lesson.
What was that?
Recycle frequently.
Drink to that.
You've never been married, right?
It is important to not.
Close ones.
It is important to not stockpile large amounts of old newspapers and stuff like that in your garage. It's a fire hazard. It's stupid.
Tell me about it.
You know, I like to keep my ear to the ground and finger on the pulse, so naturally it's hard to keep a secret from Seymour Skinner. One day, a little birdie told me about a plan some boys were hatching. At 2:15, they plan to simultaneously drop their pencils in Edna Krabappel's class.
Do you think that these actors are like really versed in The Simpsons, or do you think that they have no idea what the hell they're referencing and they're just reading the lines?
I kind of hope it's the last, the latter.
That's what I'm getting the vibe. I'm getting that.
With such conviction and like taking this so seriously.
Oh, as a director, it's like I specifically hired actors that haven't seen The Simpsons just so I can get that real raw performance. Platt Pinzo barely watched Simpsons, so I don't remember any episodes. Well, like I said, if you watch
Futurama's better, so just watch Futurama instead.
Platt Pinzo is stupid. I do like Futurama. Futurama's got a lot going for it.
Futurama actually has like through lines of a consistent story. I think it actually does have more consistent characters. I think it has more heart.
I remember they had those 4 movies come out like back to back in 1 year.
Yep,
those were awesome. Those are really good.
Bender's Game, Bender's Big Score, the Beast Rebellion back
thing. Yeah, there you go.
There's one more. Fuck,
I don't remember. I had all 4 of them. They were great.
A lot of trouble last year, didn't she?
We resolved the conflict.
She almost started a...
Didn't Edna Krabappel start some bullshit? Yeah.
At 2:15, they plan to simultaneously drop their pencils in Edna Krabappel's class.
That rabble-rouser, she caused you a lot of trouble last year, didn't she?
We resolved the conflict.
She almost started a complete teacher's strike.
Yes, but we locked ourselves in my office and hashed out a solution.
Renting out your cloakrooms to the overcrowded prison system?
Oh, man, I can't explain to you why this is so funny to me, guys.
Yes, between that and an extended period of having people from the neighborhood act as unpaid scabs, Springfield Elementary was back in the black. We were even able to fix the exhaust leak in the school bus, and I'm happy to report that test scores have improved since.
Yes, heck, test scores have improved dramatically since we've fixed the gas leak in the elementary school.
You know, I've said Henry Winkler when this started, but I'm getting more like Rick Moranis at this point.
Greg Giraldo. Plus a little bit of Rick Moranis. I see the Rick Moranis for sure.
I was even on the short list to win a Princey Award. Though I did lose out to Principal Valiant from Shelbyville Elementary.
It wasn't her, was it?
Pardon?
Edna, is that who you had a relationship with?
Oh, no. I would never. It's against school district policy.
He did, though. That's great.
So there I sat down for lunch, And say what you will about our cafeteria food, I still think that our tater tots are the best money can buy. So I leaned in to enjoy the aroma of those tots, and all I could smell was sodium tetrasulfate binding with chlorophyll. It was wafting through the window. Thumbing my nose in my vertigo, I ran up to the school bell tower to survey the quad below. What I saw were 4 40-foot letters written in the grass. B-A-R-T.
Bart.
Our little friend had swiped a bag of the chemical agent from the school science lab and written his name in the grass. That display of destruction made me wish that I could pull the trusty Board of Education out of retirement and handle things the old-fashioned way.
Simpler times.
Yeah, sometimes you wish you could just take the kid over your knee and fucking dish out punishment in a few seconds, right? Simpler times.
So what did you do? I made him call his father and dragged him down from the local tavern to give him an earful.
He was drinking at fucking Moe's.
Well, I love to call it a tavern. Like, that's such a Skinner thing to do. Refer to it as a tavern instead of a bar.
A kid just fucking used a bunch of chemicals to spell his name out in the fucking field, and you're gonna call his parents to discipline him, and you gotta let him know it's like his dad is drinking at a bar. You know, like it's a school night. You know, it's so funny.
The punishment I had in mind for the boy was back-breaking physical labor, resodding the field seed by seed. But this didn't seem to faze the man. Instead, he questioned my relationship status. I told him I was married to the job. But he continued to press me about my preferences. I pushed back on his line of
Yeah, Homer's
over calling him gay.
Questioning. These pants come off at night just like everybody else's.
But this is where he's gonna set him up with fucking what was it, Patty or Selma?
He offered to have me over for dinner. Payback for all the crummy things his son had done in school. I was delighted at the offer of a home-cooked meal.
That's a sad thing to say. I've always seen it in movies and shows. It's like, and I know some people feel this way in real life where it's like, oh, I haven't had a home-cooked meal in forever. It's like, damn, dude, you gotta fix that shit, bro. Find someone to cook for you or fucking do it yourself. I don't know. Home-cooked meals are awesome.
I'm finally back in the rhythm of actually cooking for myself because, like, it's my favorite hobby, right? Cooking is my fucking favorite hobby, more than video games, more than streaming and whatnot. Because like the YouTube stuff have taken over my life. I've been eating out. I've gained 30 fucking pounds. I found out, and I was like, nope, it's time to go back to home cooked meals. So it was like ever since Thanksgiving, I've been doing home cook only, and I feel great.
We'll be calling you fucking Leon 3-peat soon enough. Hell yeah, you and Sammy can just have like a big rotund off. And me.
No, fuck that, dude. I love Sammy. I did not know. Like, if you watch the intro to Tinfoil Haters and you see like how nice and square and whatnot his jaw is, and then look at him now, it's like, oh no. When we met in Vegas, I was not expecting Sammy to be as rotund as he was.
It's sleeping. It's I don't know. My uncle's going through the same thing. Just everyone's putting on some weight, getting bad sleep. I don't know. Sammy, he did re-upload that concert. Because I was saying earlier at the beginning of the show, he was like live streaming that concert. I think he fell asleep in the middle of it, and then he just streamed for like 7 hours, and me and Eraserhead were like in the chat, just kind of goofing off for a little while there. But I think he did re-upload it, and it was also better because it was like zoomed in a bit. And so, yeah, you can watch that Staggo Lee performance that he uploaded from, I guess they performed November 16th. Guys, it's December 1st.
It is December 1st. Also, Sammy, I love your band name, Staggo Lee. However, you're Italian. It should be pronounced Stagoli.
Stagoli. That's good. Yeah, no, I do like Staggo Lee. It's a great name. Staggo Lee. It's like STAG dash O dash.
I think is it dash is an apostrophe.
I don't know. Still, I love it. Staggo Lee. It's fun to say. That's always a good thing with a band name. Let's see.
I'm just saying, I got pissed. I had too much alcohol.
Go for it. Yeah, I was worried about tonight because I had to take like 2 leaks before the show even started. So I wouldn't be surprised if I have to take a bathroom break at some point. Sometimes I don't do it. Whenever I'm drinking beer, I have to pee. You know, I don't know why. Dudicus, are you drinking anything?
You mean alcoholic or any otherwise?
Just any liquids at all.
Yes.
What are you drinking? Water? Like good
water. That's about it right now.
Well, good for you. No, I'm just kidding. Leave the gun. Take this to goalies. All right, let's keep going with this.
On my way over to their house, I had a discomforting thought. Maybe this wasn't about the boy at all. Maybe this was in fact a master plan hatched by the family patriarch to set me up with some unmarried relation. Shortly after arriving, I asked him if this was so. Before he could answer, a plate was thrust between us with ants on a log and pigs in a blanket.
Now,
what are
ants
ants on a log?
Ants on a log is when you have celery, peanut butter, and the little raisins on the peanut butter. That's
Okay, I
ants on
figured
a
I had
log.
to do with raisins. Okay.
And then pigs in a blanket. Obviously, everyone knows what those are, right? Goddamn pigs.
By the way, pigs in a blanket. I don't know if you agree or not. Kind of overrated. I
It
would have rather had
depends.
the little smokies.
So it depends on what kind of sausage and biscuits you're using, but they're easy. You know, they're real easy.
They are easy.
Party cocktail, party appetizer. It's, you know, but yeah, you just get the little, what was it, the little Pillsbury biscuit tube, and package of little smokies and wrap them up and put them in the oven. That's it. Eat them with some mustard or hot sauce or ketchup, whatever the fuck. I don't know. Eat them just straight. They're good. But yeah, I just, you know, I'm a hot dog guy. I prefer hot dogs. Just give me one hot dog as opposed to
hot dogs.
Oh yeah, I would just prefer, like, you know, 2 substantial sausages over, like, what, a dozen pigs in the blanket.
Right.
I mean, good God. But you know, I guess. Wait a minute. Here we go.
You know what I kind of want right now? A hot dog.
I don't know
I
what
don't-
video game that is, but
I don't know
would play it
either.
if it didn't have a
I was
black
literally
main
about to ask you guys. Do you guys know what this is from? Because I don't.
No, it looks. I mean, it looks like something that like old school Persona would do. But again, black main character. Sorry, I'm a angry grifter, anti-gamer, white supremacist, so that turns me off to it.
Well, if I was gonna say, if someone knew what the hell that was, it would have been Dudicus or Leon. So it's not ringing any bells. The idea that was just made just for, like, you know, Instagram
Shits and
reels.
giggles.
That's like funny to me. That's extra funny. All right. Like, this was made for shits and giggles as well. This whole video, you understand? There's this high level concept.
What are the
humor.
views on this? I'm truly curious because this appeals to such a small niche, but it's so good. I'm loving this.
Listen to this. Okay, 639,000 views 2 months ago. This guy's got 37,000 subs. Make sure you like and subscribe.
All right, good. Like, this is getting the range it should get.
He says, "Well, YouTube, I made it despite your algorithms." Top comment right there. You're calling it Dinner with Skinner despite the fact they're obviously having lunch. Truly one of the most ambitious intellectual shit posts of all time. Him just blindly believing Aurora Borealis after all these insane stories works so well. Yeah, dude, this is good. There is an audience for this, and I am here. If anyone else is in the chat,
I never would have found this on my own. This is
I looked
awesome.
up and
the plot thickens after the video. That's what's amazing. It does.
I beheld a sight of beauty.
Because after I watched this video, I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And I was shocked.
I couldn't help but say out loud, "Be still, my foolish heart." Corny, I know, but I stood up and was introduced to Selma. But it was not Selma, but her twin sister, Patty. An error made on my Ophis host part. An error made in my favor, mind you, because I was absolutely taken. Over dinner, Patty told us all about her recent trip to Egypt, and I hung on every single word. And that's when I suddenly remembered the Parent Advisory Board had requested that I go see the premiere of Space Mutants Part 5, or something like that, the following night. So I asked her if she would join me.
I can only assume she did.
Oh, you assume right. To start, we went to the sit and rotate room at the Springfield Revolving Restaurant. You know, food tastes better when you're revolving.
Is that true? I would think not. Have you guys ever been to Imbibe? They mostly sell alcohol. I'd hope so, with a place called Imbibe, you know. That does sound like a trendy, like, you know, kind of
alcoholatorium.
Alcohol, yeah. What do you call, like, a fancy, you know, kind of like how they call food restaurants gastronomy or whatever? Is there a word they use for alcohol? Sophisticated, elevated alcohol consumption?
Yeah. When it comes to alcohol, I prefer the old West terminology of firewater. I think firewater
saloon,
nice
like
ring
a
to it.
saloon. If I told you I'm going to the saloon, like you're picturing something. If I told
Right.
you I'm going to the tavern, the pub, the bar, the club,
The gents
but
club.
But what would you call like? Oh, I'm going to I'm going to a vineyard. I'm going to a brewery. Maybe but brewery. I don't think of like elevated. Like, what would be a place where you'd get like elevated, high class, extremely pretentious
I can give you the communist
cocktails?
version of vineyard. The communist version would be like, I'm going to the fermented grape refinery.
Yeah.
That's the communist.
Oh, speakeasy. That's a good one. I'm going to a speakeasy. That's a good. That is pretentious for sure. Go to a vineyard. Yeah. I'm not a big wine drinker, so I don't know. Going to breweries are fun, but a brewery is not. Usually, a brewery is like a big fucking like warehouse with the doors open and like outside air just blowing in, and people are just drinking beer on like picnic tables.
Most places will do like if
Gentlemen's
it's an
club.
attraction, you'll do like a restaurant attached to the brewery. And I've gone to several. Those are dude. I went to the
Adam's
Jack
got it.
Daniel's
Adam's
Museum.
got it. It's a
the Jet
gastropub.
Gastropub is awesome.
No, that is what it's called.
For anyone that ever gets the opportunity, go to the Jet Daniel's Museum. It's awesome.
I am guessing it's in Tennessee.
Yes, it is in Tennessee. It's not too far from Gatlinburg, if I recall.
Go to the strip club. I don't know. Yeah. Strip clubs. Oh, I was at the karaoke the other night, and I felt kind of bad because, like, normally I go to karaoke and I don't really drink a lot, and I kind of feel bad because, like, usually I'm there to, like, I don't know, I sing a bunch of badass songs, and I kind of get the party going, and, you know, I feel like I get a pass for, like, not really spending a bunch of money there, or any money, really. I just kind of
because everybody else spends the money because, like, you get the party going.
Yeah, well, I went on a Saturday for the first time, and we'll talk about it more later, but long story short, the bartender, she kept coming up to me like every like 5 minutes, like, hey, do you need anything? And I was like, no, I'm good. And then eventually I was like, all right, I mean, I guess I'll get something. But the thing about the place is it's been cash only for like 3 months, and they got an ATM there. And I'm like, well, maybe I'll just drive up to the Wells Fargo that's nearby and pull out money out of that ATM. And she's like, oh, well, the ATM only charges you like $1.50. And I'm like, oh, God, yeah, because I'm used to strip club ATMs where you get like $10 fucking fee charges for pulling a withdrawal. It's like, dude. So that was a relief. I didn't even realize it's kind of like an arcade. Like, wait, you can choose how low your rate is for the ATM. That's neat. My brothers took me there yesterday, says Kiwi Prodigy. For pizza, I was on medication, so I drank Dr. Pepper and soda water. And this was at where?
I don't give a damn what the medications tell you. If you're on medication, drink alcohol, dude. When I had to have my fucking like, so
get all crossfaded, dude.
when I had my wisdom teeth pulled, right? Because it wasn't even my wisdom tooth. My wisdom tooth was fine. So my wisdom tooth grew in and cracked through a tooth that was already there. So the dentist was all like, we're just gonna pull the half of the tooth that cracked through instead. And so they cut that out, and they're like, you're gonna be fucked up for like a week. Here's the medication and whatnot. This shit's gonna suck. I see you're a smoker. Don't be smoking because you'll get a dry socket and whatnot. And here's what I did. I continued smoking, but here's the life hack that was even better than what the fucking medicine
through your
did.
nose.
I just started soaking cotton balls in alcohol and like just holding them over the dry socket. So I spent like a week fucking drunk, smoking, no pain. It was awesome.
Okay. I don't recommend taking any kind of medical advice from Leon, but you heard it from him.
Even if the service isn't the greatest. After the third.
Oh yeah, the service isn't great at the rotating restaurant. That is my big gripe about it. You know, they spent all that money on the rotate. Wasn't that new Final Destination? It's like the same thing, right? They're in a rotating restaurant bar kind of thing. I don't know.
I didn't see it, so I couldn't tell you.
It'd be like, wouldn't it be better to just go at the top, like eat at a building, at the top of a building? I don't need the building to move. Sorry.
Third time Patty asked for water, she bellowed to a nearby
Stupenza, let Leon cook.
Busboy. I recognized him straight away. Little Jimmy Pearson, class of 71, I believe. I pulled out the principal voice and demanded he bring out a glass of water for my date.
Yeah, so he's dating Selma, and he's like, remember he slaps up on that kid for not giving Selma any water?
And to tuck in his shirt while he's at it. 30 years old and still a busboy. Standardized testing never lies.
It sure doesn't.
Nope.
After that, we headed to the Aztec Theater. I had a hard time paying attention to that schlocky film with her next to me. I saw a teenage boy in front of us pull the old yawn maneuver to get his arm around his date. So I thought I'd try the same thing, but it was to no avail. She was playing hard to get. Fortunately, a scene gave her such a fright that she grasped onto my arm. Hello, Dolly. After the movie, I walked her to her door and pled for a second date. But she was being coy. I leaned in close and asked for a kiss, assuring her I didn't have any cooties. A jab to the solar plexus sent me to the floor, and that was enough to convince her to see me again.
She punched you?
After a few more dates and subsequent slaps across the face,
After a few more dates and subsequent slaps across the face, like that's to be expected. It's the standard courting process, you know? Like you take her out on first few dates, probably gonna get slapped, and by the fourth date, you'll get that kiss, right? Jesus.
I made it to first base. I was in love. And I thought marriage was in the cards.
That seems a little fast, doesn't it?
Maybe, but love is like an hourglass, with the heart filling as the brain empties. Thumbing my nose at my vertigo, I carried Patty all the way to the top of the school bell.
Yeah, she was feisty. Fourth date is Nad Kick. There you go.
Tower, where she saw my proposal written in the grass below with sodium tetrasulfate. Marry me, Patty.
I gather she said no.
She said she loved me, but she had a twin sister, Selma, the one I mentioned earlier. Naturally, she shared a special bond with her sister.
Well, at least the twin sisters weren't attached like those other two. That's a highlight video that's so racy, that's so like offensive. I'm scared to release it because it does technically go against community guidelines because we're kind of making fun of this woman's appearance for like 30 minutes. So
do you mean physically attached, like a conjoined twin?
Yes. This is some Dorkside lore. Jesus.
Any man that she could marry would have to understand that she couldn't leave her sister for any man. And I understood this.
Sounds like a catch-22.
I knew I couldn't see her again. Excuse me, I should go check on our lunch.
Okay, so all of that, was all extra. Yes, this is the best Steve Ham's version I've ever seen.
I was expecting them never to actually go into the kitchen.
No. The cool thing about this is it's told from Chalmers' point of view. Okay, so Chalmers is Wallace, Sean, and Skinner is clearly Andre. And the thing is, it works out kind of like the actual movie where Skinner does most of the talking at the beginning of the movie for like up until like the third act, and then Chalmers finally gets his say.
Hoping this line of questioning would lead to Agnes, his mother. You see, a few weeks earlier I had taken her out for a date. We had a lovely evening. I was about to invite myself in for a nightcap when Seymour came to the door. He was wearing a nightcap of his own, along with a sleeping gown like some kind of Victorian dandy.
Skinner was the idea that you're an older man and you're on a date with an older woman and she has an older son who lives with her, you know, and that son is your subordinate whom you don't like. And he kind of catches you like trying to put the moves on his mom, and he's wearing a nightcap and nightgown, like a quote Victorian dandy. How awkward could that get? That couldn't get any more awkward.
It was an awkward moment to say the least. One suddenly interrupted by an extremely low-flying airplane. The issue was never addressed that night.
Is that the one where Krusty fakes his death?
Yeah, I think so. I think that is it. Okay, because I was wondering what it was. Yeah.
Superintendent, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill.
It's funny because this actor totally looks like a bad liar, you know?
Yeah.
Just like Skinner is.
Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
That isn't smoke. It's steam from the steamed clams we're having. Steamed clams.
And then he doesn't even think. He just says, okay, and leaves.
That first
It's extra funny because it's like, wait, he said that they were having a pot roast.
Right, you just said that earlier.
Granted, he said a lot of insane things
That
between
first
then and
inspection
now.
I did at Springfield Elementary, things went awry, same as every inspection since. To convince me he ran a tight ship, Skinner hid the troublemakers in a basement storage room. He lured them in with promises of free mountain bikes. I don't think.
Also, the high contrast lighting is also very My Dinner with Andre. Yes, he promised the bullies, the problematic kids, mountain bikes if they hang out in the basement. And then he forgot about them. Remember?
Yeah.
He knows troublemakers in the basement storage room. He lured them in with promises of free mountain bikes. I don't think he knows I know this, but he forgot about those boys for several days and had to actually give them mountain bikes to buy them off.
The fact that Chalmers actually knows about that. I ain't getting involved, says Dildo.
Was thinking of promoting him to assistant superintendent, but instead I gave the plum job to Holloway. I think he forgives me for that decision as much as I regret it.
Superintendent, I hope you're ready.
He's got pictures of him in Vietnam.
Plum job to Holloway. I think he
There he is with his platoon
forgives
and
me for that
his
decision as much
medals.
as I regret it.
Superintendent.
And then who's that? It's like some Asian woman taking him hostage, and he's eating the gruel. He's got the rice
eating the
gruel. Yes, I did not notice that. Ah,
I hope you're ready
Never
for some
find it here in the
mouth-watering
States.
hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
Oh no, I said steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers.
You call hamburgers steamed hams?
Yes, it's a regional dialect.
What region?
Upstate New York.
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams.
Not from Utica, no. It's an Albany expression.
yeah. So blue collar. Anybody in the Albany area call them steamed hams? I would start retroactively calling them steamed hams if I lived in Albany because of this episode of The Simpsons. Like, yeah, let's go get some steamed hams. We're in Albany. I don't know. Being in Albany would be so weird.
I see. I noticed on the shelf there what appears to be a Grammy. Is it real?
As real as the day is long.
Graves says,
the B
whoever made
sharps.
this. Yeah. Yes, exactly. That looks like you have a Grammy back there. It is. Whoever made this watches a lot of Simpsons, maybe too much. Hey, I watched a lot of Simpsons, so I love this. This is, like I said, this is like such high concept comedy. It's not funny.
It's
It's
way
so
better than British comedy.
Yes.
Impressive,
Well, British
right?
comedy is very
Back in '85, I was part of a barbershop quartet.
self-depreciating and cringe and dry. This is dry for sure, but this is like, oh man.
I noticed on the shelf there what appears to be a Grammy. Is it real?
As real as the day is long. Impressive, right?
Yeah, you got a Grammy. That's right. Skinner was in a band with Homer, right? The B Sharps. I'm not deep enough in The Simpsons for this. Well, it's okay. We'll see if it's still
Back in
funny.
'85, I was part of a barbershop quartet. The group was Homer, father of that Bart child I told you about, Apu, proprietor of a local Quickie Mart, Police Chief Wiggum, and yours truly. We did
The father of that Bart child was in this band, exactly.
afternoon shows at Moe's Tavern and at the local retirement home. And one time we even did a concert at Springfield State Prison, where after singing Goodbye My Coney Island Baby, Wiggum took a rock to the head. After one such show, we were approached by a talent agent who said we had it. His first piece of advice was to lose Wiggum, and we immediately obliged. Now a quartet with only 3 members is practically unheard of, so we had to hold auditions. It was one lousy applicant after another, and we were beginning to lose hope. That's when we heard a beautiful voice emanating from a nearby men's room. The answer to our prayers was under our nose the entire time.
It was Barney. In case you guys don't know, there was an episode where, Homer and Apu and Wiggum and Skinner are all in a barbershop quartet. They get rid of Wiggum and replace him with Barney, who's an amazing singer, it turns out. You guys, this narrator sounds like the one Ron Sterling from The Twilight Zone. Yeah, he does.
Imagine if you will. The Simpsons bit stretched out to 40 minutes.
I mean, here's the B Sharps album art right here.
That's all right. Barney Gumble. He was an instant hit with the fans. So the last question was what to call ourselves. We needed a name that was witty, but that was less funny each time you heard it. The B Sharps.
Yeah.
We got to writing our first original single, a little ditty called Baby on Board. It was the #1
He's never heard of it?
hit that launched us onto the national stage.
No. We won an
We went on
award.
tour,
By
did
the
press
way,
conferences.
pause
We even
real
had a
quick.
performance at the statue.
This is several of these bits he's referring to. I'm only just now realizing it in a live action format. Several of these bits have been ripped off by Family Guy. It's so hard. Like the bit he's playing right now is no different than like ever put butter on a Pop-Tart from Family Guy. He did several others earlier. I was like, Family Guy did that too.
There's the
Family Guy did that
there's
too.
the South
Like,
Park episode where the Simpsons already did it. They were expressing their frustration.
I know it's a thing, But it never, when everything's in animation, it doesn't quite click as much. Seeing it in live action was like, holy fuck, Family Guy ripped off the Simpsons so goddamn
Well,
much.
that was the big lesson of the South Park episode was like, hey, dude, everyone ripped off the Simpsons. I mean, the Simpsons have it's inevitable that you're going to have some similarities to the Simpsons, and the Simpsons ripped off they paid a lot of homages to other stuff, a lot of direct references to the Twilight Zone and old movies. There's so much going on. But yes, the Simpsons already did it, but the Simpsons are paying a lot of homage. I was reading about or watching about how back in the day, we were talking about this, where back in the day you would do movies would reference like poetry or like fine works of art. Movies would reference like novels. Movies would reference all these things. Now movies just reference other movies. So we're getting this like cultural bedrock.
Your liberty. There was one thing that was missing. Approval from record company lowlifes. That finally came when we won the Grammy for Best Soul, Spoken Word, or Barbershop Album of the Year. Sadly, the sophomore slump is real, and our follow-up record, Bigger Than Jesus, failed to perform as well as the first. That's when we learned.
My second favorite band, Grandaddy, their second album is called The Software Slump, and it's one of their best albums. So it's pretty good. That's the trick. You got to do what Coldplay did. Grandaddy did it. A few other bands do it, where you have like 3 albums worth of stuff before you make your first album, and you put all
Guns N' Roses even did it. Like, do you know what Guns N' Roses' first album was? First big album?
No, I don't know.
Most people say Appetite for Destruction, which, to be, fair, that was their first big album. Do you know what Guns N' Roses' second album was?
No.
GNR Lies, except it wasn't. GNR Lies was released before Appetite Destruction, didn't sell fucking shit. So after the success of Appetite for Destruction, instead of making a second album, they just re-released GNR Lies, and all of a sudden, songs from that album that no one ever heard became hits.
That's kind of what they did with Trey Parker and Matt Stone's movie Cannibal the Musical. It was their first movie. They did it when they were in film school, and then they did South Park, and then Orgasmo was released, and then Cannibal the Musical, Trauma released it on DVD.
I did not know Cannibal the Musical was prior to South Park. But
they
Matt
did
Stone
that
and Trey
when
Parker, like, as somebody that loves musicals, they are fantastic at making them. Like, I will tell you all day how much I love Seven Brides for Seven Brothers and the Newsies, and I loved Wicked back when it was a fucking Broadway play, and Sweeney Todd, The King and I mean, all these fucking great musicals. Dude,
but yeah, the Trey
Book
Parker
of Mormon is a brilliant musical. I'm gonna fuck you. Book of Mormon is a banger musical. Take the comedy aside as a music.
The sooner that they make that Book of Mormon movie, the sooner that Trey Parker will have an EGOT. If they do Book of Mormon as a movie, they will definitely get at least Best Song.
I would love to see Book of Mormon as a movie.
Well, dude, Trey Parker is one Oscar away from being an EGOT member. He's won an Emmy, he's won a Tony, and he's won a Grammy. So
I did not know that.
So there's not a lot of people that have done that, especially when they're alive. A lot of people get the EGOT posthumously. Posthumously, yes. So Trey Parker, like, they've been saying it for years, like, turn that into a movie. But I don't know. Maybe he won't. Maybe I'll try to do something else. I don't know.
Well, you could all like Team America is a pretty good musical. It's not as good as the Book of Mormon or whatnot, but Team America just as a musical is a good musical.
It's also important to know that Trey Parker's already been nominated for an Oscar before for Blame Canada for Best Song. So, the idea of him winning an Oscar is not that far fetched.
Well, I thought that Bigger, Longer, Uncut, didn't it win several awards? I don't know if it won any Oscars, but I thought it did win awards.
It won awards, I'm sure.
It was at least nominated, though.
I know Uncle Fucker won the MTV Movie Award for Best Song, and then Trey Parker came up and famously was like thanking MTV for not even nominating Phil Collins because he had won the Oscar for Tarzan. Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. Funny shit. Also, yeah, that was when they were on acid at the Oscars, dressed like J-Lo and shit. Remember? In the year 2000, they were high as fuck on acid, and they go to the Oscars. They were nominated for the award, and they said, "Thank God we didn't win," because then we would have had to accept the award like high as balls, dressed like women. That shit was funny. I've seen Book of Mormon musical off Broadway Procrast. It was quite good. Yes, I did watch a like a pirated like a camera version of it somewhere. So there's like a camcorder version of some performance of it, and the songs are funny as hell.
And to Platapinzo's point, so I've listened to Seth MacFarlane talk about this in interviews and whatnot, and I don't know if he's just being gracious or if it's actually true. According to Seth MacFarlane, Trey Parker and Matt Stone have no beef with him. It's the South Park writing team, because there is more than just Matt Stone and Trey Parker, don't like the Family Guy writing team. It's not actually like creator versus creator beef in terms of the two. It's writing team versus writing team. And according to Seth MacFarlane, yeah, the South Park writing team straight up does not like the Family Guy team because they think that by, again, Seth MacFarlane's assertions, they think cutaway gags are lazy and not real comedy. Now, I don't know how much truth there is to this because I've only heard Seth MacFarlane's side, but like, yeah, that is a thing supposedly.
Are we who are? I mean, Platapinzo, I'm 99.9% sure that's creamage, right? I mean,
is that true? I did not know that.
I mean, Platapinzo showed up for the first time just now, and creamage is gone. So, I mean, plus I can detect the Australian tinge when you say things like "I've never seen The Simpsons" and shit like that. That's you're giving yourself away, boy. Let's see here. Continuing.
The iron law of show business. What goes up must come down.
What about Bob Hope? He's been consistently popular for over 50 years.
What's the exception that proves the rule?
Sinatra, Dean Martin, they still pack him in.
Not the
Tom Jones.
This is all dialogue directly from the B Sharps episode.
Anyway, while working on our third album, the cracks were already forming. Homer was unable to replicate the success of Baby on Board, and Barney was spending more and more time with his Japanese conceptual artist girlfriend. He was worried that Barbershop was growing stale and wanted to take things in strange new directions.
That sounds...
Remember the song? It was
Number
like
8.
Barney burping. Number 9. Number 8. Number 8. Yeah, number 8. Number 9 was the Beatles. Number 9 was the Beatles. That sounds an awful lot like the Beatles, he's about to say.
An awful lot like the Beatles.
The beleaguered situation of a band whose days were numbered, I know. One day, while I was on the way to the studio, I came across a What's Hot and What's Not issue of Us magazine. It had Alf on the cover, if I remember.
Alf was on the cover.
Correctly. With bated breath, we awaited the results. The B Sharps were decidedly not hot.
Max Headroom says Seth MacFarlane really needs to write a musical. He's talented enough. His own voice is literally as good as Frank Sinatra. Yeah, I mean, I liked
real quick, he had the same voice coach as Frank Sinatra. Fun fact.
He's good at crooning. He should do some crooning. I do like 1,000 Ways to Die in the West or whatever.
All the movies are good movies, or at least fun movies.
I liked Ted's okay.
Ted's fun. 1,000 Ways to Die in the West is very good. Seth MacFarlane's got at least 4 really solid albums. I've listened to all of them back to back. Seth MacFarlane.
I love the Star Trek show, the Orville. That one's good.
Oh, the Orville's probably his best work.
Now, here's the thing. I just don't know if Seth MacFarlane, I want him to, Young Frankenstein, Mel Brooks, like write it, direct it, but maybe don't be in it this time. Maybe it's the fact that, if you are going to be in it, maybe be a supporting role. I don't know if Seth MacFarlane has that leading man potential that's been demonstrated, before with his previous movies. I don't know if he actually carries a movie as well as he thinks he does. And that's
really, I have the exact opposite vibe. I think that so much of Seth MacFarlane's work is his natural charisma. Would I see a Seth MacFarlane production without him in it? I would. And frankly, you might be right. Because I would like to view it adjacent to something he stars in versus not stars in. But I like watching Seth MacFarlane. I like. Well,
you and me like him. I like him. I like him in his movies. But I think general audiences, meh. They're kind of meh about it. I mean, I think they, there are people who are fans of him. And they'll go see whatever.
Well,
we have Galaxy Quest at home.
He wasn't Ted, was he? I don't remember him being in Ted. Ted.
No, he is the voice of Ted, and I don't mind that.
Oh, that's right. I'm retarded.
Yeah. No, but I mean, we have Galaxy Quest at home. I mean, dude, the Orville is nowhere near as awesome as Galaxy Quest. I love the Orville, but Galaxy Quest it's up there with Tremors.
I really think it's a good comparison. Galaxy Quest is specifically a satire of Star Trek, whereas I think the Orville, it does satire Star Trek, but because it does very much do its own thing as well. Like Galaxy Quest is a satire of Star Trek. The Orville
Galaxy Quest is meta. Galaxy Quest is very meta, whereas Orville is not.
And the Orville is not. I think that's the best way to put it. So
but Orville,
both
Galaxy
great
Quest
for
is
different
2 hours
reasons.
long. You know, Galaxy Quest is 2 hours long. It's tight. It's contained. It's got effects by Stan Winston. He's got Sigourney Weaver has titties somehow in that movie. There's Alan Rickman is fantastic in it. I don't know. I'm more of a movie guy.
Man, I was called a fake fan earlier on Gooch's show. Understandably so. Badger called me out, or someone called me out because I was saying that I refused to pray for Rossi because I did it once, and God told me to knock that shit off. And they're like, "Oh, what did the voice of God sound like?" I said, "Oddly enough, Alanis Morissette. It's kind of ironic." And they're like, "Oh, fucking fake." It was Andy, and he's like, "Fake Dogma fan. You would know that Alanis Morissette doesn't speak." I was like, "I do know that, but I was trying for the joke." And you're right. When you think about the joke, it doesn't work because it would be Alan Rickman's what I should have said.
You streamed with Metatron recently. That was a big deal, like apparently.
He also commented on my most recent live stream.
Cool.
He's like, "Yeah, I'd love to come on your show. Send me a DM on X." And I responded to the comment. I was like, "I would, but you have your DMs locked. How am I supposed to do that?" So I'm hopefully waiting for a response.
All right. Well, I've only known from him from watching your show.
I'd never heard of him either. And then one of my, like a year ago, one of my viewers like, "Hey, react to this." And it was like history based. It was super cool. Metatron's become part of my normal like reaction rotation because his videos are fucking awesome.
Tony Down Under saying words that give Leon a boner. Leon is right. The Orville is just Star Trek with humor. Galaxy Quest is a meta love letter to Star Trek. Yeah.
Exactly.
I like the really strong alien girl from the Orville, but I think Seth MacFarlane was hitting on her, so she left, and they got another lady of the same race. Is that what happened? I remember that. I remember that lady leaving. I like Norm as that blob alien. That's fun.
Oh yeah. Well, it's funny because like that was how you say blob alien. That's how it was pitched to him. Seth MacFarlane, first of all, he does a great Norm impression, and he was telling the story of how he got Norm involved. He's like, "Yeah, Norm, I'd love for you to be on the show. You want to be a Bob?" He's like, "Yeah, no, I'd love to be a blob." Like it's obviously his Norm impression is way better than mine, but just hearing him tell the story, doing his Norm impression is so great. By the way, I was thinking earlier, you remind me of Norm. Because so often you just say, "or whatever the fuck." And that's a thing Norm would do all the time he was stand up. He would just say, "or whatever the fuck." And like you do it with the exact same cadence as Norm Macdonald. And I don't know if you know you
Didn't
do
even
it.
know
But
about that. No. Or whatever the fuck. Cool. All right. Well, I'll keep doing it or stop doing it. Whatever.
It was over. We went our separate ways.
Did you ever think of getting back together again?
Well, there was one time.
Oh, the B
We had an
Sharps.
impromptu concert on the roof of Moe's Tavern. But those barbershop days are behind me. At least I got that nice piece of hardware to remind me.
Yeah.
A really good show and tell piece for sure.
It sure is. You know, that reminds me. One day, a student brought a dog to show and tell.
A dog?
He'd managed to get into the air ducts. I ordered groundskeeper Willie up there to catch it. Of course, he made a fuss, but I told that guff-speaking work slacker to grease himself up and go in.
Oh, see, I like this. This is good. See, now I know Dudicus is going to get booze or food or whatever. This is a good thing. I like that. So I don't need to be like, "Dudicus, I need you to see this. You're not going to want to miss this." All right, well, while he's gone...
well, Plaid Pin was did Norm pass away? Norm passed away a couple years ago.
Yes.
And Norm recorded a test recording from his home studio of his final special. And, like, it's not great. You could see how it would work if it was in front of a studio audience, but because he's just at home recording it, it's not quite there. But if you watch Norm's final special, there's like a whole extra hour afterwards. It's of Adam Sandler, Dave Chappelle, and a couple others I'm blanking on, reminiscing about their Norm story.
He pulled a David Bowie. Where like he knew he was dying, and David Bowie came out with this album all about his death, and we didn't even know he was sick, and then he died like shortly after, like before it came out or after.
Norm recorded this special the day before he went in for surgery, or whatever doctor appointment it was supposed to be, and that was the day he died. So like he recorded it literally 24 hours before his death. But and while the special is like fine, it's nice to see his
he
last
died in
work.
surgery.
It was complications, I believe, is what did it.
Yeah, that sucks.
But watch all the after. So watch the special, and then watch the after stuff. Like I said, it's Dave Chappelle, Adam Sandler, and a couple others I'm blanking on. And they're just all sit there and they review the special as well as tell like Norm stories and whatnot. It literally made me tear up and well up and shit, like single man tears kind of stuff. It's incredible.
Nah, that's cool. I was watching The Sun Chaser the other day. I was getting all teary-eyed at the end of that movie. I love that movie. Woody Harrelson, you ever see that one? Woody Harrelson gets kidnapped by that little... So, Navajo gangbanger with cancer. He's in jail for murder, and this oncologist played by Woody Harrelson, he's like this upshot, kind of rich California doctor. He has this fucking prisoner as his patient against his best wishes or whatever. He doesn't want him. But this kid kidnaps Woody Harrelson at gunpoint and puts him in his fucking Porsche, and they go on the road, and he's like, you know, a hostage basically. And he's telling him we're going, you know, across country to this other, you know, to these mountains, and, you know, he's not telling him much. And the kid's really sick too, you know? So like, I don't know, they get in a couple of situations on this road trip where, you know, they kind of help each other out. Eventually Woody Harrelson's like, at one point, like,
it
Woody
sounds
Harrelson,
like a dramatic, serious version of like Kingpin. Like you've got these two people off one another,
So
but it sounds good. I would watch it. By the way, this sounds good.
It's Michael Cimino. It was his last movie after he made Deer Hunter, and then he did the famous, infamous Heaven's Gate. But then this other movie, Sun Chaser. Yeah, like, so there's a scene where Woody Harrelson, he like breaks into a pharmacy to like get him meds that he needs, you know, and he's helping him go on this, like, eventually he's like helping him get there, and he finds out that the kid where he wants to go is, he heard, because he's Native American, and he heard tale from this Native American shaman when he was a kid that there's this magic lake on the top of this mountain, and if you swim in the waters, like, all your illnesses will be cured. So he's going to some like mythical lake that he heard of, and Woody Harrelson's like, "Are you fucking serious?" You know, like, and he says this line where he's like, "You think you're just gonna, you saw a picture in a book and you think you're just gonna walk up to it like it's Disneyland, you know?" But like, yeah, Woody Harrelson gets bit by a snake at one point, and the kid saves his life with like a battery charging cables on a car. He's like, electricity neutralizes the protein in snake venom. So like, I don't know, they're saving each other's asses, and eventually, like, yeah, they're going.
It sounds like a good movie. Like, is it a dramedy? Is there like dark comedy to the drama, or?
So the issues with it, it's got some kind of iffy editing, and the soundtrack choices are a little strange, and it does feel a little rushed at the end. But yeah, I mean, it's got some moments with levity. It's pretty heavy at times. But dude, the ending, it's this crazy ass movie where like at the end they're like being chased up the mountain by the authorities are after them, and Woody Harrelson's like doing everything in his power to distract the police while this kid, he's like dying from lung cancer. He's climbing up the mountain, and you know, the shaman, they already met the old Native American shaman, and he told him where to go. And the movie ends with Woody Harrelson like, waving his tie at this helicopter, and then it cuts to the kid walking up the mountain, and you pan to the camera, pans to right, and you see the lake just as he described it. And he starts repeating this mantra he keeps telling himself throughout the movie. And as he gets closer to the water, he just disappears. And then you can see like the little ripples in the water, like he's like invisible walking in the water. And then the movie just hard ends. And you're like, what? And it hard ends with like Woody Harrelson.
I was sitting here kind of hoping it would be mean-spirited and like, oh, in terms of the water did nothing. A motherfucker died. Like,
no, dude, it's crazy. It's a crazy good movie. But like that movie kind of gets you going a little bit. Paris, Texas, dude, that movie makes you fucking cry like a fucking bitch. What else? What are some other sad? There's like some movies, like I was talking about Rowan Inish, Secret of Rowan Inish. Those were like some happy tears.
Rowan Inish. That movie,
yeah.
I didn't find out about the movie until like sometime in like late 2023, early 2024. I've watched it probably 3 times in the last 2 years. I fucking love The Secret of Rowan Inish.
So yeah, I saw it recently. I talked about it. I saw it as a kid. Don't remember much about it except it was about little seal people. Then I watched it again like a few weeks back, and I was telling everybody, dude, you guys got to watch that movie. It's on YouTube right now. Go watch it. It's so good. I showed it. I recommended it to Sammy. Sammy was like, he hit me up in the middle of the night. He's like, yo, I need something to watch. Can't fall asleep. And I was like, well, watch this one, because either A, it's going to put you right out, or B, you're going to stay up and you're going to love it. So he fell asleep. But I'm glad it helped. But yeah, it's one of those movies, you know. Watch it on a cozy, drizzly morning, late night, you know, with a fire and a pot roast or something, dude. That'll be an awesome flick. I shared this on Twitter while Dudicus is still gone, but this was one of the few leftist memes I ever saw that made me fucking lol. When your uncle sees an interracial couple in an ad, and it's this clip. I think this is from Stranger Things, the new Stranger Things. But that's pretty funny.
Yeah, this is good. I like this one.
Because apparently there's a scene in the new Stranger Things. I haven't seen it, but like someone turns Evil Dead style, and it's literally like I heard a direct homage to Evil Dead 2 when Ash becomes evil or whatever. Interesting stuff. But yes, this was funny. I was like, you know what? That gets a share. Also, Dax, he wasn't here. He was here briefly. And then he left, and I realized he sent me like an asking for a link message like an hour before I saw it. So I think he fell asleep. But this is for Dax whenever he watches the replay. I don't know. There's not going to be audio because it's too loud. But here you go. Cute little doggy.
That's not where I thought it was going.
Yeah, Dax loves it when I play these weird Void Stomper Dream Recorder videos. Yeah, he loves them. And by that, I mean he hates them with passion. Vitriolic passion. Is Judicus still...
To be fair, Dax is a vitriolic individual, and I mean that with all the love in the world.
Dude,
He is the best.
I was on your show, and Dax, I was like, I could tell Dax had been drinking, because he starts saying fuck a lot, fucking this, and that's fucking fucked, and fuck you, and fuck this fucking shit. I'm like, ooh,
I love Dax.
Dax shows
like
violence today. Well, I'm gonna wait until Dudicus gets back. But that's cool because I have some other stuff I could talk about. This is me and Blue Collar talking to each other, talking about Arizona. Or we're talking about green tea shots. I guess nobody had heard about what a green tea shot was, and I was explaining it.
I'm truly curious as somebody that drinks.
So yeah, it's Jameson, not triple sec. What I said was it was Jameson, some sour mix, some peach schnapps, and some lemon lime soda, like Sprite. And it does, like I said in this chat, taste kind of like Arizona green tea. And Christopher says, Blue Collar says, his sister, who's a drunk bartender, she just confirmed that I am correct. And then whenever someone sends me that I'm right about something, I send them the enlightenment meme, something like this, something along these lines. Like whenever someone tells me I'm right. Yes. But then I said, I'm pretty sure this is from, I was talking about how I went to karaoke Saturday because Circle of Jerks got canceled. This was crazy. And I told him this, I posted this on Twitter, but I'm pretty sure that the karaoke KJ that was there on Saturday was playing his own Suno remix songs between karaoke songs. We're in this like new phase where a few weeks ago I was at karaoke and someone requested one of the, soul funk versions of this famous song. And it was AI and it was on Spotify. And we were like, damn, that was weird. And then apparently
that's awesome.
It was pretty weird. It was pretty surreal. I don't know if it was awesome. I don't know if it was good or bad, but it was one of those things where it's like, this is a turning
awesome
point.
Does not necessarily mean good. Awesome just means that it inspires the concept of awe. So something could be awesome or bad. Like, oh, he has awesome, terrible power.
So what was crazy was apparently after that was Spotify removed all this AI music from Spotify. And I think that was the wrong move. In hindsight, I think what they should have done was like made a separate like catalog for them, because I think Camelot said it best where he was talking about they're going to go the way of Blockbuster, like Blockbuster was thinking that Netflix thing was a fad and they fell out of the favor. There's going to be a music platform. I think it's YouTube right now where the AI music is rampant. And you have to understand, like, it wasn't just the guy that karaoke was playing these famous ones that we've heard. Like we share a lot of these genre bending AI songs with each other. We've heard the big ones, but I swear this guy was playing his own. Like he was making his own. Because it was like the first song was like, okay, pretty sure this is AI. Second song, it was like the bartender commented like, what is this cover of this song? And I'm like, yeah, this is AI too. The other problem was the AI songs he was making were all like 6 minutes a pop. And it was like, dude.
So yeah, no, I draw the line there.
Chill,
like,
bro. Like,
man, I remember, I will never forget this night. I went to karaoke. It's been several years now because I don't really go to karaoke as much anymore as I should. This dude comes in, skinny, wiry frame, wearing skinny jeans, the whole emo look, big dark eye makeup, like the homo ass blonde emo cut. And he signs up for a song. I remember my buddy, I was like, yo, how much you want to bet? This dude chooses something faggy like My Chemical Romance or whatnot. And we're laughing, we're making fun of this guy. And he gets up there and he does fucking Johnny Cash. And it's the best Johnny Cash rendition I've ever heard in my life live. It was like, holy shit, this is a don't judge a book by its cover moment, because like he just fucking nailed it. But he's up there looking like he's in like a Fall Out Boy cover band. It was incredible.
Dude, I went up Saturday, I did the Smiths, and all these chicks were like, woo! Fucking, what was it? Charming Man. And yeah, after I got off stage, this chick was like, iconic. Fucking iconic. I was like, all right. I like that song too. Anyway, I got her number. Let's see. This is actually pretty fucked up though, because we're talking about the AI stuff. We already have expressed my displeasure in Udio. I don't know if you heard that drama, but Udio, I was making all this because I was tired of Suno, because Suno kind of has this sound when you're making just straight electronic music. Udio, it's got its own thing going on, like this music. You know, like most of the stuff I've been using for my intro videos and these little highlights have been Udio music.
The only thing I would say about that is that it seems like, I don't know if it's a StreamYard or if it came out of Udio like that, but like the audio seems to peak in weird ways. So like what sounds like it would be a pseudo synthesizer is like hitting registers that shouldn't be picked up. But beyond that, I mean, I liked that. That was the source shit I listened to while I'm editing.
So yeah, what's interesting though is like I got really pissed off because Udio, was better than Suno. At least in terms of making music. Suno's better at making songs, with lyrics and stuff and, genres. But like, if I was just trying to make straight electronic music like this, Udio was fucking cool. And then one day out of nowhere around Halloween, I was trying to download, cause it's just like Suno, like, oh, you made this cool song, download the song and use it for whatever. It was, this piece of music right here. I loved it. It just kind of repeats, but that has a sick little melody.
Used to do that all the time. I quite enjoyed that.
That is a sick little melody. And I was trying to download that song like normal, and it said, hey, a few weeks prior, I'd gotten a message like, good news, Udio is merging with Universal Music Group. And I was like, oh, that's neat.
No.
Whatever. And then like a few weeks later, I'm trying to download that song I just played, and they're like, hey, FYI, because we merged with Universal, no longer are downloads allowed on this platform. I hope you're excited, but you're going to be getting, and everyone was like, what? And I looked it up on Twitter, and everyone on the fucking internet was like, what the fuck? Like, Udio's not letting you download your songs anymore because of Universal? And it was a big thing, and then they got a lot of flack, and then they let you download all of your songs up to a certain date, will not have any copyright, watermarks on them. Apparently, new songs made after this like November date, they have copyright. Your videos will get claimed by Universal if you somehow do download it and put it up. It's weird.
That is fucking retarded.
But yeah, exactly. And people pay for Udio, which is
I wonder if there's a workaround though. Like, so you do your Udio thing. You go to OBS and you just record the song playing as opposed to like downloading it or whatnot.
That's the only way to download it. But the thing is, if you upload it, your video will now get copyright claimed by Universal.
Bullshit.
Right. And this is a big risk that people said with Suno. Like, Suno's going to get everyone to use all their songs, and then one day they will all get copyright claimed, and it's going to be a big thing, and that'll probably happen. And what's even more fucked up is, like, evidence of that is suggested because Warner Music Group just had a Suno forged groundbreaking partnership. And this is just like the message we got with Universal. But apparently from what I've heard is people are saying it's a much better deal. But yeah, Apparently, Udio was getting sued by Universal, and Universal and them settled, i.e., meaning, they basically are going to get all the rights. And I think what's the plan is to just dry them out and choke them off and make them not a thing. But someone else will make one of these music AI generator things. It's just it's the future. But you can't stop it. But yeah, the Suno stuff, I don't know. Suno might be going the way of Udio soon. I don't know. Udio was fucked up because, like I said, they got so much flack that eventually they did let you download all your videos that you wanted for a 48-hour period, all your songs, and every song made prior to a certain date would not have this watermark, this trademark watermark or whatever, copyright stuff. It's stupid. Big dogs are moving in. Yeah, and I think what it is think about it, it's just like YouTube. YouTube doesn't want to pay creators, so they'll just have AI making all these content videos. Same thing with the music. People don't care about music. I think people are demonstrating a lot of AI songs are on these top listened to tracks, which is crazy. These remixes and stuff are getting a lot of hits. And so why would we pay artists, to tour? I don't know. I think the idea is like they're just going to start trying to, I don't know, make as much money.
Is that really any different than what people like? I don't know if DJs is the right word, but people like DJ Khaled and whatnot do.
Yeah, most of the music is trash anyway. It's all written for fucking idiots anyway.
Well, I don't even mean that. Like, I'm not talking about the musical quality. I mean, like in terms of just the production of the music and selling out these like arenas and venues and whatnot. Is it whether it's AI or someone like DJ Khaled? Is it really that different than what's already being done? The only difference is, quote unquote, who is making it.
Yeah, so I think, the other thing is it's just like with special effects. People are talking about how, like, well, it costs way more and it takes way more time and way more people to do computer special effects. Like, why? Like, it's pretty inevitable that we're going to pivot to, like, AI-assisted special effects just because it saves so much money.
That's being generous, pretending we haven't already.
I mean, think about, like, how long it takes to write a song, record a song, master songs. Now you can just do it for free on your fucking computer in 5 seconds, I don't know, dude. It's just gonna.
It's the logical progression post SoundCloud world.
Yeah, well, kind of what they were talking about. How, like, I was reading the thing about they were talking about streaming platforms, how it's kind of going back to the pre-golden age of movies, where like movies studios own theaters, and you don't really need to. You don't need a bunch of good quality products because they're going to get played anyway, because you own the rights. Right. Streaming platforms have kind of brought us back to that era where like it's not about capitalism. Whichever movie makes the most money gets the most plays and gets if your movie sucks, it won't be played at the theater, But now because of streaming, it doesn't matter.
That's really no different than like what's Def Leppard's biggest hit? Do you know? I assume you know.
Def Leppard did what? They didn't do Cherry Pie, did they? Did they do?
No, that was Warrant. Def Leppard did. Their biggest hit is "Pour Some Sugar on Me."
Okay, same.
Do you know how that song became a hit?
No. Some
that
hot
song
chick
became
dancing
a hit.
in a music video.
Well, close. So that song was not supposed to be a radio hit, but it started getting played at strip clubs in Florida. I believe it was Florida.
Dude, I was gonna say that is my favorite type of strip club music is hair metal. Pour some sugar on me,
it started getting
pie.
played just randomly in strip clubs became a thing. Eventually, it started getting radio airplay because all these people that would go to these strip clubs were calling into radio stations and requesting the song. Like it was an organic, accidental hit because of strip club culture.
Well, dude, that'll be a fucking another pinpoint moment was when you go to a strip club and the chick is dancing to an AI song.
Suno remixes.
It's coming, bro. You have to understand when I was at the karaoke bar, the guy was playing the remixes. It wasn't like people all like hated it. There was like the bartender was like, "Ooh, I don't like this," but a lot of people were like, "Fucking, ooh, this is cool, getting down with it." I was like, "Dude, this is weird. It's weird. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but it is weird."
I think it's a little bit of both. Just like, for example, I'm not a fan of the fact that nowadays people don't play real instruments in their music and whatnot. Like you listen to a Kesha song, ain't nobody playing a fucking electric guitar. However, man, Kesha got some bangers, dude. She got some bops, and I ain't gonna be afraid to admit it. You will see me over here like your love is my drug. I will fucking bop to some old school Kesha shit. Let's not pretend there's any real instruments in that bitch.
Dudicus, are you back?
What's up?
Okay, good. He
Is your voice high again?
What is it?
Hell yeah, keep it like this. Now, someone on the internet, Metaphor Man, says if he drew this woman, he would get fired. Do you agree or disagree? I don't know. I think it's possible to do an illustration of this woman without offending someone, right? Wrong?
Yeah. Probably.
Drawing
You can
black
get away
people.
with it.
I got to tell you, though, drawing black people. Okay, drawing women is harder than drawing men. And drawing black people is harder than drawing white people. It just is. It's just a fact. It has nothing to do with anything. It just requires more graphite. I mean, more pencil, more ink.
Trick is you just take a stylistic thing to it. No one will call you on anything.
Your
All right,
voice is all
Nia,
chipmunk.
I know you're not a Dragon Ball fan. That's what's going to make this incredible. I want you right now to Google General Black Dragon Ball, and I want to see your honest reaction.
Okay. Now, is this something that Dudicus knows what I'm about to? Okay, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've seen the other character who is very dark. He's
Mr.
like a
No, but that's his name. His
Mr.
name is
Popo?
General Black.
Yeah. I do yeah, I mean the way anime, especially in the 80s, illustrated black people is I don't want to use the word unfortunate, but it's kind of the only word I can think of right now. This is kind of better right here. It's the pink lips.
This is from the early
problem is the
2000s
lips.
re-release.
The lips are a bit much. I don't know why. It's the what are those called? Those dolls.
I don't know what it's called.
It's like
I just think
blackface.
it's
It looks like
fucking
blackface.
hilarious.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it looks like blackface. Yes.
Very exaggerated, very strange. Anyway, I don't know. Drawing black people though, it's a great artistic challenge. If you really want to challenge yourself, draw more black people. I saw that video where they're talking about this guy draws like black people in medical anatomy books, and everyone's like talking about how striking it is. But it's like, dude, yeah, but I mean, when you think about it, it's just like way more work. It is. You got to do a lot more shading. All right. Now Dudicus is back. Done with the tangents. Wait a minute. Not this one. This one. This is when the dog falls on
Volume?
Chalmers. Oh, there's no volume? Great. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for telling me immediately.
No problem.
Work slacker to grease himself up and go in.
Grease me up, woman!
When he finally caught up to the pooch, they found themselves stuck in the vent work above the gymnasium.
Wait
a minute.
but he was there for that.
That was the day I fired.
Yeah, he just said it. I was there that day. That was the day I fired you. Hang on, let me stop sharing and reshare one more time. Third time's the charm. I was there. That was the day I fired you. And he's like, oh, right.
Yeah, it is.
I came to see you regarding the phone call we had earlier that day.
I was sure it was a phony excuse. I mean, it just sounded so made up. Yom Kippur? It was a harmless mistake.
The Weinsteins didn't see it that way.
Yom Kippur? Sounds like such a phony made-up holiday.
When I arrived to see the chaos that erupted under your watch, I was livid. But when that mud fell from the ceiling, looking in his eyes, my heart melted, and I thought I could forgive and forget. Until 180 pounds of lubricated Scotsman landed right on top of me.
I recall
Watch out for Willie.
I said make way for Willie.
Make way for Willie. That's it. And now I'm thinking of the
appointed the chairman of the PTA to the role of prince.
It's so funny when your voice gets like this because you sound drunker also. You sound like you've become like a drunk leprechaun now. It's amazing.
All right, I
crazy
forgot
how
my
just-
voice went higher.
Yes, it's amazing.
Principal in my stead. A rather unconventional move.
You should
Why did you
have
do
like
that?
a leprechaun version of your little illustrated self. Like it turns green with green clothes when it's
wouldn't
like
take that long.
leprechaun time.
It wouldn't take that long.
I know it wouldn't.
He was willing to work
Just for
free.
special occasions
In hindsight,
like
that
this.
was probably a red flag. Well, he
You could do it
ingratiated
for St.
himself with the
Patrick's
students
Day.
very quickly.
When you figure out how to do it on purpose, that'll be a game changer. Where you know what chord to wiggle or whatever trick it is to get it to happen, and then you can turn it off and on at will. That'll be an amazing feature.
God will it.
Perhaps too quickly. It's just a damn popularity contest with those kids.
they're not all that bad. In fact, shortly after I ran into young...
Oh, I see. Creamy just trying to throw me off the scent. Hey, watch out for Willie. And he's like, hey, Platypinzo, Creamage. Hey, Enzo's 99% sure you're the Platypinzo account. Just download a free voice changer, lol. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously the easy way.
Have I considered that it might be Peepers?
Oh, yeah, could it be Peepers? Of course, Peepers. That would be the option B. My bad. Okay, Peepers would be the other guy. Unless Creamage is doing a damn good job of throwing us off his scent. That'd be funny if Peepers just became Platypinzo permanently. He's changed his name before. When I met him, he was Biolante.
When I met him, it was Cinevere's fish.
Right. Yes. Yes, Platypinzo, it's a bit ego inflating for me, so maybe not. Stupenzo is just straight up doing the Doakes meme. I don't know what that is. Doaki's meme? How do you say this? Doakes? I don't know what this is.
I don't know what that
where he
is.
just can't prove it. I don't know.
The Dokes meme from Dexter.
Ah. Oh, God.
Surprise, motherfucker. In a cargo box.
The vitriol towards Leon points to Peeps.
Bart at the local Quickie Mart.
His name seems to come up quite a lot.
It does, doesn't it? Turns
Bart
out
boy.
it was
That Bart boy sure does come up a lot, doesn't he?
Perhaps too quickly. It's just a damn popularity contest with those kids.
they're not all that bad. In fact, shortly after I ran into young
Why am
Bart
I your
at the local
second
Quickie
guess?
Mart.
Because
His
you're the
name
only
seems-
one who I know who's changed their name recently. Or who's changed their
What?
name.
Yeah.
It's literally it.
It's like,
It's
hey
nothing
guys, I'm
deeper
just
than
Peeper.
that.
Hey, Peeper's here, just stopping in. What's been going on, guys? I miss anything? I've been here the whole time. Let's see. This is hilarious because he's saying, he got fired from the school, but then he met the superintendent accidentally made the head of the PTA, who's Ned Flanders' principal, because he'd do it for free. And it became a nightmare because he got rid of detention and everyone was on the honor roll. It was a big popularity contest for him, And Skinner's talking about how, I heard about that from a little boy. I became friends with a kid named Bart.
It's come up quite a lot.
It does, doesn't it?
His name comes up a
Turns
lot.
out it was his dog involved in the whole rigmarole. He apologized, and I told him it was probably for the best, because now I had time to do what I always wanted to do.
Which is?
Write the great American novel, of course. Mine was going to be about a futuristic amusement park where they brought back dinosaurs using advanced cloning techniques. It was to be called Billy and
the Clonosaurus.
You've got to be kidding me. First you think of something that's already been done. Then you give it a name nobody could possibly like. Did you think this through or do any research? That is the exact premise of Jurassic Park. It was on the bestseller list for 18 months. It was on the cover of every magazine. You couldn't get away from it. Spielberg adapted it into one of the best movies of all times, for Christ's sake. Did you think this through?
That's almost exactly what Apu said.
You see what I'm saying? Do you see? I feel like Sam Neill in Event Horizon. Do you see? Do you see? Blue Collar says, funny part, I built it out, pour some sugar on me last night, and my voice is still hoarse. Lol, that song can drain your vocals. All right.
Needless to say, I gave up on that pipe dream. I'm not going to lie, things were looking pretty grim for me. One day I was at the laundromat, and one of my ex-students stole a pair of my underpants from my basket. No longer gainfully employed, I couldn't replace them. I really needed those underpants.
My grandma was trying to watch Robert Pattinson.
Truth be told, things weren't
so
going.
I put on Devil All the Time for her.
Which one?
Devil All the Time. Robert Pattinson, Tom Holland. Did you ever see it?
My favorite is Good Time.
Good Time. I don't know that I've seen that one.
That's a good one. The Lighthouse was cool.
The Lighthouse is probably my favorite Robert Pattinson movie.
I like Good Time more. Good Time's cool. That's the guy it's Benny Safdie made that. He's coming up Millhouse.
Is Benny Safdie one of the Safdie brothers? He's having the same last name. Okay,
No,
I like the Safdie brothers, like when they're together or whatnot. The only Benny Safdie film that I've seen that I know is a Benny Safdie film is Happy Gilmore 2, which I do like.
Benny Safdie made that movie?
He and Adam Sandler together did, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, so he directed The Curse with Nathan Fielder, which is funny. He also did Uncut Gems. Him and his brother did do Good Times together. Good Time
Uncut
Together.
Gems is my favorite Safdie Brothers movie. I also think that's Adam Sandler. And Adam Sandler has some great performances. People can say what they want to say. He's actually a very good actor. Uncut Gems is probably his best performance. I fucking love that. Is top 3 Adam Sandler movies for me.
Yeah, I like that one. And Punch Drunk Love. But yeah, Benny Safdie, Good Time, Robert Pattinson. That one's good. I want to see that Die My Love. I hear it's weird.
I want to see Die My Love as well. I haven't watched it yet, but I do want to see Die My Love.
He's in a couple of Cronenberg movies too. And they're all weird. Yeah, what was the one where he's in he's like in a limo most of the movie? Cosmopolis. Thank you. That's it, Dildo. Good job.
Cosmopolis. I think that I honestly
don't
think
even
Robert
remember
Pattinson
it.
is
I
one
watched
of the
it.
best modern actors. He's just in a lot of shitty movies as well.
Well, no, he's I would say out of all the Twilight people, he's the one that's like come out pretty good. Like he's
the
got
most
a pretty
unscathed.
good filmography.
Yeah,
He's got a good list of movies under his belt. Poor Jacob.
And Grave
He's the
1383. I think
Taylor
Spanglish is good. I would say great, but I think Spanglish is good.
Yeah, what did you say, Tuticus?
Are you saying poor Taylor Lautner? Is that what you said?
Yeah, poor Taylor Lautner, Jacob. Yeah. He did some awful movies. But yeah, Spanglish, that's James L. Brooks. He did As Good as It Gets and The Simpsons. So it's all come full circle.
Much better at Springfield Elementary. Principal Flynn.
I got ahead of myself,
was incredibly soft on the children, turning it into some kind of a clubhouse. He even eliminated detention. Put the entire school on the honor system.
I knew about that. I had someone on the inside keeping me updated.
Was it that Bart kid?
That Bart kid? No.
It was the lunch lady.
It was lunch lady Doris.
I knew she couldn't be trusted.
She can't, especially when it comes to the amount of horse testicle in the stew. You didn't hear that from me.
What?
What? They put what in the stew? How much? How much is too much? Like, what is he talking about? Is like one horse test? Is it like anchovy? Like you put one little anchovy in your tomato sauce to like give it that extra umami that people can't really detect what it is? Or do they put like a whole bunch of horse testicles in there? Is it just you put one in there for it's like a bay leaf, like a little hidden hint of something? What is that? What is that extra something in your stew? It's a horse testicle. Secret. It's one horse testicle. Or is it like horse testicle stew, where it's just like a bunch of fucking horse testicles and some broth with some vegetables? I don't know. The first one sounds better, obviously. Unrelated, but fun fact, I am unfazable when two people are having sex. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Like you
are you in the first phase of your boss fight and it just doesn't change to the second? What do you mean?
Or like if you walk into anybody having sex, you're not phased at all? Or does it mean like you can stay erect? Are you talking
By the way,
about
any of these
performing?
answers would be good answers. We just want to know which one is the correct one. Like,
right. You have to be specific. One slice of horse testicle, please. What the bull oysters, Rocky Mountain oysters? Is that what they're called? The bull testicles?
I think so.
There's that joke where
is that
the guy.
What Rocky Mountain oysters are?
Yes, bull testicles. Apparently, there's a joke where the guy goes to the Mexican eatery for business. He goes to Mexico and there's like a little spot that he goes to have dinner. He's there for business, and he has something on the menu called Rocky Mountain oysters. He doesn't know what they are. They're delicious, and then they tell him, "Hey, they're cow balls," and he's like, "Oh, well, whatever. They were delicious. I'll come back later and have some more." He comes back later and he has some more, and this time the Rocky Mountain oysters are all tiny. They're not as big and succulent and delicious as last time. He's like, "What's going on?" And he's like, "Oh, well, sometimes the bullfighter doesn't win."
That's fucking funny.
So one night I was walking past the school and all the experiences over the years just washed over me, and I'm not gonna lie, I shed more than a tear. I was a sobbing mess. So I decided to go back to the only thing other than school that had ever given my life meaning, and re-enlisted in the United States Army. Stationed at Fort Springfield, I was a drill sergeant responsible for molding new recruits into a well-disciplined, highly trained infantry unit. Unfortunately, the Army wasn't quite what I remembered it to be. Or maybe it was exactly what I remembered it to be. Either way, I wanted my old job back. Now, I knew Flanders was an unmitigated disaster. And when you saw the condition of the school on your next inspection, you'd fire him immediately.
Well, with the way things are sliding in our public schools, it's just par for the course.
So Kiwi Prodigy is saying that he's neutral basically when it happens. So he's basically like a cat. Like cats do not care if you have sex in front of them. Dogs, dogs might do something.
I disagree.
Bark.
Because when I was, dude, the second time in my life ever having sex, it was in my
I think
basement.
I heard the story.
Yeah, it was in my basement. I was fucking what would go on to be my first wife, high school sweethearts, because, American traditional values. We had a retarded, and I mean that in the literal sense, a retarded Siamese cat named Ming Toy, and I was on top of the woman, and I was just going to town. And next thing I know, the cat jumps on the bed and just scratches down the ass.
Nice. Awful.
I didn't stop, by the way.
I've noticed like cats can go into little statue mode. They just don't really care. But dogs, yeah, they might bark. They might try to join in. They might fucking, I don't know. It's weird. Cats are attracted to swinging balls, says Grave. Yes, this is true.
No, it was him thanking the Lord over the intercom.
Oh, right. That's what got Ned Flanders fired. Praying in school.
A prayer in public school. God has no place within those walls, just like facts have no place within any organized religion.
There's so many lines that are ripped right from Simpsons episode.
He had to go. Although some question whether I should have hired you back. But you did seem to know the children's names. I've been wondering, how did you manage to quit the army?
Let's just say, if you don't ask, I won't tell. I assure you that things immediately went back to normal at Springfield Elementary. Within a week, Bart was up to his usual hijinks. He excused himself from class with a note from his mother, claimed he had a dentist appointment to remove a caraway seed from his bridge work. Edna was skeptical of the veracity of the documents, what with its poor grammar and abysmal penmanship. So we took it to the school crime lab to confirm our suspicions. But the results were inconclusive. I really wish more students had agreed to the electronic tracking implants, but we only had one volunteer.
I wish more kids agreed to those electronic tracking devices, but only one kid agreed. Was that Lisa? Or was that Melvin?
Probably Martin.
Martin, that's what I meant to say.
And a class of ugly children.
Yeah, classes of ugly children.
Tracking implants?
Willie and I interrogated his sister, Lisa, an A+ student, but our good cop, bad cop routine was ineffective on that one. I had to go on the hunt for him myself.
You switched.
So I thought,
who the good
if I
cop
were a
is,
truant
who
boy,
the bad cop is. You
For a
lost
good
track
time,
about 10
where
minutes
would I
ago.
be?
What?
The Springfield Natural History Museum.
I would have thought a video game arcade? Was he there?
I must have just missed him, but I was hot on his heels. Next, I went to the local 4-H club, but it was abandoned.
This is it.
There were no children there at all. I stood outside that derelict building with the wind howling through its broken windows when an unsettling thought crept through my mind. Had I become out of touch?
No.
No. It was the children.
It's the children who.
I love how he does it in such like a reserved like whisper, It was the children who were wrong. But yeah, he's looking for Bart like this. Chalmers is like, where would you been? I would guess like an arcade or something. He's like, no.
I become out of touch?
No.
No. It was the children who were wrong. I had to keep moving. On the sidewalk, I uncovered a skewer. A glob of chewing gum, still warm. And it was his flavor, double mint.
Double mint.
Trying to double his fun, well, I was going to double his detention. And so at that point, we entered Endgame.
That seems a touch dramatic.
Oh, it was. I knew he was headed to a park at the edge of town. I came upon a fast-moving creek with what looked like the remnants of a rope bridge. Someone had cut it away and rescued, so I walked right across.
We're
This
kind of
school
like
line
he
was
does
not
the
built
under-
up. The wooded area opened to a sheer
When he does the underwater walk, yeah.
Yeah.
No, he does the Odd Couple reference too.
face, which I scaled. I
Yeah,
knew he was close. I could smell his fear.
Just
I
I
lost
like the snooty up one, and you're the
The
shut up.
next day at school, I looked that boy straight in the eye and told him I knew he'd cut class. And as soon as I could prove it,
I know you
I
can
would
read
ship
my
him off to the
thoughts,
Christian
Bart.
Military Reform School.
Can we do that?
Can we send the kids to a Christian reform school?
I can't see why not.
I can't see
so
why
anyway,
not.
in a strange and seemingly unrelated turn of events, I was chosen for jury duty. Mayor Quimby's son was being put on trial for beating up a French waiter at his birthday party for the way that he pronounced chowder. It was a
Chowder.
circus, and I had front row seats. One of the expert witnesses talked about an evil gene. Apparently, Hitler had it, Walt
He nailed
Disney
it.
had it, and Freddie Quimby most definitely had it. All the evidence was pointing to a guilty verdict, but there was one holdout. Homer Simpson.
The same guy you were in the B sharps with.
Now that you mention it,
Now that you mention it, yeah, me and Homer were in a band together and did win Grammys and shit together. You're right.
holdout. Homer Simpson.
The same guy you were in the B sharps with.
Now that you mention it,
The father of the boy you seem to be obsessed with.
I don't know. Obsessed is the right word.
I wouldn't say obsessed, but yes,
Springfield is a very small town.
it is. So Homer wasn't the 12th angry man or anything like that. He just wanted the jury to be sequestered so he can enjoy ample amounts of room service at the Springfield Palace Hotel. We shared the same room, separate beds, of course, and it kind of reminded me of the original Odd Couple. He was the messy one, and I was the other guy.
I was the other guy.
Now here's where things really got interesting. The judge reopened the trial to hear the testimony of an eyewitness.
Isn't that illegal?
Grossly unconstitutional, too. The judge just couldn't say no to kids. In this case, the kid was
Bart, right?
Was it Bart? It was Bart, right?
He'd seen the whole thing. It turns out the clumsy Clouseau-esque waiter had injured himself, and Freddie was innocent. However, this all happened on a school day, which meant that Bart had to admit that he cut class. I knew he'd slip up sooner or later.
Slip up, he confessed.
He didn't slip up.
And it impressed me. He testified even though it was putting his own head in a noose. But on the other hand, he skipped school.
I guess the two things kind of cancel each other out.
That Canadian is coming out of a Chancellor Chalmers.
I can be a
Chancellor.
small man in some ways.
Chancellor
a small
Chalmers.
and petty man. I gave him 4 months detention.
4 months?
It was originally 3.
I noticed an unusual stein in that cabinet over there.
Yes.
The Stein?
That's just an old knick-knack.
Really? And
If I were to shake your hands like this.
Oh!
Fucking stonecutters. Seymour was a stonecutter.
Everyone
there
was
was
a
a chapter in
stonecutter.
Springfield.
Right.
There isn't anymore.
Who
A while
makes
back, we
Steve
accepted a new member.
Gutenberg a star?
I can't quite remember his name. To the Stonecutters, he was number 908. And
Who was the leader? Patrick Stewart, right? Wasn't he the leader?
Just
Stonecutters?
voiced by him. I don't think it was actually
Right.
Patrick
No,
Stewart.
I literally famed thespian Patrick Stewart.
complete oath. On the 1500th anniversary of our glorious society, we were having ribs. As we sat down to enjoy our meal in the shadow of our sacred parchment,
I just love how Chalmers is like wide open mouth the whole time, like just listening to this shit.
number 908 took it upon himself to use it as a bib
That's appalling and outrageous.
for the baffling desecration of our beloved parchment. We banished him from the Stonecutters forever.
Who keeps Martians under wraps? We do. The fucking alien with them, you know? What is it? Who rigs every Oscar night? What? Yeah, there's so many good ones.
And as a final humiliation, he was to walk home naked.
Does the old guy look a little bit like Piers Morgan? Kind of. I'm getting more like Brendan Gleeson, maybe? I'm semi-worried someone is piping helium into Duda's room with the way he sounds. Yeah. High on his own supply.
Carrying behind him the stone of shame.
Was to?
Stripped down, we noticed on his posterior the mark.
The mark?
He was the chosen one, or so we were to believe. We were more than willing to worship him as a god, despite being a certified
It just
idiot.
sort of hit me
We
just
still
now
got
that
drunk
this
and played
house is about to catch on fire.
Yes.
ping pong, but then something happened to the chosen one. He decided that it wasn't enough. Instead of shooting pool and drinking beer, he wanted to use what we all had to help the less fortunate.
That's against the very fundamental tenets of a secret society.
The Stonecutters World Council wanted to kill him. But that was too harsh, so instead, we just started the new Ancient Mystic Society of No Homers.
Seymour!
Wait, the
The
chosen
house
one
is
was
on
this Homer
fire!
Simpson
No,
guy.
no,
Yes,
it's just
and
the
you
Northern
forgot-
Lights.
But that was too harsh, so instead, we just started the new Ancient Mystic Society of No Homers.
Wait, the chosen one was this Homer Simpson guy?
It was Homer again?
Yes.
And you
Yes.
forgot his name.
You forgot his name?
We tried.
Why haven't I heard anything of this?
I think it's mostly been swept under the rug. It's actually something I wanted to talk to you about.
Finally.
My recent yearly evaluation.
You've got to be kidding me.
No, I'm not. I wanted to plead my case to you.
He thought he was going to talk about his mom, you know?
Well, Seymour, I'll admit I was impressed. Until that stampede of children
They were-
walked right over me. They knocked me down and they ran right over me. I was about to give you a perfect 10. You know that? It's always something. An escaped snake, a rogue tractor.
I can explain.
I know you can explain. You always have some crazy explanation.
The riot erupted because of an inflammatory T-shirt emblazoned on it the words "Down with Homework."
Are you ready, dude? Again?
It was from Mad Magazine. The year was 1968. We were on recon in the steaming Mekong Delta. An overheated private removed his flak jacket, revealing a T-shirt with an iron-on sporting the MAD slogan, "Up with miniskirts." Well, we all had a good laugh, even though I didn't quite understand it. Our momentary lapse of concentration allowed Charlie to get the drop on us. I spent the next 3 years in a POW camp, forced to subsist on a thin.
Hunty, this is Dudicus. He's
Hunty,
huffing helium.
Have you not heard this before?
This is his famous chipmunk glitch that he does once in a while.
It
He
just
can
sort of
fix it.
happens.
He can fix it if he like unplugs his mic and does some other things. But no, I told him to keep it this time. Hello, and yes, where was Hunty? Hunty was missing, right? Missing in action. How was your Thanksgiving?
Well, it's nice to see you again, Hunty.
Stew of fish, vegetables, prawns, coconut milk,
and
4 kinds
types
of
of rice.
I came close to madness trying to find it here in the States, but you just can't get the spices
right. 4 types of rice? God damn.
I only knew of 2 types of rice: good rice and rice-a-roni.
There's like, well, because rice-a-roni is rice and pasta, by the way.
Either way, it sucks.
No, so there's like, I know long grain, short grain. There's white rice. There's brown
Obviously, I'm
rice.
joking. I know long grain and short grain, but
is that it? I mean, what? There's Japanese, the sushi rice, which is like extra short grain. Basmati rice. I like basmati rice. Jasmine, the basmati rice is my favorite, actually. What else? What other types of rice are there? Jasmine rice? Is jasmine rice a type of way?
A brand? I thought jasmine rice.
I think jasmine is a way you prepare basmati rice.
Okay,
Wild
yeah,
mountain jasmine. Okay, so jasmine is a type of rice. Okay, sushi rice slaps. Okay. Well, Thanksgiving was good. Had my favorite veggies, which are, we need to know. I made this actually.
All we need to know is that why are you eating veggies instead of meat like a fucking grown up?
I made, I made some mashed potatoes. I got tri-tip ham and chicken breast.
So good.
The chicken breast I fried up in a garlic herb butter. It was good. I was gonna keep the turkey for Christmas, but the crazy thing was I decided for the vegetables I did all the green bean. I did bacon, and then I threw in green beans, corn, and lima beans, like all in one pot. It was like just one vegetable dish. It was good. I'll do that again. But yeah, lima beans. I want to eat some lima beans for some reason, and I did. Green bean, lima bean, two bean bacon corn casserole. That's what I'm calling that. I cooked a turkey and 2 tire tips. Oh, okay. Oh, great. Well, Mr. One me up. No, I'm just joking. It sounds awesome. Tri-tip is really beefy flavored meat, man. You don't need to season it a whole lot. Salted.
You really don't. And like, if you do it on a grill, because I've never had it not on a grill, but if you do it on a grill, you get that brilliant charred outside with the incredible juicy, chewy inside. Like, tri-tip is an incredible.
Like, that's the thing is you don't even need to char it because it tastes so beefy. But yeah, obviously you should. But yeah, it's a pretty good cut of meat. Let's see here.
I dealt with the situation. To ensure that frenzied dance of destruction was
The
never
uniforms.
repeated, I implemented a school uniform policy, and the results spoke for themselves. Horseplay immediately went down 40%, with youthful exuberance cut in half. High spirits were at an all-time low.
And I was about to hand it to you. The drab student coverings had provided the perfect distraction-free environment, preparing the children for permanent positions in tomorrow's mills and processing facilities. That is, until it started to rain, and the cheap uniforms turned into a Technicolor nightmare.
I don't understand it. I got them from the same place I buy mother's dresses.
That's what I thought this was going to be about.
Mother's dresses?
No, Agnes. Isn't that why you invited me here this afternoon?
Oh, right. Yes, you are trying to fuck my mom. I forgot about that.
right.
Hunty says that she had ham, corn, asparagus, mashed potatoes, and turkey gravy. Yeah, I made brown gravy for the first time in a while. I'm just not a big, like I said, I normally don't do traditional Thanksgiving style meals. Like I said, last year I made turkey enchiladas. It was a fucking good idea. I should have done that this year again, honestly. Because the thing is, like, I can only eat the turkey leftover, the Thanksgiving leftovers so many times before I start getting stale. I went to Jack in the Box today because I was like, I'm tired of the ham. It's delicious, but let's try something else. And I don't want to cook anything. Jack in the Box is gross, though. I realize if you
I've
did
only had
crusty,
it a handful of times. I wouldn't say it's gross, but I've never been impressed. I don't get why people love it the way they do.
yeah, you gotta eat it drunk, just like most fast food, honestly. But I had a coupon for it, so whatever. But yeah, I was thinking if we did Krusty Burger and Jack in the Box mashup, it would be called Krusty Box, which is awful. All right, it was my first time having banana bread. What the fuck? What country are you from? Do you live in the southern United States? If not, then that would be maybe forgivable. If you live in the southern United States and you've never had banana bread, maybe if you were a child and it was your first time. Hunty, are you 10 years old? Have we been talking to a 10-year-old this whole time? Arkansas. Wow. Well, I'm guessing you liked it. It's pretty good. And it's a great use of your brown bananas. You know, when they turn all fucking black and shit, you think they're bad? No. They're actually perfect for making banana bread. Peepers has never had banana bread? Jesus.
Dude, banana bread's the shit. Y'all are out of your goddamn minds.
Banana bread is one of those like staples, you know. Hey, have you never had waffles? Have you ever had fried chicken before? It's kind of one of those dishes. But yes, it's good. If you haven't had banana bread, get on that. I mean, it's not my favorite, but it's delicious. Nobody's gonna say it's not good, unless you don't like bananas, obviously.
Or bread,
She did suggest that we get together and hash it out. That was my idea.
I think if you didn't like bread, banana bread might be like your vice, you know?
That's true. Yeah, you're on something. That's true.
Kind of like how meat eaters all love bacon. Like that's the one thing they all miss or regret or would cheat for, bacon.
Yeah, I told her to tell you.
I told your mom
The
to
other
talk
night,
to you,
when
bro.
I dropped her off after our date, you answered the door.
The night of that incredibly low-flying airplane.
Exactly. The conversation just ended there. You in your weird pajamas standing there in shock, and that's it. Not a word.
You and your weird pajamas.
Well, I don't really have anything to say about it.
Yeah, you and your weird pajamas, your nightie and cap. Graves says, I had to make 50 loaves of banana bread in high school. That's cool for cafeteria. Banana bread needs lemming icing or butter or whatnot. Yeah, fucking no one's stopping you, Creamage. I mean, go for it. I think it's like a muffin, you know. I think the idea is like with muffins and banana breads and things like that, you trick yourself like, oh, because there's no frosting on it, I'm not eating cake for breakfast. It's like, yes, you are. You're eating cake. The fact that there's not frosting on it is kind of like you're just getting cheated out of the full cake experience. But yes, lemon icing on a banana bread would be awesome. Fuck it, make some banana icing somehow. I'm sure it's possible. Make it bright yellow for food coloring and shit. Make it all, toxic for you. That'd be cool. My sister made pumpkin bread. Now that I've never had pumpkin pie.
I like pumpkin bread.
What's that?
Pumpkin bread's good.
Pumpkin bread. Yeah, I've had pumpkin pie. Pumpkins are one of those things, I guess we just don't eat them anymore for some reason. We eat canned pumpkins. If it's pumpkin puree and it comes in a can, people eat it, but I don't know anybody that eats pumpkins. Is that a thing still? Do people do that?
I'm sure somebody does.
Pumpkin seeds. People eat pumpkin seeds. I know that. You buy them at the store. You can make them at home. It's one of the benefits of making a jack-o'-lantern. You get to roast the seeds. What do chipmunks eat, Duda? Creamage wants to know. Oh, wood?
Wood? What? I was going to say nuts of
High in
some
fiber.
variety. Hazelnuts.
Nuts. How much wood? Could a woodchuck eat? Yeah, woodchuck. I'm thinking of woodchucks, not chipmunks. They eat nuts. Canned. You add canned pumpkin to oatmeal? That sounds
I
like
can
one of those
actually
like
see that
gym
working, to be
meals.
fair.
That sounds like one of those gym breakfasts. Like I'm gonna go to the gym and bulk up, and I gotta eat a bunch of raw oatmeal and pumpkin grenades. Okay, that's a good one.
No. I was like, what is he talking? Grenade? Oh, I remember.
The other week, with the school uniforms, and you running off to the park to help Agnes, I followed to see what kind of disastrous scene you were responsible for this time. What I found was Agnes standing there just after the rain let up. Her dress like the rainbow behind it. Like your story about Patty, I thought, be still my foolish heart. And I knew I just had to see her again. And I need to know if that's going to be a problem for you.
No.
Not at all. Mother's her own woman. She can do as she wishes. She always has. At the end of the day, I just want her to be happy.
Right.
So do I.
How charming.
Well, then it's settled.
It's settled. Cheers. Two men.
You know, these burgers.
You know, these
Yeah,
are similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger.
No. Pat and Skinner burgers. Old family recipe.
For steamed hams.
Yes.
And you call them steamed hams despite the fact that they're obviously grilled.
You know, something I should... Excuse me for 1 second.
Now he just heard all that bullshit. He just heard all those bullshit stories in rapid succession.
Oh, it was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped.
Yes, I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
No.
And then it all ended as quickly as it began. He ushered me out of the house, and I was on my way. It was a nice afternoon, so I treated myself to a long walk home. Along the way, I thought about my old stomping ground.
I do feel bad that we get cheated out of You Steam a Good Ham, and we also don't see Agnes screaming, but I guess that makes sense knowing that Chalmers is courting Agnes. Let's see.
Do we at least see a fire truck pass?
We hear a fire truck coming.
Beautiful
Okay,
Mohawk
good.
Valley. All those interconnected memories, growing up, getting in trouble, falling in love,
There
and
it is.
losing it. They all led me here, to this place. When I finally came in, my daughter was home, and I told her everything about my dinner with Skinner.
So, I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, like I've said, they took down the movie, they took down the steamed hams off of YouTube, and people started making their remixes, and it's culminated to this, where you have to watch My Dinner with Andre and 10 seasons of The Simpsons, and you can understand this is one of the most brilliant memes ever made. And it gets even better because, guys, you look up the dude's channel, and he has an entire playlist of these parody Skinner steamed ham videos. And the one that we just watched was like the big thesis, the big like passion project. And these are all little short ones that have, here's Steamed Hams as a German expressionist film.
Oh,
You guys
shit.
see-
It's like the cabinet of Dr. Caligari.
Dr.
Amazing.
Caligari, I was just about to say, yeah. Dr. Caligari. The internet, man. It's a weird-ass place. Well, I made it, despite your directions. Welcome in. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. Chalmers, you do Chalmers, Dudicus.
I do Chalmers.
Yeah. Missed! Me Reederbraten is ruined! What if I were to purchase food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish. I was just stretching on the windowsill. Come and join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven?
It's steam from the steamed clams we're having. I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
Oh no, I said steamed hams.
You call hamburgers steamed hams.
Yes, it's a Bavarian term.
I'm from Munich and I've never heard of the phrase.
Oh, it's a Augsburg expression.
Oh.
Okay.
And you call them... The hamburgers are similar to those at the local eatery. And you call them steamed hams despite them being grilled.
That was wonderful. Though I now find myself weary.
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Yeah. Aurora Borealis.
At this time of year, at this time of day, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yeah.
May I see it?
The house is on fire. No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
Well, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, you seem a good hand.
All right, here it is as a
kids' books.
Here it is printed as a Dr. Seuss book.
Read along. Today, we're going to be reading Steamed Hams by Dr. Seuss. Steamed Hams.
Now, and keep in mind, this guy made this book, printed it, and now he's filming, just scrolling through the book.
By Dr.
It's an
Seuss.
extra detail.
It's incredible.
Chalmers arrived and rang the doorbell. What he was in for, he could not tell. Was it nothing but a simple meal? Or would this all become an ordeal?
This channel really likes that steamed hams meme. Yeah, this is kind of like, you start dating a girl and you think, oh, I like this band. And you find out like her house is like covered with fucking posters and memorabilia everywhere. And it's like, whoa, this is like weird. Like, this is like a red flag now. This is not a cool thing. I hope he gets the views. He seems to be doing all right. Guys, yeah, like and sub. I mean, he does other stuff. He's also a talented filmmaker. I mean, his whole it wasn't just he captured the look and feel of My Dinner with Andre pretty well in that little video.
He swung the door open, taking exception. Well, I made it, despite your direction. Welcome, said Skinner, with a loud squeal. I hope you are ready for a delicious meal.
Unforgettable luncheon.
He promised his guest an unforgettable luncheon. So just to be sure, he dashed into the kitchen.
Hunty says, I thought steamed hams was talking about warmed rears, to be honest. No, we're talking about The Simpsons.
Came in to find a fiery flash. The roast was ruined, burned to ash. The meat was no longer juicy and plump. It had become a nasty black clump. With a knife and fork. Being from Utica, Chalmers was confused. But Skinner assured him, in Albany, it is used.
All right, here is the steamed hams, but it's a
God,
lame...
did y'all-
It's an awful commercial for a mobile game. It's an awful mobile game ad. Oh my God, steamed hams.
Let's go.
Guys, didn't y'all believe that all those steamed hams were fake and there's no such thing? But today, I finally found that phrase. Albany hamburgers. That's right, guys. That's the exact game where you steam those hams. Today, I'm gonna play it. Look, now I'm stuck on this level. Egads, my roast is ruined. But what if I purchased fast food instead? Delightfully
Oh my
delish.
God, dude.
Oh, I failed again. Time for an unforgettable luncheon. Download now and give it a try.
That was next level.
That was incredible.
Aurora Borealis is excellent.
Does anyone know what clutch cargo is?
I was about to say, clutch
for all
cargo? Yeah, it's the cartoon.
This is for all you clutch cargo fans. Yes. Steam hams, but it's clutch cargo.
Seymour Skinner and his pal Superintendent Chalmers in another exciting adventure.
This is like Weird Al, okay? It's not that Weird Al makes parody songs, but like, for instance, Weird Al's guitar player, it's not just that he learns the notes. It's like he learns the tone. He knows how to dial in the guitar, not just to play the notes, but to make the guitar sound just like whoever it is. This is the same level of like mastery.
Live, I'm not even, because I've seen a lot of bands live.
I've seen him live
Weird
twice.
Al's guitar player is top 10 guitarist I've ever seen in real life.
So this is what I'm talking about. Like, not only are you doing the sketches, but it's like It's like those MTV Movie Award sketches. Not only were they making fun of the movie, but it like looked like the movie. They got the lighting down, they got the set down, you know, they got it, they recreated it perfectly. That's like such level of skill, especially when you're like changing up styles constantly like this.
The Albany Expression. The superintendent is headed to Skinner's house with the promise of a home-cooked roast beef meal.
Well, Seymour, I made it.
Nice.
Despite your directions.
All right, we get the actual voices.
Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
Yeah.
Oh, ye gods! My roast is ruined.
God, did Clutch Cargo
What if-
really look that terrible?
I were to purchase fast food and disguise
I don't
it
know.
as my
I'm not
own
familiar
cooking.
with it.
Like, I was only aware of the lips thing.
Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
It is an interesting look. I'm getting this like Franken Thumb Wars, Steve Odenkirk vibe, you know?
Seymour! Superintendent, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
Oh, that isn't smoke. It's steam. Steamed from the steamed clams we're having. Steamed clams.
Ooh. With Skinner's crazy explanation, will the superintendent need his medication? Be sure to tune in to the next exciting episode with Seymour Skinner.
Do you guys know that in Sanskrit, the root of the verb to be is the same as to grow or to make grow? Anyway, that was another quote from My Dinner with Andre.
I like the fact that Tales from the Dorkside is an educational program.
Yes.
I have the drunk up.
Every once in a while, we do like to do something that isn't gay and retarded. I trust that you guys don't. You guys.
Dinner with Andre.
I'd watch it.
Me too.
My gay and retarded dinner with Andre.
Seymour Skinner and his pal Superintendent Chalmers in another exciting adventure, the Albany Expression. You remember last time Chalmers arrived for an unforgettable luncheon. When Skinner discovered his roast was ruined, he concocted a plan to disguise fast food as his own cooking.
Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
No, I
Forever
said steamed
gay.
hams. That's what I call hamburgers.
You call hamburgers steamed hams?
Yes, it's a regional dialect.
What region?
Upstate New York.
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams.
Oh, not in Utica. No, it's an Albany expression.
I see. You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger.
Oh, no. Patented Skinner burgers. Old family recipe.
For steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed
Look
hams.
at that animation. It's so good.
Despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
You know, one thing excuse me for 1 second.
Of course.
With Skinner's lame exaggeration, will there be trouble in town tonight? Be sure to tune in to the next exciting episode with Seymour Skinner.
All right, you get it.
Cooking method of his steamed hams. Skinner excused
the bongos, man.
Yes, I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
Yes.
May I see it?
No.
It's still funny. I don't know why. Here it is. It's an old sick animation video.
I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. Yeah. Oh, gods, my roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and...
All right, here it is. Here's steamed hams, but it's a Netflix true crime title sequence. Netflix documentary series.
It's kind of uncanny how much they nailed the music.
Dude, this is spot on. There's so many references. Here's the church. These are the actual producers from the show. James Del Brooks, Matt Groening. There's the lockers, the classrooms. Shelter
exactly
Skinner.
what short was.
Yeah, here's Skinner.
What is that? A date with my family. That's what it's called.
Yeah, lunch with Skinner. Directions underlined. Roast beef recipe right here. And then the fire. Place your back against the door. How to do some Kegel stretches on the window. Here's the Krusty Burger receipt. Armin Tamzarian. Albany, Earth. Northern Lights. No, mother. It's just the Northern Lights. I mean, come on, dude. What even is the internet? Here it is, but it's a shadow play from the Ottoman Empire.
My roast is ruined. What if I purchase fast food and disguise as my own cooking? The one thing I should... excuse me for 1 second. Oh, of course. Oh, John, good time was had by all I am pooped. I should... what is happening in there? Horrible.
Oh, dude.
No matter
You'll get this one, Leon. Here's steamed hams, but it's binging with Babish.
what the topic of your conversation has been, or what size slice you've served, you will end each guest contact with the same phrase. How's that for you?
That's fine, thanks.
Welcome. Oh, excuse me for 1 second.
The muted audio, or not muted, but like subdued audio is so good.
It's like off the it's like off screen. The smoke is coming out of the oven already.
Oh, you gods! My roast is ruined.
The music.
But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish, Seymour. Superintendent, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
That isn't smoke. It's steam. Steam from the steamed clams.
Belly
having.
rub.
Steamed clams.
Ooh. This is like Dorkside music. So the whole discussion is happening over there while the kitchen burns down. Aurora Borealis. Wow. See where the house is on fire. We're not going to listen to this whole thing, but here it is, a 1930s radio play.
The ever-growing number of husky children. Exactly. Care to join me for a stretch? Maybe another time.
Steamed hams, but it was banned in the USSR. Dude. The level of detail here. All right. Well, that was quite a rabbit hole. Steamed hams, guys. Any final thoughts on the skit?
I am so impressed that one channel can get such mileage out of just one bit. That's impressive.
It is. It is, isn't it? Let's see. I didn't mean to do that. I did mean to do this.
Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
This time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Seymour! The house is on fire!
No, Mother. Just the steam.
It's just the Northern Lights. You guys want to learn some Korean? Here's Mrs. Green's free Korean class. She's got quite a lot of views for some reason. Let's see.
클래스 2. 오이!
오, 잘해요. 자, 로롱. 이거.
비슷해요.
네, 비슷해요. Similar.
Similar. Okay. Let's see what these comments are saying about Miss Nostalgia Green. It says, this is by far the best Spanish course online. Men of culture, we meet again. Larry says, if I had a teacher that looked that good, I would spend years in class. Wow. Never thought I would be interested
my
to learn.
Teacher when I was in high school did look that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a teacher-student crush sort of thing. My Japanese sensei, she was 25 years old, fresh off the boat Japanese. She was fine.
That was the trick. It's like if you had a hot teacher, you'd do bad. So you'd have to spend more time in class and do, all that, right? You're, I'm not quite understanding, teacher. Maybe you have to have private tutoring back after school. I never thought I'd be interested to learn Korean language until a second ago. There are two big reasons why I want to join this Korean class. Yes. She has a huge personality. Let's see.
네. 왜? 왜?
Yeah. Good job. This is something Gourd King shared with me recently. We are officially in December, guys, so this is all I want for Christmas. Now, apparently there's a bunch of these. I think we might do a different one every week. But this is all I want for Christmas, but every chord change, there's a metal pipe falling sound. This is kind of like the steamed hams. There's so many stupid versions of this song out there. It's amazing. This is the metal pipe version. You get it. You get it. All right, let's watch some movie trailers. What thoughts on Moana? I don't really care for the other movie, the animated one.
I've
Doesn't
never
it seem weird
finished
that, like, didn't they just make they just made a sequel to the animated movie?
Came out
Why
in
are they?
2024.
Can't you like remake older movies? Right?
They can, but why would they?
I don't know. It just seems like, like we're rebooting Spider-Man again. We're rebooting it's just like, it's too soon. Why? There are plenty of older
I
things.
agree with you, but like, if you could get $1 billion potentially, just shoveling the same dumb shit that was out there just 10 years ago, why not do it again?
I guess. Weird. Now, again, I don't know. It's just like Lion King. Like, it's just mostly computer animated, so who the fuck cares?
Well,
I was shocked by the
all
chicken.
computer animated.
Like, that looks computer animated. Now, it is funny that people are upset because her hair isn't curly enough or some shit. Disney's getting heat for changing Moana's hair from curly to straight for the live-action movie. Her hair naturally is curly, and her hair is less curly. Her hair is more Anglo-ized, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. It's very strange. I couldn't help but notice that this actress does remind me of Eddie Reyes Jr. from the Surf Ninjas, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. She does kind of, right? Am I imagining that?
I would not put that together on my own, but I can see it now.
Okay. It's not just me. That's all that matters. I am Moana.
By the way, you say Ninja Turtles 2. Did you know he was in Ninja Turtles 1?
Yes, he was one of the turtles.
Yep. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Was he Donatello? Or was
he was Donatello.
Okay. I know Corey Feldman did the voice of Donatello.
He did the voice of Donatello, but yeah, Eddie Reyes Jr. was the actor in the suit for Donatello.
I was watching this thing about how he was kind of, because he kept, I was talking about how Surf Ninjas was one of the first Wii watches that got blocked in the United States, and I did delete it. I do plan to re-release it. I think it's going to be up on Rumble if it isn't already. But one of the things I talked about was like I kind of felt sorry for Arnie Reyes Jr. because they kept trying to make him a thing, and he seems like a talented guy, and I don't know, he just couldn't get his break. And then they were talking about Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker in Rush Hour. He has like a part in part 2 or part 1, one of them. And he's like the bellboy. He's like the hotel clerk guy or whatever. And I don't know, his scene was kind of cut down. And also he was supposed to have like a fight with Jackie Chan at one point. And I don't know, man. It just never worked out for the guy. Not that it didn't work out. It's just he never was as big as he should have been,
I agree. He should have been much bigger. Especially since not too long after this era, you had like the revival of the Kung Fu Wire sort of genre. You had like with like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon and stuff like that. Jet Li started making it big in America in the early 2000s. Yeah, he should have been much bigger. He's also not a bad actor. Like, I get it. You don't look at Ninja Turtles 2 as just a bastion of great acting, but he gives a believable performance.
Yeah, I like the kid. I like the guy. Surf Ninjas, man, that was a fun one. What is the word they say at it's like their little expression. It's fucking, oh man, I keep forgetting. I'm gonna have to look this up. Surf Ninja catchphrase. Was that what it was? Does anyone in the chat know what I'm talking about? Come on, I just kind of stall and someone gets it. Surf Ninja quotes, Disney needs $126 million to wreck anything these days. I can wreck it for only $4.99. No, it wasn't Cowabunga. That was close. Good call. Good. No, it was Quansu, dudes. Quansu. So when we watched Surf Ninjas, we decided that Quansu retroactively means when you had like fond memories of something as a kid and then you revisit it and it sucks, it's gay and boring and cringe or whatever. Quansu, that's what Surf Ninjas was. Thunderqueef was talking at the beginning of the Wii Watch like, dude, I loved this movie growing up, bro. And by the end, it was like, why the fuck did we like this movie? This movie's so stupid. Yeah. No, they did not say that, Dildo. I'm pretty sure they didn't say that in Surf Ninjas. Although Tone Loc is in that movie. I also found the computer animated chicken weird. Oh, yeah. All right, so which one's AI, guys? AI will never kill guitar. Now, I do agree. Like, when you hear the AI guitar or voice, it's pretty obvious. Let's see. Pretty sure that's real. No, that one was the
I'm
real
pretty
one.
sure I can get that second sound out of my guitar, to be fair, without AI.
Oh, yeah, there's a trailer. This new Ford movie, this movie Magellan looks pretty good. I don't know. Janus Films is still rocking. That's crazy. But yes, it is about Magellan. I can't. It's Italian, so that's cool. I do like. Oh no, it's in Spanish. It's in Spanish. My bad. One thing I noticed about this movie is, first of all, a lot of movies doing this old box frame aspect ratio, square aspect ratio. But also one thing I noticed about this movie that's interesting is the camera seems to always be stationary, like on a tripod. So I don't know. This one might be interesting. And it's what's his name? What's this guy's name? He's in Science of Sleep and a bunch of stuff. Amores Perros.
Mais dinheiro e mais poder para ele. Mais conversos cristianos. Amém? Amém.
Uma expedição para obter riqueza, para obter poder por ganância.
Estamos a matar tantas pessoas em nome da coroa e de Deus.
Iyakita gitugos sa pagbuhat sa mga butang nga supal sa atong kabubuton.
Es una violación de la orden del rey.
Tu es un péché. Je suis pleinement conscient de ce que j'ai fait.
It's getting a lot of hype. But then again, I talked about it on Lance's show. I did watch No Other Choice, which had a lot of hype. That was the guy who did Old Boy. He made that movie this year. It was pretty good.
The original or the remake?
Yeah, the original. The Asian guy, Korean guy. He made Old Boy and Three Extremes. But, that movie, I want to watch it again. No Other Choice. It was good. I just don't know if it's like best of the year like people were talking about it. I don't think so. I liked it a lot, but it was a bit to digest. I liked it though. It was good. I recommend it. This looks,
This is reminding me of Aguirre.
What'd you say?
This reminds me of Aguirre. Wrath of God. Good old Werner Herzog movie.
There's his name. Gabriel Garcia Bernal. Magellan. I don't know who Lav Diaz is.
Is he related to Cameron Diaz?
I don't think so. That looks cool. Oh, I don't know what this is.
I'm ready yet, so I can't really move anything. Of course, we'd love having you. Yeah, bro, you're good. I mean, we're mature. I mean, you're literally one of the coolest people that we know. Like,
POV, your roommates are dating. Oh.
I know you guys are dating, so I just want to know, is there going to be any, funny business that I should, what are you talking about? When y'all start knocking boots, is there like a warning or something? No way. No, it's okay. I just want to know the rules of engagement.
It's almost 4 a.m, which means Tommy's here. Hello, Tommy. How's it going? Let's carry the boat, Magellan.
It's almost 4 a.m. So many bouncing things. I need to play some video games before I go to bed.
No worries. I don't know, man. I've had roommates that were dating. It's weird. Yeah.
I'm not, walking in on something or experiencing something I don't want to experience. We're not even that loud. I'm so quiet when I'm talking. I'll be wilding like that.
They got their Oscar awards behind their back. It's funny.
I'm real vanilla. Yeah, you know, zero noise because I'm not gonna type of thing. Trust me. Everything's okay. It'll be okay.
Now, I remember my roommate used to have sex with his girlfriend.
I love the artistic rendition of the nappy hair here. It's really on point.
This is cool. This is my old roommate Jarvis who was having sex in the shower. It was funny because, I remember at one point, the shower was, stopped up with hair because he wouldn't fucking do anything about it. And, you could hear his ankles sloshing around in water and stuff. It was weird, dude. It's good God. Fun stuff. The big problem about your roommates banging is, if it's you and a couple, every situation you're going to get outvoted 2-1. There's never going to be a situation, or rarely a situation, where one of them is going to side with you about something. It's going to be like them laying down the law of the house, and you have to listen because mom and dad are in charge. It's fucking gay. That wasn't how it was in my house, but it is weird, I never had a couple living with me except one time, but it didn't take long for the girl to break up with the guy, and she was paying all the bills, and then the guy was stuck in my house, and he was struggling to pay the rent and stuff. Eventually I just had to tell him to leave. That guy was crazy though.
like when I hit it, the way that I hit it. You said that you go drinking. You said you go digging.
Dolphins. Transformers.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. So what was all that shit last night? That shit last night?
That was none of your business. That's what that was. That was none of your business.
Oh, because you
That's
said,
what that was.
okay, because you said you weren't going to be loud.
We weren't even that loud.
Okay, no, because you were screaming. The walls were literally vibrating.
You're tweaking.
Well, I'm
actually
tweaking,
tweaking.
but the walls were literally vibrating. Okay,
I understand that, but you're literally tweaking. Okay, so relax. It's not even that
this
deep.
is insane. I'll just talk to Draco and say, because you guys said you weren't going to do this.
Actually, you're not going to talk to Draco about nothing because I just put his ass to sleep. Okay, so you're actually about to talk to a wall. That's what you're about to talk to.
Ew.
Okay, like I said, we were not that loud, and he didn't even put it in me.
What?
Okay?
That actually makes zero
Look,
sense.
you don't have a girlfriend, so you don't understand clearly what having sex is versus fucking. Okay, that's what you don't understand. Okay, now if we were as loud as you claim we were, I'll just be quiet. That's what you don't.
I love how long this arm is. It's like
No, it's normally just sports perspective.
I know, I love it.
Now, if we were as loud as you claim we were, I'll just be quieter. Well, just be quieter.
All right,
It's
okay,
not-
I'm just saying.
It's literally
All
not
right,
that deep.
fine,
It's literally
fine.
not that deep.
Give me that bitch, oh my God!
All right, we get it. Our thoughts on Project Hail Mary? I think it looks cool.
Cautiously optimistic.
I like the rock guy, the rock crab guy.
Is that me?
I need you to come with us.
Oh, I still have it at 1.25.
Son is dying. You have a doctorate in molecular biology.
And I ride a bike to work. And it's not for exercise.
If we do nothing, everything on this planet will go extinct.
Where were you while we were getting high?
Including us.
My ship.
Now, is it true that this book like just came out?
I don't know. The Martian was a fucking great book. Movie was good. It didn't quite hit the same as the book, but like the Martian book is fucking awesome.
But is it true that this Project Hail Mary book like just came out? Like it was licensed or optioned like before it was released, kind of thing, like one of those books. I think that's the
it
case.
came out May 4th, 2021.
Okay, still, this was recently. Must be a good book.
I'm gonna call you Rocky. So I met an alien. He's a genius engineer, and if I can't understand what he's saying, he puts on a little puppet show for me and my tiny brain. And you know what? I don't mind it. His planet's dying too. We're here for the same reason. Grace, Rocky saves.
The sun is dying. Well, hey, wasn't that another movie? Sunshine, right? Sunshine with Danny Boyle made that one. Sunshine was good. That was a silly movie. Yeah, we got to restart the sun. Whatever.
The sun dying is a real thing. It's just not supposed to happen for like another couple billion years. But like, it's not a bad premise for a sci-fi thing because it's a real event.
2 billion AD. You know, that'd be a cool movie. There's your title.
Am I expendable? It's almost like you don't care if I die.
Rex says the books are
You have
good.
to talk about it?
The consensus here is that it would be preferable if you did not die.
Thanks, guys.
You're a great scientist, Dr. Grace. And a great human being. The world is counting on you.
Now, wasn't that lady in that the movie about the guy who fell off the roof? What was that one? That was good. That was her, right?
I got nothing.
I love how he's Academy Award nominee, Ryan Gosling, because he played Ken in a fucking Barbie movie. Did he ever get nominated before? No, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Right. So that's why he's an Academy Award nominee director. The director is the guys who did Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs and the Lego Movie and Spider-Verse and what else? I don't know. I'm here for it. I do love Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. That's a good one.
It's now or never.
I don't know. I feel like people are gonna like this little rock guy.
Yeah, no, like that. I'm cautiously optimistic about this movie.
This looks cool. Here's a T1000 Robert Patrick home video promo for Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Make sure you guys rent or buy Terminator 2.
Is this the same like Blockbuster? Like they did the Freddy Krueger thing back in the day.
I don't know if it's for us, the consumer, or if it's for the video stores themselves. I think it's for us, the consumer. I'm not sure.
Hey, check this out. The biggest video of the year is here now.
Terminator 2.
They got Don LaFontaine, or Don LaFontaine is how he says it.
Judgment Day.
I'm Robert Patrick. In Terminator 2, I play the T-1000 prototype Terminator.
Boo, you broke the immersion. You're supposed to be the T-1000, not Robert Patrick as T-1000.
The future's most fearsome machine. The
I
most
also play
advanced,
myself in Last Action
unstoppable-
Hero, but we'll breeze past that.
Oh, and in Wayne's World. Was that 1 or 2? Are you looking? I'm looking. Have you seen this boy? That's 2. That's part 2. I like.
Yeah, Wayne's World 2.
I like the bisexual lighting behind him, although it's blue and red, not purple and pink or whatever the fuck it is.
Pink and sky blue.
Yeah.
Most technically perfect creation of all time. A force with no equals. And that description can be applied directly to Terminator 2 Judgment Day. The most spectacular film ever created.
Whoa.
All right, calm down.
Well, dude, at the time it came out, that was probably an objectively true statement.
Yeah, but I'm at the age now where it's like, I hear that. It's like, yeah, fuck you, Kurosawa.
Well, no, but if we're talking about like spectacular is an
spectacle.
adjective
It is
for
a spectacle.
So like,
I remember Terminator 2.
It probably was the most spectacular film ever created.
Besides, up until then it was Aliens, which is also Cameron. Like people were just like, it's unrelenting. Terminator 2, action packed. Yeah, it's a wild ass movie. It still holds up so well.
Being a part of a movie like Terminator 2 is the ultimate thrill for a performer. Now, Terminator 2 is about to become the ultimate performer for you. Have plenty of copies on hand because Live's TV ad campaign will have every renter awaiting street date.
Okay, this is for the video stores. Okay. Don't miss out, fuckers. No, you're not getting a discounted bulk rate. They're all going to charge. We're going to charge. We were talking about how in the 80s, like the VHS cassettes cost like $80, $90. And the idea is you'd buy them as a video store and you would rent them out and then they pay for themselves and then you could sell them. But yeah, buy to own was like a thing in the 90s. $20 videos.
Get set for the biggest and most exciting event in the history of video. On behalf of Arnold, Linda, myself, and the entire Terminator 2 cast and crew, welcome to our team. We'll see you on video.
Wait, he's doing the no thing. Why does that?
We'll see you on video. Get out.
We'll see you on video. No, we won't. I also love how he's just like, oh, also Arnold says, hey, oh yeah, can we see Arnold? No, he can't make it. He's busy. I wasn't. So let's just let's move on.
I have to pay for my booze somehow.
Oh wait, no, not back. I want to go forward.
Before we get into this one, I'm going to bounce out. I've got
All right,
to get
Liam.
some gaming done, and I cannot get rid of these hiccups. I'm drunk. So,
all right, man. Get rid of those
Deuces.
hiccups and enjoy your gaming. And we'll see you on Monday and Friday.
You got it. See you on the Flip Flop Crew. Deuces.
Deuces.
Why did he
let's
call
see,
us
this-
that?
He's
A cover.
To get a drink?
Is this thing on trailer 2? Now, we watched, I think, the first trailer for this a while ago.
Hey,
this looks
How come she
interesting.
didn't have to pay $15?
she signed up for the open mic.
And I do like how Bradley Cooper, he's doing his stupid Oscar bait movie again. He's trying again to do another Oscar bait movie where he directs, but this time he's not starring in it. So it's going to be one of those things where, like, it'll be bittersweet if he finally wins some awards, because his previous Oscar bait movies have been pretty much panned by the critic circuits, the award circuits. Like, his movies are, I don't know, they're a bit pretentious and try hard. He's trying to get that gold. Too bad. The Academy doesn't like that when you're trying too hard. And I think it's going to be funny if Will Arnett wins an award. I don't think he will, because, like I said, Ethan Hawke from Blue Moon is probably a shoo-in this year. I'm not really exaggerating. But yeah, it would be bittersweet if this movie got all the awards. It's like, yeah, it's just like Seth MacFarlane. It's like, the truth is, we love your movies, we just don't like you that much. So stop being in them.
Look at me. I kind of look like the guy who tells you the Ferris wheel doesn't work at the amusement park.
I gotta date better men. My ex wouldn't let me touch his Magic the Gathering cards.
I'm gonna shake it up tonight. So let's put your hands together.
So that birthmark girl, she has nice titties, first of all. She's a real comedian. But there's another famous birthmark girl influencer. It was like one of the few good movies I watched in 2023. And apparently there's a sequel, Influencers, with the same chick. She's hot as fuck. She has this giant mole on her face, beauty mark thing. And she's hot as hell. And she's like some crazy, like, killer cyber stalker woman. And I guess they're doing a sequel. It's coming out in a few weeks. So I don't know. Nice. I'm actually kind of excited for it, because the first one, yeah. Influencer, if you haven't seen it, kicks ass. But yeah, this comedian, I've seen her too, also has a huge facial mole mark. But this other chick from Influencer, hers is way bigger. Hers is on the other side of her face, and it goes like from the nose all the way to out here, and it goes all the way down and covers like pretty much this whole area of her face. It's crazy.
Wouldn't let me touch his Magic the Gathering cards.
I'm gonna shake it up tonight. So let's put your hands together for Alex Novak.
Now, Dudicus, have you ever tried stand-up comedy?
No.
Me neither. I used to get upset when people would tell me I should do stand-up comedy. I'd be like, no.
That's
like,
its own brand of thing.
I don't want to do that. This is better. I like this, what we're doing. This sounds annoying. Yeah, it might be.
I think I'm getting a divorce. What
Laura
tipped me
Dern.
off was that I'm living in an apartment on my own.
Oh, yeah, Dudicus, talk. You left and you came back. Is your voice
What
fixed?
Hello?
It is. Your voice is fixed. Your balls are back.
My wife and kids don't live there. That was probably the biggest clue.
What is the problem?
I don't know. It's complicated.
You don't have to tell me that.
I guess we just slowly grew away from each other.
You two
So a dramedy. Okay, I get it.
have always been very different.
And you and Dad are twins?
Your father is an immigrant to this country.
I know that.
And I've always been a woman who wants the taste of the exotic.
Jesus, Mom. Why are you...
From the director of A Star Is
Always been a
Born
woman
and
wants to
Maestro.
taste
How about
to
just
be
say from
exotic.
Oscar-hungry director Bradley Cooper, trying again, please.
Jesus, Mom. Why are you doing stand-up?
Getting a divorce.
You cheated. No. You didn't
Yes, you do hear Under Pressure.
cheat and you get a divorce?
No, you're hearing Ice Ice Baby.
Oh, that's some white guy shit.
Gay. A brilliant and profound exploration of marriage. Is that what it's
Marriage.
about?
Two of.
Oh, here's Bradley Cooper.
Quit my job and go on tour. It's just it's something I look forward to. Hey, listen, do you mind if I dropped them off here for a couple hours?
Don't ambush me like this in front of the boys. You suck.
You suck.
All right. Comedy. Through comedy, we feel better about our shitty lives. Here's something actually funny.
Magnolia House in
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just imagining that this was all a build up to Kramer's moment at the Laugh Factory.
He calls him he calls the audience the N-word a bunch of times. I think it's on the dude. Yeah, it's just building up to some giant controversy at the end of the movie. That'd be amazing. This is called They Fed the Wrong One on TV, PBS.
Magnolia House in Greensboro is also having an immersive experience. So how is it?
I'm sorry. How y'all doing? How y'all doing, PBS?
This is us on Thanksgiving, right?
It's good.
I'm enjoying myself.
Well, I am so glad. Daphne and Chef Andre, I'm sure.
I mean, dude, you're enjoying it a little bit too much, I'd say. I mean, I've had good food before, but I'm certainly not.
Don't take it away from me.
This guy sounds like he's fucking.
Hello.
We'll be glad to
don't
see
mean to
your
smack no
enjoyment.
on
It's okay.
television.
It's okay. It's
Excuse
all
me,
right.
PBS. I apologize to the producers.
So again, Tim, it's been so great to have you on.
I forgot about the show.
It's okay. It's
Hey,
all
dip it down in
right.
that bad boy
Dip
right
it,
now.
dip it right in there.
Now, you gonna eat too
Just
much
this
pork, but
lady
this don't
being
taste
like,
It's like,
I have to do this interview, and he's just.
I usually don't eat this much pork. I forgot all about the bread. Okay. Do you want some more, sweetheart? We got some. Do you want some tea? You want something to drink?
Well, I thank you so much for joining us. There's
Who are
napkin.
you?
Okay.
Where
you
am
good?
I?
All right. Okay.
sorry for my feet.
It's okay. Make yourself at home. Here at Black Issues Forum,
I should've never
everybody's
fed me.
family.
Oh my gosh! Do you hear that?
It's
No.
okay. Make yourself at home. Here at Black Issues Forum,
should've never
everybody's
fed me.
family.
Y'all shouldn't have fed me.
You good? All right. So I think he needs some time alone. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the
I
show.
was gonna eat this.
Just gonna go to sleep right here.
I was gonna do intermittent fasting.
I'm sorry. It's okay.
He done threw me off.
It's
I'm trying to
okay.
get my neck back this year. But the way this Haitian food.
It is okay. It's all
Thank y'all
right.
so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you so
Hey,
much,
bless
Tim.
you all.
Thank you.
Listen,
Breck says, Enzo, give me the turnarounds video. Am I supposed to know what that refers to? Is
No
that
idea.
turnarounds?
This guy's like coach in real life. My friends call me coach.
Turnarounds. Let's see. I can do this.
If it ain't my good buddy Enzo, how about you get out of here?
I don't know. Turnarounds. Is it? Oh wait, it could be turnarounds. Could that be this one? Not that one. Where? Oh God, I thought someone was walking on frame behind you to kidnap you in the corner of my eye. Wait. Turnarounds. Turn around. Bright
Turn
eyes.
around. Every...
This one? It's what is a turnaround? What? I've played it before?
Can you give us more descriptors than none?
Turnaround.
Today's a good day to nut right up your spine. Did you feel that? I did. I love you. Bye.
I don't know. But we do love you. That's going to be bothering me. Turnaround. Oh, I know this one.
Come. I mean, I knew you would come, but
Yeah.
you've come.
Hell yeah.
I have.
Hell yeah. Okay.
good stuff.
I appreciate you. I
I can take
appreciate.
this. Y'all ain't gonna take this back.
No, it's all yours.
Because if y'all gonna take it back,
It's
I
all
was
yours.
gonna get mad at you.
It's good. It's okay.
I was
But
going to
thank,
get mad at you.
thank you so much for joining us.
Man, thank y'all.
And all the best to you on your
Yeah.
tour with
Oh,
Kev.
we gonna have fun.
And
we're having fun.
We're having fun.
I got rice on my face.
No, you're good.
Okay,
You're
all
good.
right,
Actually, a little bit right
Okay,
there.
that's one.
Okay, so we'll get it. All right, and I thank you. I thank you for watching. If you want more content like this, we invite you to engage with us on Instagram.
Black Issues Forum. We have a big fat guy just inhaling fried chicken. Hell yeah. Maybe I'm tripping. You've never played it before. It's on YouTube, though. Oh, okay. So that would explain it. What is a turnaround? I know, what's a turnover? Let's see. This is bothering me. Let's look it up. What is a turnaround? Here it is in the autofill. Oh, Oh, I don't think I've seen this. Is this what you're talking about? This looks interesting.
What is a turnaround?
Okay. You have my attention. What is a turnaround? What are the comments saying? This has 8.9 million views. Learn about the process of oil refineries go through when they need to make repairs to build new machinery. I've watched this video twice a day for 11 years, and I still don't know what a turnaround is. This video showed up randomly in my feed, and once I saw the thumbnail, I just knew that I needed to read the comment section. I have two big reasons why this is the best turnaround presentation. Okay.
Well, whether you call them shutdowns, outages, or turnarounds, they'll all produce the same results. Turnarounds are scheduled events where an entire process unit of an industrial plant is taken off stream for a scheduled period of time to perform maintenance, inspections, and testing.
Does she appear
You'll
in the...
realize there are many
Is that her
types
also?
of routine maintenance you need to perform on your car to keep it running efficiently.
No, that's
you
not
should
her.
get your oil changed every 3,000 miles. You should get new
That's a different
tires
chick.
every 50,000 miles or every day. And that's
Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to chop this up and put some fun music on it, and it'll be a new intro video. That is a promise. A true internet classic. I've never seen this before. But yeah, does she also teach Korean? That's what I need to know. Okay. Awesome. Great suggestion, though. What is a turnaround? I'm saving it to the list. I'm saving it to the list right now before I forget. There. All right, back to this. Oh, yeah. I do want to see this. We Bury the Dead. No, not Keira Knightley. Daisy Ridley. Ray Skywalker. Ray Palpatine. I was saying this earlier. Yeah, Daisy Ridley was in a really good movie where she was really good in it, and it's called Sometimes I Think About Dying. That was a good one. I definitely recommend that one. She plays a very weird, troubled young lady, and that was a good one. I didn't watch the fucking Window Washer or whatever the hell or any of that stuff. I don't know. I know she was in one of the Agatha Christie remakes recently. I don't know. We watched the teaser trailer for this. This is the full trailer. This looks cool.
Tragic images emerge following the deployment of an experimental weapon.
I mean, the thing about it, I've said this before, is zombie movies, post-apocalyptic movies, westerns. These are movies that typically work really well for low-budget, big effect type movies because you just film it outside or whatever. You have no people. Have I seen Hank by Meat Canyon? I have. I've seen all the Meat Canyon stuff. It's pretty wild. Yeah, I remember Naked News. Yeah, Naked News was fun. Fell into obscurity. Yeah, it's one of those things where the first time you see the Naked News, you're like, oh, that's wild. But then, like after a season, you're like, I get it. What's going on in Bosnia?
Next, please. I'd like to join the body retrieval.
From the producers of Cuckoo, starring AJ's favorite, Hunter Schafer.
Unit. Who was down there?
Just a little farther.
My husband.
I want to make a difference.
There should be a way to get to the highway without them spawning us.
I know what you're going through, but if you find your husband, I hope you understand what that could mean.
The odd ones that do come back online are docile. You have nothing to fear.
Pulse pounding, old Hunter Schafer. The only video of Meat Canyons I've seen on AJ's streams. Oh yeah, there's some good ones. I hope Daisy really gets to redeem herself with this one. She's still a hottie. Yeah, saw some funny comparisons to this. It's kind of like her trying to get her career back from the dead. I don't think her career ever died. It's just, her career started really high with the fucking Star Wars movies, and then now she's kind of doing like more typical starting out kind of act. Like I said, sometimes I think about dying. Like, watch that movie, get back to me. You'll be like, that was a good one. She was good in that. Dread-inducing. Yeah, I want to see a scary zombie movie. Zombie movies don't tend to be scary. They tend to be more, I don't know, awesome, right?
You want to know why only some of them come back? They're the ones with unfinished business.
Is it true?
It's a bit melodramatic, though. Let's see here.
Just a little further.
This right here, this is why I want to see the movie. I want to see a city get nuked. Zombies are such a problem that we're fucking nuking fucking cities. There you go. I want to see more of that, please.
Just a little further.
Just a little further.
Now, I think, wouldn't it be better? I don't know. The title, We Bury the Dead. I think We Burn the Dead would have been better. Or unless, like, that is kind of a statement. We bury the dead. We're supposed to bury the dead, but I don't know. Maybe the sequel is going to be called We Burn the Dead. I don't know. It just seems like if you have a zombie apocalypse, I don't think burying them is a good idea. I think, yeah. Enzo, play Hiroshima. No. No.
Jamie, load up the Enola Gay. We're going out.
Oh my God. Have you guys heard this?
People online are going.
I don't know this rapper, but there's a UK rapper called SD Kid who's like secret, and everyone thinks it's Timothy Chalamet. And this lady's going to lay down the evidence as to why. First of all, the eyes definitely, it does look like little, what's his name? From Dune,
Paul Atreides.
Yeah, what do they call him? What is
Lisan Al-Gaib.
Yeah, there you go. He does look like that.
Lisan Al-Gaib.
Speculating that Timothy Chalamet has a secret double.
We burp the dead. We dead the dead. We burden the dead with taxes and bureaucratic forms they have to fill out in triplicate.
Life and is actually mysterious UK rapper SD Kid. I mean, look at the side-by-side pictures. If the eyes weren't enough for you, Timothy has been known for his love of rap. His high school rap performance as Lil Timmy Tim went super viral. And who could forget him rapping in the famous Yeet Skirt sketch on SNL back in 2020. And Timothy was in the film The King in 2019, so we know he can do a great British accent. SD Kid is a frequent collaborator with another UK rapper, Fake Mink. The same rapper whose concert Timothy was spotted at in London. And don't forget Timothy and SD Kid's matching Alexander McQueen skull scarves. Whether it's true or not, SD Kid has been gaining a lot of traction recently, and tickets will be going fast. He has shows in Chicago, New York City, and LA. What do you guys?
I don't care, says Creamage. I just think it's interesting. I never knew about this rapper, but the idea that Timothy Chalamet is also like a secret British rapper, that is interesting. And also didn't he just say like recently, like he was talking about people bragging about not having kids and how bleak that was, and everyone fucking blew a fuse because of that. Is this what Wyman do online? Yeah, kind of. Let's see.
That think about murder.
This is, yeah, plot murders.
Lisan Al-Gaib.
I saw this.
Lisan Al-Gaib. Lisan Al-Gaib. That's right. Lisan Al-Gaib or Golden Pathfinder now through winter, and we'll throw in a free bumper.
For your mama.
He who controls the price controls the universe.
And we ain't shy Hulu'd about these deals.
Wow. Jihad me at hello. You are the Kwisatz Cadillac boy. What's in it? Hey.
Fully good deals.
Whoa, mama. Hey,
Paul, you ever hear of Solusa Secundus?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he used to second us. Thank you very much.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah? Well, did you hear about the Atreides?
Atreides nuts!
Oh, no. It's the Emperor's dreaded Sardaukar. If you walk without rhythm...
If you walk without rhythm...
You walk without rhythm...
Blank.
I wasn't on the island.
So come on down.
Wasn't
These
on the
days will
island.
end soon. We'd love to know.
Fucking Zendaya laughing.
We'd love to know how you doing. Who sold you a big one?
So this video is how I found out Christopher Walken was in part 2.
Still Gar, after all these years.
The Baron and the Fade.
Ah, what in the hell is the internet? Oh yeah, this movie is like available on streaming right now. I thought about watching it, decided not to.
Hey, Copper.
What do you want with me anyhow?
You got this hot old guy thing going and it turns me on.
Ew, Kevin Bacon.
Try to relax. Yeah, I might have to wait until your fist is out of my goddamn.
Dad, why are you taking these?
Before you lecture me, you start taking care of yourself, huh?
I am not on drugs, Dad. I do drugs. There's a difference.
This music is really ruining it all for me right now.
Do I have
How else would you know
These
he is
tests
an
can tell
aloof
me
bad boy?
normal?
Yeah, right?
I mean, for a female doctor to...
Male gynecologist.
Now this is Strangers with Candy, right? Or is that someone else?
Women, right?
Yeah, it
You go to a
is.
male gynecologist?
No. My husband, Warren, he's entering a phase of cognitive decline.
Did she bring the dessert menu?
Warren, not our table.
Oh wait, no, that's not Strangers with Candy, is it? No, I don't think
That?
No.
With the big age difference, you didn't think in 20, 30 years.
I wasn't doing the math. Someone abandoned their car in front of my house?
Fate brought them back together, where they put fingers in each other's butts for medical reasons.
Finding a dead body or something.
Take care of me, I'll take care of you, huh?
Sounds like a win-win relationship.
My first ever. Still waiting on that photo. You look...
This is filmed just like a Hallmark movie. I don't know. Oh my God, it's American Pie. Yeah, I don't know what this is.
I don't think that's the actor you think it is.
The best you can.
Very smart.
Hanging up.
Look, I definitely would have sought you out.
What, to do your homework? I made a beautiful child. Never even made one of those. Nothing to show for my stupid life.
Dude, this is Hallmark vibes. What is going on?
I can't crash a wedding.
Son, we started dating the night your mother stuck her finger in my yoo-hoo. I knew it was true love.
Dad, please stop talking to me.
This is CJ.
So nice to meet you both.
Hi. Do you have a tattooed baby girlfriend?
She's not my girlfriend.
So what? So what?
Jealousy. It always gets them. The women. Yep. Jealousy traps. This looks gay. The best you can. Like it just
Coming
needs that
out
guy.
2005.
I don't know. Are they trying to bring back rom-coms? I mean, rom-coms never went away. It's just the music. It's this music. Are we crypting tonight? I don't think. No, it's December. No more crypting. We're gonna do some other fun stuff. Like watch meat.
Another day at Bert's Butcher Shop.
Hey, Deborah, what can I get for you today?
Well, Bert, I need something really special.
Oh, special? How about some nice choice ribeyes?
Well, that looks good, but I need something really special.
Better than that, huh? How about some filet mignon?
That looks pretty good too, but I mean something really extra special.
Well, hey, how about a nice fresh slice of bear?
What? Wait a minute.
Somebody hold his still.
Wait a minute.
Hi, I'm Bear O'Brien, and I guarantee you, at Bert's Butcher Shop, you might beat his prices, but nobody beats his meats.
What?
What?
I would call this number and be, your ad is offensive. I don't know why, but I just
Your
don't
ad
like
concerns
it.
me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not offended as much as I am, like, alarmed. That was weird.
Is Bert okay?
Oh. Okay. Teenage Wasteland.
Good evening, and welcome to Middletown High School. Tonight we have a visual history of Middletown and some other surprises.
Eraserhead's here, and he says, here's a helmet and a trip on the yellow bus. Is that special enough for you? He says, Hannibal wouldn't like that particular cut of meat. Too fatty. Yeah, I guess if I had to eat someone, the calves, maybe? The love handles? If I want something really tender, I don't know. Definitely not butt. Probably wouldn't eat butt. You're cutting into his butt. Yeah. What kind of piece do you want? Well, not butt.
He never felt like a teacher.
I used to call him Hippie Fred.
Other educators would have us believe Fred was a crackpot.
You don't learn by sitting in a classroom and taking notes. You learn by doing.
Oh, yeah, AV class. The school news. Those were fun. Those were a weird gang of special breed of electives right there. Ugh.
Getting involved.
Were you involved in anything like that? What extracurricular activities were you in?
Extracurricular, it was mostly sports.
What kind of sports would you play?
I did soccer for a while, and then I joined the swim team, and I was like, yo, this is way easier.
Cool. Yeah, what was a band gig here? Drugs, yeah, that was a good one. Band, I know the theater teacher really wanted me to be in some plays. I was like, no. Speech, debate. What else? What else were there? I mean, these weren't all stuff I was in, but yes, AV. That was crazy. I wonder what kind of zombie mutation Hannibal would be, since he already ate human meat. Oh, yeah, if a cannibal became a zombie, yeah, he wouldn't even be that fazed by it, I guess. Is this schematic to scale?
Hello.
Wow. It's like going back in time.
Action.
I thought of myself more of a nuisance.
I was an outsider, misdirected youth.
Was sort of against the system, but deep down, I was cripplingly shy.
In the 90s, would have called me a poser.
You're a dick, Jeff.
You're a dick, Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff, you're a dick.
One class.
Old school teachers thought it was a joke.
Broke all the rules.
Making a movie is not like writing a 5-page essay. Yeah, this is real life. That's harder.
What are you watching, Dildo? This is a documentary trailer from the Emmy Award-winning directors of Boys State and Girls State. Comes
Dog
New
State.
Yeah.
No.
Middletown was picture perfect, but Fred was teaching us what's underneath the surface.
Toxic waste was illegally dumped for 20 years.
So a bunch of kids in an AV class broke the story that there was fucking rampant pollution going on in their town? That's awesome.
We're on the edge of some kind of pond.
The smell is making me sick, Fred.
We were meddling kids making a documentary.
We were
that felt
Scooby-Doo.
really powerful.
Cover-ups.
Hunty said, I thought this would be a horror film. I guess it kind of is, except it's real.
From the county, state, and federal level.
I'm nervous for that kid.
I know what's in there because I buried lots of it.
I don't think any of us had any sense of the scale of this story.
The biggest garbage company was in fact run by organized crime.
We're talking about mafia in our neighborhood.
There was a perception that Fred was leading us into danger.
The guy did threaten me.
I think our phones are tapped.
Mr. B advises that I buy a gun.
You gonna stop videotaping me? I have nothing to hide.
It's more than just a record of environmental crime. It's this archetype of young people rising up to the challenge and doing something about it.
The school had had enough. I remember I asked Fred if we should keep going. He said, yeah, push harder. And I was like, fuck, yeah.
It was I don't know, maybe just turn this into an actual movie? I don't know.
Community.
But I guess you have the footage, so
yeah.
I guess it is perfect for a documentary. Yeah, you're right.
One of the only reasons I came to school.
Because you know what they say, when you win an award for Best Editor, you just basically won an award. Or when you win an award for Best Documentary, you basically won an award for editing.
We could get it right. What if society could turn the world back right side up?
That became one of our
They met
mottos,
Clinton,
civic courage.
and only 3 of them blew
It
him.
means acting as if you live in a real democracy.
Yeah, I want to watch this too. This looks cool. The cold is making me paranoid about my pipes. How cold is it where you're at? And also, if it's really cold, aren't your pipes like insulated, you know, in some of those places? I know in Texas, like, you know, we don't have the pipes that can withstand that kind of extreme prolonged temperature, but are you sure your pipes are going to be okay? Then one day I got a knock at the door from Guido and his pals. They met him and lived? I call bullshit. Yeah, Bill Clinton, they didn't Hillary him. Neato. Teenage Wasteland. All right, some more garbage. Oh, yeah, this is, so if you guys watch The Blob, the new one that Dudicus and me and Thunderqueef did, we did make a couple jokes. Thunderqueef made some jokes about Flex Seal. I think it did make it in the final cut when the guy gets sucked down the fucking sink. Talking about Flex Seal. And this random Flex Seal Christmas commercial came across my path. Is this old or new? Is this recent? 13 days ago. Okay, so this is very recent. Okay, so that's super weird. That's some weird timing. It's already 32 degrees. Well, to be fair, for your pipes to freeze over, it needs to be below 30, well below 30 for a few days.
Yeah.
And also, usually the heater in your house has the inside of the house, you know, to temperature, so that helps. I have pipe covers on, but they hardly worked last year. Just take some blankets and wrap those around extra, you know? Take some blankets and wrap them around. Are you talking about your outdoor pipes? Flex Seal did make it into the cut for The Blob. Yes, okay, good. The Blob, I like The Blob we watched. It was a good one. That was a solid one. Leave them on a little bit. All right.
It's that time.
Yeah, well, like I said, like Rex says, it's just like, you know, run the water every once in a while. Like, you know, at least once an hour, flush the toilet, gets all the water in the house moving, you know. Rub the pipes. There you go. Rub them. Massage them. Also, another thing is opening the cupboards that the pipes inside the house are a thing. The outdoor pipes, yeah, I mean, if you're worried about the cover insulation, put another blanket or something around them. Should be all right. Okay, be right back. Going to put blankets on pipes. It's only 32 degrees. Like I said, it needs to get below freezing. Flushing the toilet regularly will prevent that.
Here again, holiday season. And as you can imagine, things are starting to get pretty busy around here.
What voice is that? Who is that? All right, well, with this note, Christmas season has officially started. I mean, I did play that Mariah Carey song, but now, because of the Flex Seal commercial, it is official, you know. This will be a new holiday tradition. It's not holiday Christmas season until this Flex Seal commercial airs.
Winter's here, and everybody needs the Flex Seal family of
watching
products
elves.
to seal and protect your home. Ho, ho, ho! And away we go!
He's in the fucking boat. He sawed in half.
Who doesn't love Mariah Carey?
Hi, Phil Swift here for the Flex Seal family of products. I'm here to remind everybody that Flex Seal makes Flextastic gifts that can protect your home.
Why is this commercial
all
so
winter
expensive?
I don't know. Well, I mean, the question is, how expensive is it? I mean, obviously this isn't real stop motion, but yeah, I don't know. We could be getting to the point where maybe this is cheaper.
Flex Seal is the easy way to stop leaks fast and to patch, bond, seal, and repair. Well, it looks like my work here is done. Only 57 million more houses to go. I'm gonna need some coffee. A lot of coffee.
I'm not going to lie. I kept waiting for that to turn into something else, but no, that was literally just a Flex Seal commercial. That was very Christmassy for some reason. I guess because your pipes are only going to be bursting in the wintertime, right? So, I mean, typically.
The Flex Seal family of products, because it works.
I don't like the idea of a QR code at the TV commercial.
Yeah.
Return to Silent Hill. Did you watch this? I didn't.
Yes, I did.
Did you? What are your thoughts on the Silent Hill games and movies?
I like a lot of the Silent Hill games, and by that I mean the first 4. Everything past that is iffy at best. I think the first Silent Hill movie is all right.
I'm not terribly familiar with Silent Hill. I did watch the first movie when it came out and thought it was strange.
I do like that this is trying to cover Silent Hill 2. However, I'm a little baffled that they changed the letter that Mary has written.
So is this movie from the sequels to the movies or the games or
this? It's directed by the guy who made the first one, the first Silent Hill movie. So I'm interested to see what he's going to do.
Okay, well, let's see.
And of course they're using the good old fucking music, which is the best part.
Okay.
He's a painter?
Konami.
James, so much time has passed.
Why does he have a
This definitely feels like, if I had watched this, I would say this feels like it's a remake of an anime or something. So
yeah.
To please come back to our special place. Something's happened.
Not what their letter says.
Love, Mary.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Everyone got sick in Silent Hill.
Something's happened here. Something really, really bad.
Like, this is way too over the top for the game it's based off of. I mean, it looks neat.
Is it too bombastic?
Yeah, because like all like the aesthetic of the second, like, because the first game and the third game is like kind of like metal rust and like gore, and the second one is more like decay.
Okay.
And just sort of gradual and just like water damage.
Interesting.
Visually.
Oh, so this is based. I get it. So
it's
okay.
It's vaguely based, from what I can tell.
On the sequel. Again, okay. So they remade the first game into the first movie, and now this sequel is a remake of the second game. That seems logical. Seems logical.
Be enough to save her.
But I think they're trying to connect it to the first movie.
Weird.
Yeah.
You did it, didn't you, Jimmy? You woke him up.
No one said it would be easy.
I don't know who that is. I assume that's Laura, but she's being creepy for no reason. I don't know what that is, but I think that's a cool visual.
I'll always be here.
You live here now. January. Oh, January. That's not a good sign.
That's not a good sign. But it's got the Silent Hill music, and the Silent Hill music's the best part. It tricks you into thinking it's good.
I was like gonna say, it seems a little A little weird. I don't get what the town is supposed to be, says Hunty. I keep getting lost with its lore. I mean, they did add Pyramid Head to the first movie, even though James isn't in it. Weird.
Yeah.
I don't follow.
Pyramid Head is so iconic. The guy who created him was like, I fucking hate that I made this fucking thing.
I mean, I know what Pyramid Head is, you know?
He shows up in Smiling Friends.
Right. He does,
that blew my mind.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Twin Cities Live from the Minnesota State Fair. I'm Bob Bruce. We've got a great crowd gathered here today on the fairgrounds, and we've got a very interesting subject. The little fellow that I've got in my hand here, most of you would recognize him as E.T. Today, we have really,
TLDR,
a couple of subjects with the same theme.
I don't know if
One is, does a little fellow like this have satanic effects on your child?
Yeah,
it's that asshole!
Let me go first. It's that asshole. Let me go first. All I know, let me tell you what I think I know about it. I don't know anything. Okay. I don't know what I remember. There's a town called Silent Hill, and it burned down, I'm guessing, because there's ash everywhere, and there's something about a hospital, and a freaky guy with a pyramid head, and then some naughty nurse zombies, and some kind of missing person that some guy's trying to find out the mystery of, and that's all I got. I don't know.
The first game is about a guy looking for his daughter, and the whole town is fucked up because a cult fucked up trying to bring their god into reality or something.
Oh.
So that's why the town is slipping into like a weird nightmare state. The second game is more...
I thought a volcano went off or something.
That was sort of a thing that the movie invented. But I think that's neat. No, in the game, it's just like a fog.
All right.
The second one is more of a personal thing about the town reflecting whatever baggage you bring in.
And then it was renamed Pyramid Land eventually.
Fellow like this have satanic effects on your child.
E.T.
There are a number of occultic images portrayed in E.T., and probably the thing that I most hold against it I can't say on television, so I'm sorry.
Whoa, what?
Well,
what do you mean,
Phil? Because it was quoted to me by the co-writer of E.T.
Oh, well, what is, I mean, can you, in a roundabout way, say something? I mean, what is it, sexual innuendo, or what are you talking about here?
Yes, he talked about weaving in visual subliminals into the movie itself.
Masters of the Universe, Smurfs, E.T., do you have those kind of toys?
All gay.
Masters of the Universe. Yeah.
Are you afraid that Masters of the Universe is going to have bad effects on your children?
No, because I'm not stupid. But then again, yeah, it might make him kind of gay. He is playing with the dude in his underwear, muscly dude in his underwear all day.
I don't know.
He couldn't have gotten the cool toy like the Weapons Master.
I'm not crazy about it. Yeah, I like that big green tiger he had. That was cool.
That was pretty cool.
Ram Man. You have Ram Man. He-Man and Ram Man? Really? Okay.
Have bad effects on your children?
I don't know. I'm not crazy about it.
Then why did you buy it for your children?
Because they wanted it.
Because they liked it.
Because they want it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The word Beelzebub has been used numerous times on the shows The Smurfs, and in one
it has not.
show, Gargamel drew a pentagram, a 5-pointed occultic star, lit candles at each point, which is an actual witchcraft practice, danced inside the pentagram, chanting a magical spell, at which point a book opened up across the room, a spiritual entity left the book, entered his physical body, giving him power to levitate and do battle against the Smurfs.
I love how he's like got so much Smurf lore known.
I don't remember what stupid bullshit video I stumbled across with him in it, where he's like explaining why everything is bad, and it's like
everything's demonic.
And it's like, look, Darth Vader looks like Odin, the Norse god, and that's satanic. It was like, well, both of those things you said are incorrect. Are violently incorrect.
This is like one of those ink blot tests, you know? You're kind of just like showing your own hand here.
He said some other crazy shit about Star Wars. Oh yeah, the Yoda has 3 fingers on his hand, which is a satanic imagery, and you're like, is it?
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, there's a character Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi is a witch term. Is it? I think you made that up. In fact, I think he made that up right now.
Gargzamel.
Soaking this all in, and I'm trying to understand it myself. How do you feel about this?
I really can't tell you.
I think it's all pretty- I'm just glad I didn't pay to come to this seminar. Otherwise, I'd be wanting a refund.
I was told there'd be free hot dogs.
Where are the
Twin
goddamn hot
Cities
dogs
live.
at?
Satan's taking over. What?
You know what I kind of want right now? A hot dog.
Me too. Twin Cities Live.
What are you here in Indianapolis?
Oh, okay. I don't know what this is. I heard about this. Dead Man's Wire with Pennywise.
Bill Skarsgård.
Bill Skarsgård. Yeah. I did watch that movie where he was. Yeah, Bill Charizard. I did watch that movie where he was locked in a car that Anthony Hopkins was like controlling remotely. That was stupid but fun. You know, it was neat. It wasn't great, but it had its moments. Let's see. I'm here
That's
for
all
the
you can ask for,
blankets.
really.
What are you here in Indianapolis? It is Tuesday, February 8th. I'm DJ Fred Temple. I thank you for listening.
Ooh,
Mr. Temple,
Gus
sir-
Van Sant. He's still doing his weird.
Fred Temple.
This movie's gonna be weird.
I thank you for listening.
Gus Van Sant. You know, obviously he did. What was it? Goodwill Hunting. But he also did some crazy ass movies like Elephant and what was it? That Kurt Cobain movie, Last Days or something. I think it was called. He did. Dude, Elephant is a fucking crazy ass movie. Gus Van Sant. He has a great cameo in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, where he's like, so Gus, I mean, is it action? Or he's like, I'm busy, Ben. And he's like, Gus, you want to call us? He's counting money. He's like, for Christ's sake, Ben. I said, I'm busy. I'm busy. He's like sitting in the director chair, just counting all this money.
Mr. Temple, sir, you have a caller? I have dinner in 30 minutes is what I have.
That Tony Kuritz's fella's on the line.
Is that? It's Lawrence. It's
Sir, you have a
LG.
caller? I have dinner in 30 minutes is what I have.
That Tony Kuritz's fella's on the line and he's asking to speak to you. The guy with the shotgun in the man's neck.
Yeah, Last Days.
You should open with that shit, James.
Bad times coming and I reap what I done sown.
Is this another Suno Soul remix that we're hearing? We start hearing him in trailers now.
Mr. Kuritz's.
It's an honor, Fred.
What's on your mind, brother?
This loan company's done me wrong.
They set me up and schemed to ruin my life.
Well, let me tell you something.
I'm not a rich man. I'm a poor man, and that never bothered me.
I'm a man that's...
Oh, so the shotgun has a fucking lasso on it. Nice. That's clever.
Never bothered me. I'm not a rich...
Yeah. Hell yeah. So, yeah. Put the fucking lasso around the dude's neck. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, wait, I shouldn't show this.
What's your plan, Tony?
Yeah, I gotta be careful.
YouTube.
Fuck.
You want some milk?
Sure thing.
The whirlwind.
I'll tell
We're not watching this trailer. Radio guy. Held hostage.
I hear you, Tony. Behold.
Stupid YouTube. Every movement.
I'm a man of
It's a beginning. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, whatever. Dead Man's Wire. We'll check it out. That's his Death trilogy. Oh, Jerry. Yes, that's the other one. Yes. Elephant, Last Days, and Jerry. Gus Van Sant's Death trilogy. Cool. Accidents Stink. I think Miss Sparkles might have sent this one. I know she sent another one later. Bowel Care 202.
Look at that, it's poo. Really? Is that poop?
Those doctors call it stool. Not this stool, this stool. But it's okay if you call it poop. I'll know what you're talking about.
Oh. Yeah, I do want to see Dead Man's Wire. Blue Collar is home now. Cool. Are you drunk? Are you what? It's only 5 a.m.
We need to be scientifically precise. Not stool, feces.
Doo-doo. That's what we call it at home. Duty!
I prefer number
Yay.
2. That's more just...
I prefer calling it what it is. Shit.
It's just fecal matter. Tell it like it is.
It's taking a dump.
You mean having a bowel movement? We all do it.
Oh, come on, let's just go ahead and call it.
Hey, we cannot say that.
It got me in a wheelchair in the first place. Duty. Yeah, you call it duty. Dookie. Caca.
One thing I'm
Scat. What else? What did the great mighty Pooh call it?
Tish.
Tish. That's it. Yeah. Funny names for poop. Let's see what else we're missing. Droppings, soft serve, feculence. There you go. That's
Feculence is a hell of a word.
I love it. Oh no. Who dares disturb our slumber? There he is. Dudicus. Blue collar's here.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna have to update that blue collar song. It's sounding all old Suno, you know.
It's well, like I said earlier, Ben. The Suno, the new version 5.5 is vastly different than 3.
No, yeah, for sure. This stuff starts sounding kind of dated. Anyway. How are you doing? How's work? How's
the first couple hours pretty good, but like the first one I was telling you, the first hour made $60 Uber, then it just died down. But like, Thanksgiving was pretty good. Like I was telling Leon, his Neil Leon stream. I fucking made like $500 that night. Like, it's up and down. You know?
Dumpular activity. That's a good one. Excrement, also good. Anyway, poop. We're watching stuff about poop. In case you missed out, Blue.
definitely
I was actually pooping watching, so.
Hell yeah!
It's really stink.
On the toilet
Maybe
like
we
this with my
caused
phone.
the poop. Here's
I know,
blue
I'm just
cheese
like this
for
is like-
blue collar loser. Do you like blue cheese at all, blue collar?
Yeah, definitely. Especially on pizza.
Good. All right. Dudicus, are you a man of the exotics?
I've tried it once or twice.
So no, you care. You're a ranch guy with the buffalo wings. Don't do the blue cheese. Blue cheese is good for really spicy food. Spicy wings. Blue cheese is
that
good.
makes sense.
It does cut that burn. But yeah, I am more partial to ranch myself.
If you don't do your bowel care regularly and well, then the stool
You're gonna die.
gets backed up.
Yeah.
And then we have to use strong medicines. And
To literally dislodge the shit out of your ass.
Andrew, you know this because you eat more junk food. How come when you get the blue cheese sauce at a pizza spot, it tastes way better than shit you buy it in stores? They make it differently.
It's probably loaded with sugar. They probably put sugar in
Like,
it to make
like
it
you know the little
addicting.
plastic cups you get and you dip it, it just tastes fucking great. But anything store bought tastes like total dog shit.
So I disagree. I do like real blue cheese. I think you're supposed to make your own blue cheese dressing where you add kind of like ranch dressing. You add like sour cream and milk and stuff and blue cheese instead of sour cream and milk and what is ranch? It's dill, it's chives, it's onion powder, it's a bunch of stuff. It's a bunch of shit. It's good. Blue cheese sauce and buffalo wings slaps. It does slap. I like ranch too. I like to double dip. I like going crazy. When I eat wings, dude, it's a mess. I'm one of those guys. Like
Same
I'm
thing
just
as
gonna
ranch,
eat the
but
wings
whenever
and
I
get them
get-
all over my face and shit.
Yeah. Whenever
No.
I order wings and you say you want blue cheese and ranch, the ranch you get from a pizza spot that's heated up, it just tastes better than shit I buy at a store.
Well, yeah, the stuff you buy at the store is gross. I make my own ranch. That's the way to go, dude. Just buy the packet of ranch seasoning and add it to a little tub of sour cream. There you go. Or if you don't like sour cream, mayonnaise. People do mayonnaise. But yeah, it's good, man. It's way better because the stuff. If you're getting ranch dressing at a grocery store, get the stuff that's in the produce section that's refrigerated. Don't get the shit that's in the fucking bread aisle. That stuff is not good. Especially
agree.
like that stuff. That aisle, you can get your vinaigrettes and stuff there. Those don't need to be refrigerated. Like the idea, like ranch and blue cheese are dairy-based dressings. So the
Yeah.
idea that they don't need to be refrigerated is not right. There's something wrong there. So mayo in it slaps. Yeah, I like to do a little half and half, mayonnaise and blue and sour cream. Sour cream gives it that tang, you know.
Man, remember last year Heinz made that mayo chup? I gotta admit that shit's fucking addicting.
Mayo what?
Mayo chup. Where
Oh,
it's
like
ma-
mayo ketchup?
Yeah,
Jesus
it's on.
Christ.
It's fucking. I stopped buying because I was eating too much of it.
Like out of the jar with a spoon.
It's so good.
Is it pink? Is it red?
Just check it out. Well, actually, then they added most of it on. They have mayo chup, mayo mustard. There's that was a whole like Heinz version.
They call it
of, like-
mayo tard.
Hold on, I'll look it up.
No, mayo chup. Let's look it up here.
Because that was the beginning. Then he started making like all right there.
Oh, it's like this awful tan color.
It's fucking delicious.
I mean,
I'll put on it.
mayonnaise and ketchup is good. I just, I don't really need it in a bottle together for me. I can mix it myself.
Well, why
Mayonnaise
mix
and
myself
mustard. I mean,
and
you're
it does it
describing.
for me?
Hang on, mayo stirred. Is that what it's called?
It's a whole like Heinz like line. I think they got like mayo relish now or some shit or.
It's like snot colored. Okay. Oh yeah, mayo starred. Yes, Mr. Show did do mayo starred first. Damn it. I can't show that. I don't want to show that because last time I showed Mr. Show, the stream got briefly zoinked. But if you guys look up mayo starred and mustard mayonnaise,
Oh, quick in there.
look
They,
that
now,
up and watch
now,
that.
now they got cranch. They got cranch too. They got the ones that are right.
Cranberry flavored ranch.
Look, it's got four of them. There's mayo chup, mustard, there's cranch, and there's another one, a fourth one. Yep.
Buffalo ranch, ranch.
Yeah.
What the fuck is ketchup and ranch?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
It's so delicious.
An abomination. An abomination. The internet can't agree on what mayo mustard should be called. Mayo starred. Mayo must.
I was putting that mayo,
Mayo
chup.
must.
I was putting that mayo chup and things that shouldn't belong on. Like
Mayo. It sounds like you're saying mayo chub. Mayo tard was right there, exactly. I made extremely hot buffalo wings the other week and used extra buffalo sauce as a dip. Dying was not fun.
Dear
Yeah,
God,
like I
man.
said, I still have that salsa I made. That's fucking. It's spicy, dude. Those birdseed peppers.
poor butthole.
All right. Let's go back to sharing this poop.
I do it by the calendar.
Predictability.
Be regular with your bowels.
Who is this
Yeah, could you hold
for?
all my calls, please? It's time for
People with bowel problems, probably incontinence or irritable bowel syndrome.
lunch.
No,
boy.
why are you doing this to yourself? You know it's gonna fuck with you, and yet you can't stop eating it.
My Crohn's disease is getting stronger.
That's how I feel with some food, man. It's like, man, I know if I eat this at this hour before I go to bed, it's gonna fuck with me, but it's worth it. I don't care.
You who up there, Mr. Brain? Guess who? It's Bowl down here, way at the bottom of the food chain, doing what I do best, disposing of refuse.
Stand
And
by on that,
immigrants.
Bow. We're pretty busy up here.
In
You
your
don't
bowels?
get the big picture, Mr. Brain. You should know what bean burritos do down here.
But I can't help it. The beans are so delicious.
I need some attention, and I need it now.
Listen,
Or
if
we're
I
all gonna
release
be
more
embarrassed.
endorphins, will you shut up?
Catch my drift.
10-4 to that last message, Bow. Brown alert. Brown alert. Let's put it into
The brown alert.
manual override.
He's got a turtle head poking out.
All systems.
Prairie dogging.
Yep.
We're initiating emergency procedures.
Rat
This
race.
is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
Look, I know fucking holding in your shit might feel kind of good if you're gay and it kind of presses up on your prostate like that or whatever. But it also makes your ass shitty and gives you fucking compact bowels. And the cons far outweigh the pros. Holding your shit, what does that mean? I mean, what are the pros? Do you get to shit later? You can't shit now? If you got to shit, go shit.
Yeah.
You have to excuse yourself awkwardly and explain. They're all going to know when you come back you were gone for way too long to go number one. They go in the bathroom after you, and they're just like wafting around in your particles. They can smell your essence. You've done it. You've soiled the restroom. That was the best working at the Irwin Center at night. I had the whole fucking toilet to myself, like the men's room. Keep in mind, like, when there's an event there. It's like it's like an event bathroom, you know. But when I would go there at night, it was creepy. It's like fucking 12 stalls, all you know. It's like, dude, I could camp out in here if I wanted to.
All systems, we have touchdown.
Yay! Smell my essence. Essence, the new cologne by Stupenzo. Oh, okay. So this is fun. This trailer is French. I think it has no subtitles. Let's see what the hell this is about. It's got Jean Reno in it.
Tu vas partir en Amérique du Sud pour faire une croisière.
Where's he been?
Y a un piège? Et me ramener un colis en France. À moins de contrôle en bateau.
There he is. Where's Common People? 1998 Godzilla. Jean Reno.
He's like 70 now? Yeah.
Il y a trois.
Onimusha 3, Jean Reno.
There you go.
Yeah, Dame's getting old.
All right, some kind of guy. No, I didn't, Lance. I did. I sent it to you. Yes, I did. Didn't I?
Yeah.
Yes, I did. I did.
Mais ouvrir le colis.
C'est quoi ça?
What?
The last Mimsy again,
It's
but
Gremlins.
Règle numéro 2.
It's
En prendre le plus grand soin.
What the fuck is this? What is going on?
Règle numéro 3.
This guy right here, he was in Amelie, right? He was that little guy.
Le plus discret possible.
Hola, ¿qué tal?
Et tu y vas avec ta femme et ton fils.
What is this?
I'm having trouble determining what this even is.
I love it. I actually like that there's no subtitles.
Comme il rigole, il se prend une tapette. Non, mais t'es malade ou quoi?
How's that kid not dead?
Babysitting Alibi.com? What?
On est à la recherche d'un animal.
A dolphin.
Wait, where's he sticking that?
Des infos sur cet animal qui lève la main.
It's like a Ratatouille situation.
Yeah.
C'est pas moi.
It's E.T.
Oh my god, it is. Wait, we're...
No!
Oh!
No! Oh my god!
Oh, that shit hurt.
No! That came out of nowhere. That was totally unnecessary. It looks like Detective Pikachu fell off. Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna...
One more time. That was painful.
He's gonna be sore for a week.
He might have to go to the emergency room. What are you talking about? Sore for a week. He has internal bleeding.
Yeah,
so this little
off,
dude is in every French film. Yeah, he is. It looks no. Hunty just says no.
Nope.
Are you talking about the seat thing or just the movie in general? Marsupilami? Marsupilami. Like marsupial?
Sure.
Marsupilami. Womp womp. It's okay because he got a bicycle up his ass later. Okay.
Now I have to watch the whole thing without.
Is that February? 4th of
I believe
February?
So. I believe so. If I remember French well enough, I believe so.
All I know is, February, don't have sex with your family members, incest, combat incest. What are other French words I know? Fucking God. What is this? Oh, it's Judy again.
He forgot of the box.
God. Oh. Wait.
Good at it.
Yeah.
You forgot your
Go back. Thank you so much.
I'm Judy.
All right, well.
I have the best pancake. Come for breakfast.
I have to hold the box, right?
Yes. Sure.
You guys need to understand Judy's blowing up on the internet, okay? Oh, Glenn Powell. I don't think he's a leading man. I'm sorry. He needs to start pivoting to playing bad guys. He's just, I don't know. There's something about it. Why is he not bringing in the draw? Like, what do you think, Blue Collar? You watched The Running Man. What did you think?
I didn't watch it yet because everyone was bitching how awful it was. I just said, fuck it, I wanted to go see Sisu too and other shit.
Okay, good call.
Which is just when that many people were complaining about him, like you said, when you said Chris would check out, was it the Begonia? That was great.
Yeah, I mean, there are times where people are saying like you're hearing mixed reviews and you don't know who to trust, but it seems like the resounding consensus was Running Man sucked. So
yeah, I mean, like
there's a certain point where you do have to take people's word for it,
What I've mentioned when I'm working 12 hours a fucking day, when I do get some free time, I'd rather just go see Begonia or Sisu just instead of bitching about. Like, I expect to walk and hate Running Man, and I make a whole video bitching about Running Man. I'm like,
Before you came here, I was raving. I mean, you saw the catch up, but yeah, I was raving about Blue Moon with Ethan Hawke. That was really good. Man, what is this? How to Make a Killing? A24 used to mean something. I don't think so as much anymore.
They're up and down.
It's just, they used to be weird indie films.
Gun to your
now
head.
They're hit and miss.
What would you even do with $1 billion?
Why do you have a gun in my head?
What would I do with $1 billion?
I'd buy 1 billion scratch-off tickets.
Why not, right?
When it's all said and done, you win like
50,000.
Yeah, $5,000, 5 million.
No, $5.
$5.
Since the day I was born, my mother told me we were different.
What was that one joke on the wrong guy with David Foley? The gas pump guy. He runs the gas station out in the middle of nowhere, and he's looking at the reward, for all this money. He's like, you know what I'd do with that kind of money? I'd buy a whole new gas station, brand new gas station with solid gold pumps.
Yes, she had been disowned by her family. But someday I would become the sole heir. The real estate, planes, an island or two.
Beckett. No.
Emily the Criminal, that was wasn't that Aubrey Plaza? That one was good. That was a good movie.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So are you living in the city now?
Yeah, I do.
This bitch again. She was in Blue Moon. She's in The Substance. She's in everything. Margaret Qualley. Why? Who is her daddy? And what does he do?
Really.
Are you living in the city now?
Yeah, I do. A little outside of it.
Whatever happened to the Redfellow family fortune?
I'll inherit it. Someday.
Well, call me when you've killed them all.
There were 7 of them. 7 rich pricks. Between myself and $28 billion.
28 billion? Yeah, I would take 15 ass sprays to the face for $1 billion. I mean, honestly, $1 million. It's just a little ass water. No big deal.
If I were to prune a few branches of the family tree.
Wait, who are you?
So kill some family members to inherit a bunch of money?
I'm Beckett.
Diabolical.
As you do.
2 calls, 2 emails.
Been occupied.
With what?
Occupations.
Been working your way up the finance
Ed Harris. All right, I'm on board.
ladder. Filthy business, though.
Hope this isn't a bad time. We had an agreement.
You don't get out of here until you come clean.
Little Topher Grace is here.
Have you heard about the Redfellows?
What about them?
I wonder who's next. If I were you, I might be nervous. Until then,
I'm sure you'll make a killing.
I like the Austin Powers music. Who made this? John Patton Ford.
Huh.
Is that the guy? No way. Hang on. No, yeah, Emily the Criminal, but that's about it. I thought it was the guy for a second who did, what was it, Love Lies Bleeding from last year. That was a fucking awesome movie. What am I hearing? Was that? Oh,
is that me?
Man, somebody playing Moby? Hell yeah. Oh Lord, and now travel so hard. Ain't nobody know my troubles we got. Happy holidays, holiday party.
Hey girls, you guys want some cookies? Oh, that's just perfect. I spilled all the cookies. Wow, Melissa, way to go. You're officially a certified grade A #1 klutz.
What the fuck?
Let's just see what we've got here. Nothing wrong with a little mix and match. Way to go, Melissa! Go, Melissa!
See, everything's okay, guys. It all worked out. Oh my God.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
One more time. That was the most unsettling thing I've ever seen. All right, we're doing countdown to Christmas, guys. I did watch a few Hallmark movies. I'm going to report back to you what I found here. First thing I watched was Melt My Heart This Christmas, starring Laura Vandervoot.
I can't take a risk on it.
That is her name, Laura Vandervoot.
Oh.
This was interesting. Let's see. Let's watch the trailer.
Yeah.
Known artist.
This would be huge.
She's a glass blower, and
She's
she's
from
got.
Smallville.
Yeah, we were joking about doing this. Oh, Smallville. Okay, yeah, that is it. We were joking about making a movie about like hippie wooks, glass blowers. You know, glass blowing romance.
Oh,
this seems to have done it.
If you get a chance, a new Family Guy special. It's all about Peter and Lois making fun of Hallmark films. It's a Family Guy Hulu special. The entire episode.
I'll watch that.
It's every Hallmark trope ever, and they call it out the entire episode.
Great. This one does follow a few.
Artist.
This one you've got. Now it's interesting because I was young woman who's a expert, like protege, aspiring glassblower. She finally got her chance to get featured in a fair. I don't know, to sell glass things, ornaments, and she is doing an apprenticeship under a much more successful glassblower who's like a crotchety old woman, and her and the guy who's running the fair seem to be hitting it off.
Her handmade ornaments are the surprise hit of the season.
But she's submitting her name, her designs are being submitted under a false name, a stage name, which I believe is like Veer or something. And they're selling out like hotcakes. And the old lady, who's the former expert, she's getting a little jealous because she was criticized for her work for having too much color. So this year it's all clear glass. It's all one note and flat, and it just doesn't have that spark. And with a little help, she does convince this old lady to go back to her roots and embrace the colors and design more colorful glass ornaments. Eraserhead says, "You may remember me from 3 previous Hallmark movies in which we were a couple."
I have been honing in on my crafts. Can you?
One thing I did like about the movie is there were several scenes where they are
the surprise hit of the season.
They are legitimately outside in the cold, and you can see all their fucking icy breath. It's not computer. I was looking carefully. I was like, is this in post?
Yeah.
No, you could tell these actors are fucking cold shooting this shit. You know, you could tell like the actor who is the main lead dude. He's like, his face is getting all red and stuff. Dude, it looked cold.
My crafts. Can you let them know that an artist literally flew off the shelves? No way.
But the best surprises come from the heart.
Oh.
Look at this fair. It's amazing. You're amazing.
You know, I can say the same about you.
See, yeah, this
But I
scene
won't.
specifically, like this, this was cold.
You're amazing.
He said, but I won't.
No, I can say the same about you.
Some other time, though.
It's a Christmas story with a touch of glass.
A touch of glass. Creamridge says, we need a Hallmark movie about a man who's a streamer and drummer is down on life until he becomes a mall Santa and meets his true love in a public toilet. Yeah, we'll call it something obscene.
We'll call it Santa with muscles.
Santa's Assets. Yeah, okay, good. And then the rest is just all. Yeah, so the movie was interesting. It has what's it? It has like I said, old crotchety lady. She's not featured in the commercial at all, which is funny. But she is, kind of a Grinch. And like I said, it's all clear. And there's a great moment where one of her sculptures breaks and they don't want her to know about it. So the young girl secretly goes to the kiln, the glassblower furnace, and makes it, recreates it, replicates it perfectly without her knowing. But she finds out because there's a piece of broken glass on the floor. And she's like, what? And she's shocked and kind of butthurt when she finds out that her little protege is actually this secret up-and-coming artsy fartsy glassblower that's selling her out left and right. She kind of gets this inferiority complex. She feels like it was all a big hatchet job, an ambush. There's a big interview. There's some gossipy queen who's doing articles about the fair. He tries to blow the lid on this expose, this crazy situation with the glass blowers at a local fair. Apparently it's big news. And I don't know. Eventually the old lady comes around and realizes, hey, we need to do color. She makes little glass. They're actually pretty impressive. She makes little glass presents, like glass little colored squares with glass ribbons and stuff. I was like, wow, impressive glass blowing. Yeah, and then the two kiss and it's over. Hallmark movie number one. Yeah, it's going to be like this every week, guys. Every stream, I'm going to have to report back. Overall, it was okay. It wasn't that great. But I've seen worse. Here's a cute little pig. All right. There's another one I watched. Now, this one was actually pretty funny. It stars
3, 2, 1.
Welcome back.
It's Adam Cade.
How can I help?
Mom.
He's America's...
It's the chick from Sister. Now, she's apparently been... This is Tamara. Now, apparently there's Tamara and Tia. And it's crazy because I didn't realize they've been going kind of their own, separate ways. Tia apparently was in her own, not a Hallmark Christmas movie, but some other shitty Christmas movie. Tamara seems to have married a Fox News correspondent and had some kids. Tia married another actor, black gentleman, and they divorced. And Tia seems to be, I don't know, doing music and stuff. Tamara seems to be doing the Hallmark movies. She's been in a few of these apparently. But yes, this one's about her little boy is obsessed with the news and wants to be a news anchor. And he looks up to this one black news anchor. She doesn't like this black news anchor. She says he's depressing. She says he's a dour kind of negative ninny nanner. And I don't know. They eventually hook up. That's how every Hallmark movie is, right?
Number one newsman.
What are you doing here?
Reporting live.
This holiday's top story.
You know you're the only anchor he watches, right?
Do you always wear so much makeup?
News anchor finds love and joy.
This is a merry coincidence. She's free tonight.
She says you're free.
Tidings for the season on Hallmark Channel.
So the big conflict, of course, is the anchor is has a position to get a job at another city at a bigger news corporation. And, he's kind of dating. He's not dating this woman, but he's having this kind of mentorship with this little boy who's yeah, it'd be fun to have this little kid hang around the news site and learn the ropes, and he'll be like a little pet project for you. And, he starts building a relationship with the mom. And then it's revealed that, wait a minute, you're actually trying to get this job elsewhere? You're not going to be around? It was all nothing? What happens if you get it? And then, of course, it all just works out and they hook up. The end.
Sure.
What else? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Yeah, one more time.
I'm Judy. I have cafe. Come for breakfast.
You guys...
Hallmark and the NFL are back on the...
I watched this one, too. Holiday Touchdown, a Bills love story. This one actually has, like, a lot of football cameos and coaches and players. It sucked. But what was even crazier...
with a new holiday matchup.
Fucking a lot of Sopranos actors are in this one. You got this guy.
Two lifelong friends
Yeah.
search for a secret Santa.
With today's technology?
No pussy. No.
This is gonna be a piece of cake. We can't track this. But today's technology.
Today's
But what
technology.
they uncover changes
God damn
the
it.
game.
Your eyes light up when you talk about him.
You should
Well-
just tell her how you feel.
Holiday Touchdown.
How are you not going to? You're going to bury the lead? Okay. This girl, her uncle is fucking Joey Pantoliano. Joey Pants is in one of these Hallmark movies this year. And like I said, a bunch of Sopranos alumni are in this one too. And they're in a big Italian family, you know, and her uncle kind of helped raise her because her dad died. And one of the things that's revealed is Joey Pants, their family has this like secret Santa. Something about like when he went to the military, someone was anonymously like helping out with like bills and stuff and gifts and stuff during the Christmas season. And it was a thing for like several years while he was gone in the military. Then he came back and it was another thing. And Joey kind of is mentioning this, that, hey, we had the secret Santa for years and I would have loved to have figured out who it was. So her and a childhood friend, platonic childhood male friends, they're both single, obviously. They're going to hook up. But they go on a scavenger hunt to find out who was this mystery donator. And yeah, I was talking about it with Eraserhead, actually, when we were in the Sammy 3-Pete chat room. I was like giving play-by-plays. Like, there was scenes where like they start doing the Godfather music stings. There's a whole lot of like food talk, which I love. There was also a point where they go to her sister who like knows how to stalk people on social media. She says like something like, you know, stalking someone on social media is an art form, like origami or something. I can't remember. They find out that it was some old lady who used to date Joey Pants, and she lives in a house, and that was it. But what's interesting is there actually does seem to be real Santa in this one. There's this like there's this guy who's like Salvation Army Santa, and he keeps popping up in all these random places. And then at the end, it is kind of hinted that he is in fact Santa. But he keeps telling this guy like, go man, go fucking seal the deal, dog. I know you like her. Go fucking go shoot your shot, bro. Go get that pussy for Santa. Come on. Don't let Santa down, all right? I know you could do it, boy. This one was pretty good. If you're going to watch a stupid Hallmark movie out of the three I saw, this one, I would recommend A Bills Love Story. What did they were joking about the Bills too, like how they suck and stuff, you know? Like, what were they saying? Like, you know, if we're we're Bills fans. Like, if there's one thing we know, it's like we do not give up when we take a licking. You know, we keep going, you know? I was so weird. But yeah, it was like a lot of like, oh, we're gonna go find the house that the receipt came from of the package, and it's like some famous football player answers the door, and I don't know who he is, but he's apparently a big deal. It's a lot of that, a lot of cameos. This was made like in partnership with the NFL. It was weird.
Love that joke. The Bills were so bad, even the X-Files, the Smoking Man was like, "Yeah, not my lifetime. That's why the Bills keep losing." Like the Smoking Man's behind why the Bills can't win a Super Bowl.
God. All right, more bowel control, more bowel information.
Bowel. So I'm going to tell you a little bit of my bowel history. Every Sunday,
I think
my
I need
dad
to head
used
to
to go in the
bed.
bathroom to have his bowel movement.
Falling asleep
Sometimes
at
I'd
the
hear
desk.
a little.
It's 5 a.m. Shit.
We're gonna talk about a good movie after this video.
Okay, I'll try to hold on.
Don't torture him.
And I'd go in for my bowel movement. And I would go in, and it was like a green cloud, a toxic waste.
Your
dump in
bowel
there.
movement
I
is a
remember
green
sometimes it wouldn't
cloud?
come out.
We've all been
And
there.
That's not good.
when it did, it was kind of like, once I pooped in my pants in school, and I just left it in all day. And that to me was pooping. I had a young lady come to me. She said a bowel movement came out of him as long as from her fingertips to her elbow, as big around as her forearm.
Nice.
She said that once it was in the toilet, they couldn't flush it down. Her husband had to get a shovel out of the garage and chop it up.
I swear to God.
Want to hear about some worms?
You want to hear about worms? All right. So last night, on a whim, I decided to rewatch a movie I love, and I've seen it before many times. I had it on VHS. Do you ever see Folks, Blue Collar, Dudicus, with Tom Selleck?
Oh, is that the one
Folks,
where
exclamation point?
His dad's guy.
Dad, yes.
Eventually, yes.
Here, let's watch the trailer. This movie's
That movie's
so funny.
Yeah.
This is slapstick. Okay, Home Alone brought back the slapstick really hard. This movie came out a couple years later, 1992, and it does slapstick so correctly because Tom Selleck gets like seriously injured.
Oh, she calls me. She's like, "You one bald bastard." He loses one of his nuts in the movie.
John Aldridge is about to come face to face with the most terrifying
Oh, hey, it's this guy.
Folks.
We don't
want to be a burden. We'll sleep in the car.
They'll invade his home. I didn't see anything.
This movie is so funny, dude.
It's actually pretty depressing though, too, man.
It is. It's kind of it is kind of. It's a dark comedy, and it is kind of bittersweet, and there are some moments.
Than John's first wife.
But it's so fucked up.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You were married before, and you didn't tell me.
Told somebody.
His mom blows it.
Nicer than John's first wife.
Didn't I tell you?
You were married before and you didn't tell me?
Told somebody.
Wow, I'm not seeing this in a long time.
And take over his life.
He's always loved this car.
I've got a good idea. Stop the car!
It's only fitting that he died.
Now, this movie was a financial and critical disaster, apparently, but I love it. It's so funny.
Oh yeah, it's funny. It's also depressing. 'Cause I never forget the one scene.
Well, so Tom Selleck is a a yuppie in Chicago. He's a stockbroker, and he's wearing fancy Italian suits. He's got a wife and 2 kids. The movie starts. His first injury is you kind of get a dose of his day-to-day life. He's gonna have sex with the wife. He's gonna read the kids to bed, and he skips story time. I'll read you 2 stories tomorrow if we skip it. He's trying to have sex with his wife, and then the dog needs to get walked. And he has to go walk the dog. He does the thing where the dog's taking a big stinky shit, and 2 cops start walking by, and he pretends to start putting on the glove so he can pick up the shit. And then, of course, he doesn't, and he runs back inside his condo, and he's going to go have sex with his wife, and now the 2 kids are in bed, and mom's just like, sorry. So he's sleeping in the top bunk of the kids' beds, and first thing that happens is fucking phone rings, and he answers the toy phone, and it's not a real phone. And he's like out of it. And he's like, oh, and he gets out of bed. He falls out of bed on the top bunk and fucking falls on his foot. And then the dog bites him. And then like the rest of the movie, he has a limp because of that. And then like he keeps injuring his foot too. He like stubs his toe. It gets infected. He has to lose the toe. He like has a car jack fall, and a car falls on his foot, and he breaks his leg. But this is all throughout the movie. He basically gets a call that his mom needs an operation, and a relative needs to sign off on it. And he's like, what the hell? Like, my dad, why is he not there? And my sister also lives in Florida. The bitch, he calls her. The bitch lives in Florida, but she's kind of a, she's kind of a shitty sister. So it doesn't surprise him that she doesn't answer. So he flies down to Florida to help mom get rid of her kidney stones or whatever.
Yeah.
And she's like, you've got to go check on your father. He's going to burn down the house. And he's like, oh, come on, mom. And he goes down there, and his dad is like almost about to burn down the house because the stove is on, and there's a pot burning. And, his dad's like kind of takes a minute to recognize him. And then he gets his dad to go drive the old Cadillac around. And he drives backwards and crashes a bunch of shit. And it kind of becomes obvious. Then he goes back to check on his mom. And when he comes back, his dad has burned down the house. And that's when he finds out that his dad is actually suffering from some late stage kind of dementia. And it's like it hits him like a fucking ton of bricks, But then he's like, well, mom and dad are homeless. and dad has dementia, so they're going to come move in with me. But also, like, his stockbroker job is like being investigated by the FBI for insider trading that he had nothing to do with. But he's got like an FBI agent that's got like a hard on for him, and he's after him. And all of his assets have been frozen, and his bank accounts have been frozen and shit. He has no money, and his wife is leaves.
His life just keeps getting worse and worse.
It's one of those movies.
His best friends.
I missed you.
But Donna Miche is fucking fantastic in this movie too.
Yeah.
Who the hell you are?
I don't know who the hell you are.
Worst nightmare.
Well, 'cause when he's got his dementia episodes, he acts like a 5-year-old, and he does a really good job just playing like somebody like that's lost.
Right here. So he closes the curtains, and he looks out the window and finds out that his dad has left the apartment, and he fucking is walking across this busy street, and he's going out to the balcony to tell him, hey, please don't. And he fucking trips on the fucking curtain and pulls this shit.
Would it kill you?
Fucking bam, loses. Now you think this is funny. You're like, you got hit in the balls like at Home Alone. Well, he falls down, and then he falls in the lawn, and then right after this, he wakes up in a hospital, and he's had one of his testicles removed. And keep in mind, he's got his eye's been injured. At one point, a fucking firearm, his dad finds his gun, and he starts shooting it at somebody. And his dad fires the gun like right next to his ear, and his ear's like bleeding, like he is like loses his earring in one ear. I mean, he gets fucked up. It's so bad. And also his sister, she's in Amadeus and Mac and Me, a bunch of stuff. She's great. She's a total bitch.
Role model for us, Mom.
They're towing your car. What am I supposed to drive? What'd you do to my foot?
I saved your foot. You only had to lose one toe. You work this thing out with your parents.
Poor bastard.
There's nothing left.
How long did you just lay there?
Now here's what's interesting. I talked about this I posted this on Twitter, but I wasn't surprised to find out that this is the same director as Weekend at Bernie's. Like, okay. But this is also the same director as First Blood. This is the same guy who made First Blood, made Folks and Weekend at Bernie's. I did not know that. And this was his like second to last movie, his penultimate feature film. But yeah, this is like towards the end where he's like kind of lost the will to live. His arm is in a fucking crazy cast. He's been shot. He's been fucking stabbed. He's lost a testicle. It's hardcore. Funny.
Everything for you, just like when we were kids.
It's like you cheating one bald bastard.
He has a car door fall on his head, dude. Now Tom Selleck blames a big reason why the movie did do so good is because he didn't have his trademark mustache. But I don't know. He didn't have his mustache in and Out either. I don't know. I think it's I was getting Boosh vibes from Tom Selleck right here in this movie.
Great cigar. Tom Selleck. Donna Michi. Folks, when you shake the family tree, all the nuts fall out.
The movie gets pretty twisted though, where his parents are like begging him to help him die, like help us die in a peaceful way, and we'll figure it out. Yeah, dude, it's really weird.
Yeah, well, that's what depressing because his dad doesn't want to like spin because he can't remember half the shit he's doing.
There's a moment where they're like hanging out, and all of a sudden he snaps out of it. He's like, "John, I want to tell you, I'm very clear right now.
Yeah,
I just want to tell you, like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm losing my mind.
Yeah,
this is not a way to live, you know." Yeah, dude. And then Tom Selleck's all like, "Oh, Dad, he's like, I need to, it's like living like this ain't, it ain't no way to live." He's like, "Well, I'm not gonna, you're talking about suicide.
No.
I can't do that." And then all of a sudden, like a donkey is like in a petting zoo, and like Don Amici just gets all distracted by the donkey. "Oh, hello, donkey. Are you my friend? Are you my friend?" It's just like, dude,
it's so depressing. I was watching as a kid. My grandfather was in the same room. Like,
yeah. A very funny, very charming movie. Dude, just one more little video before you go. We're almost done.
You cuties have a good time licking assholes. I mean, picking apples. Cuties? We're just two straight guys going apple picking. Of course you are. There's lube in the restroom.
Is this super gay of us?
You wanted some fresh apples for a pie. It'll be fun.
I don't know. I only saw couples when we walked in.
Stop caring what other people think, man. We're being primal gatherers like our ancestors.
Okay, but didn't the women gather and the men hunt?
Uh-oh, I think I found a good one.
Oh, you got it.
Bet. Thanks.
So, how about this sun? Pretty strong, right?
You, need me to rub you down in some sunscreen, bro?
Oh, look. There's a big juicy one up there, fresh for the picking.
Nice find, dude.
It's too high. You think they have a ladder nearby?
I could, help you get up there.
I don't know.
It's just us out here. You don't have to worry about anyone seeing.
All right, make it quick.
I got you.
Almost there. A little higher.
This better?
Got it.
You're amazing, bro.
What are we doing?
You guys need some papas?
Poppers. Now, Dudicus, are you still here? Have you heard of this anime,
here.
A Wind Named Amnesia?
Yes, I have.
This was fucking nuts. I talked about it on Lance's stream.
It's a weird one.
I was saying, the movie itself is kind of meh. It's weird. It's an anime. But the premise, do something else with this. Remake this. A wind sweeps over the entire planet and gives everyone amnesia to where they all basically become babies. The thought that, parents are abandoning their own children because they don't even know that they're theirs.
It's okay. We ruined everyone's life because we thought you might be a danger to the rest of the universe.
Yeah, it was it turns out aliens did it. Yeah, it's stupid. It's very weird.
It
feels like one of those things we should build upon and maybe do a little bit more with it. Also, how people that one guy retains his memory because he's a secret government project with a computer brain and his brain wasn't affected.
Oh, right.
That shit was wild.
What if
everyone
forgot everything?
They forgot how to poop. They forgot proper bowel care.
Man has returned to a primitive basic state.
And what if it was dubbed by Central Park Media, so it was dog shit?
Yeah, the dub was pretty rough. It was a lot of show, tell, don't show. Was
it Central Park Media? I gotta know now.
Probably. You seem like you know what you're talking about. Yeah, these guys, the main character is a lot of well, then this happened, and then this happened, and that happened, and this happened, and now you're all caught up. And it's okay, thank you. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff they were talking about was just so wild. I was bro, build upon this. Turn this into a fucking stupid Apple TV show that's 10 hours long. Go crazy. Go crazy with it.
Back on history and show man where their empty ambitions led. You must travel to the four corners of this land and see what is left of the things that...
It's also interesting that everyone forgot everything, yet, it's a year later and everyone's still wearing the same clothes and they all seem to be relatively clean and kempt. I don't know. It makes no sense. What an incredible movie.
It is puzzling.
This is from animeondvd.com.
You can't assume that beings more powerful than man are necessarily wiser.
No, this isn't Central Park Media bad.
You're learning.
From the creator of Vampire He, Bloodlust, and Wicked City. What do you mean?
I did remember that. It is someone of note made this one.
I know who that is.
It was neat. It was a neat one. Anyway, I think we're almost done. This was a suggestion. Jazz emo.
Dear Henderson, I am contacting with a gentle request. I am grieved to say your relation, David Henderson, recently killed in a motor accident in my country. He leaves some money, $2.3 million in an account that shares your name, Henderson. And I'd like to give it all to you. Since you do not send a payment, I have bad news. I have many webcam pictures. This is picture from the webcam of him looking at some, well, just say some naughty picture, and police can be interested. You guessed. These pictures are of you. Promise to send them to your friends and family. If not received payment soon.
It's a very confused scam.
Guess your mother is every upset.
Very upset.
Henderson received his $1.3 million the following day. Hell yeah. You guys can get lucky too and have that happen. What else? Dudicus, you're going to bounce out of here? Before you go, there are two ways we get out of this situation. One is billions dead, oceans of blood, and continents turned to dust. And the other one involves being a little mean and saying no to women sometimes. So take that with you, Will. Here's some Muppets, Porky's references. Wow. Hell yes. That's great. Oh, man. That is Porky's, right? Yes. And it makes sense.
I assume so.
It's Piggy. Oh, this is fun. Before you go, yeah, this is, you might appreciate this. An artist turns Disney princess faces into real ones, and it's hilarious. Let's see here. We've got Ariel. This is what she would really look like in this situation. We've got Sleeping Beauty. Pass the fuck out. Snow White. Snow White just woke up. That's good. That's good. Cinderella crying her balls off. I love it. I love it. Ugly crying. Lipstick, the lipstick on her dress. So good. Yeah. This is Sleeping Beauty getting her fucking hand stabbed by a fucking needle. Ouch. Jasmine going on a magic carpet ride. The Gaussian blur on the stars is a nice touch. Motion blur. Hell yes. This is the best one. Paint with all the colors of the wind. Yeah. Pocahontas, baby. Yeah, Ariel. Everyone loves Ariel. I'm more of a Pocahontas fan, honestly. Pocahontas was hot. Ooh. Looking good. Everything's looking funny. Hell yes. Bella getting plowed by a snowball. There she is. All right, that's it. Oh yeah, this is fun. More AI slop. This is movie premieres if they were. This is movie premieres if they were premiered attended by the characters, and not per se the actors.
That'd be kind of funny.
This is if movies were, I guess, real, like Roger Rabbit style. I guess it's interesting. There's Atreyu and Falcor at the Never-Ending Story. We've got
some great marketing, man.
Ghostbusters, yeah, doing at the premiere. RoboCop riding little Ed to it. What the fuck is this? This is amazing. Robo, tell us what it's like to be a Hollywood celebrity now. Commando shooting everybody with a machine gun. That's always fun.
Bring some
That's
blanks,
always cool. I love this the date right here. Coming to America. Fuck
premiere.
yeah. Hell yeah. This is great. This is cool. Transformers, the cartoon movie.
Shit, wow.
Dude, that looks dope.
Well, sometimes some of the props they make aren't that far off, man.
No, but this is all AI.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I'm just saying,
it's fucking dope. Here's Rocky 4. The mustaches really date it as the 80s,
Yeah.
There's Marty and
Wow.
Doc Brown. Yeah, this is literally the day after I was born, right here. Yeah, weird.
Damn.
Here's Jeff Goldblum in The Fly. He's teleported across the street for some reason. Whatever. National Lampoon's Vacation.
Shit! He brings the chick.
There's Beverly D'Angelo over here.
It's pretty good, actually.
Good. Fucking Queen Xenomorph getting out of a limousine.
Shit.
It looks great. I'm impressed. What else?
Sometimes
More alternate
good.
history. All right, here's a story in a few frames. Let's see here. We've got this is Demi Moore from Ghost, and what's her name? Jennifer Grey from Dirty Dancing. And fucking hell yeah. Yeah, the Chippendales boys show up. Dude, this looks fucking real as hell.
It really
this looks
does,
great. Then we got the Chippendales boys taking the thunder. What the fuck, dude? Hell yes. It's amazing. Dude, this is amazing. This looks great. I'm sorry. This is there's Keanu Reeves with them for some reason.
It's very accurate too.
It's looking great. It's looking great. There's David Spade for some reason. Nice, dude. I'm loving this.
If you hold up Spade, it's not that. I mean, that's Keanu.
That is a shame that Chippendales did not get the SNL movie treatment. This would have been epic if this was the movie. There's Gary Busey and Sam Elliott.
I mean, it looks like Keanu. He's pale. He's got a skinny build.
I'm copying this and I'm posting this on my Twitter right now.
And that's verbatim Chris Farley. Holy shit.
Also, yeah, make sure you guys are following me on Twitter and Rumble in case for some reason the channel gets fucking nuked like so many other people.
It has been happening.
Jesus, this is amazing. All right, I posted it. There you go. Wow. And there they are. Of course, Chris is the only one, the last man standing. That was excellent.
Yeah.
All right, one last thing to leave you guys with. Philly's here. Philly Phil's here. Poor Dudicus got kidnapped. Good night, everybody. Yes, he left. He does like to not announce his departures. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. This one. I love this.
Due to come back, any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Due to come back, you can blame it all on me. I was wrong and I just can't live without you.
All right.
Pretty
One
accurate.
last thing to leave you with. This is a fan theory about Groundhog Day that I've never heard before. Sounds pretty funny.
There's a theory out there that Ned Ryerson is the devil. He should have known who Ned was, doesn't remember him, and so he puts...
What'd you say? You heard this?
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, it's funny.
Ned Ryerson, Needle-Nosed Ned, bing, he is the devil. This is very similar to the Home Alone theory that John Candy's character is the devil.
this spell on him. It's all starts when he says, watch out for that first step. He takes that first step. It's a doozy. Like that first step into the time warp.
All because he doesn't remember his name.
Yeah. Everything goes wrong after this, right? That's where the time portal starts. There's this freak snowstorm that he said wasn't going to happen.
Right.
He's a smart weatherman.
Yeah.
It happened. There's no hot water, all this stuff. At the end of the movie, this day goes perfect. But at the beginning of that day, he signed up for life insurance with Ned. Whole life term, Uniflex, fire theft, auto dental, with the optional death and dismemberment plan. He signed this contract, and then everything he ever wanted to happen in life happened. He officially sold his soul. He wanted to be loved by everyone, talented, famous, finally get Rita. The devil hooks that man up with everything he wants, and life goes on.
Okay.
He exits the time portal, but his soul is owned by the devil.
Oh, Jesus.
And Ned Ryerson.
And Ned Ryerson.
Ned Ryerson.
Man.
He's kind of a creeper. Kind of a weird guy.
It's always the ones you least suspect, right?
Yeah, remember what was it that Groundhog Day? There was I watched that whole interview about Bill Murray and the whole curse of Groundhog Day. Like there was a whole they wanted to over explain like where the curse came from. Like in the film, you don't know, it just happens. But they had first was a genie, then it was the devil, then it was they have different versions of like why
Bill
he's trapped
Murray,
in this time
man,
loop.
Bill Murray has a bad habit of having these like fallouts with people that just last
Yeah,
forever.
definitely.
And it's not, it's not them, it's him. But yeah, I think he is correct in saying that Groundhog Day is his best work, like by far.
That's what sucks. Yeah, it's one of his best films. But then look at what happened to him and Harold Ramis because of it.
Yeah, I love Harold Ramis. And
Underrated.
What else? I mean, I love Groundhog Day just in general, man. It's so funny. It does not lose its appeal. Multiple viewings. What's coming out? Anything? Are you excited about anything?
Let's see. I mean, like you, like people can shit Avatar. I'm still gonna go see Avatar.
Of course, yes. I'm gonna go see Avatar. We get fucking really high, and we go see
Yeah.
Avatar 3.
This week is, I mean, Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I don't give a shit, man.
When does Avatar come out? It's already December. Yeah, it comes out this month. What?
Yeah. Actually,
Comes out
Anaconda
in a week?
Anaconda may be stupid funny. I'm not sure.
I want to see Anaconda.
Yeah.
That comes out in a week or two.
Yeah. That's pretty much it for
December
this.
19th. Okay, so
Yeah.
Christmas time.
Yes,
All
this
right.
week is Five Nights at Freddy's 2, which I don't give a shit about, but it's
I'm gonna watch more Hallmark movies. I'll try to give some more thorough breakdowns. I'll take notes on them and stuff. The ones I watched this week were crazy. We're off to a good start with the Hallmark movies. There's one called Catnip Cafe that I think came out already. It's about a cafe full of cats and two people who meet and hook up. It's like every Hallmark movie. Is there ever a Hallmark movie where there is no romance? Like, I don't know, maybe a boy and an older man go on an adventure and just kind of do a road trip kind of movie, or maybe a young girl and her mom have a cooking thing. Do they all have to be romances? And they all end like pretty much at the kiss, because it's implied they're gonna do some hard fucking afterwards. But yes, they always kiss by the Christmas tree, and then in credits. Yay! All three of those movies were ended just like that, just after the kiss. It's all like an hour and a half of foreplay building up to the kiss.
That new Sydney Sweeney movie looks kind of interesting. Her with the Man of Siegfried. Housemaid, it's called.
I don't know this one.
Yeah, it looks interesting. Where it's like basically.
Oh wait, I do. Yes.
Sydney Sweeney's the new nanny, and she's fucking husband. But then Amanda
Seyfried's hot as hell too.
But Amanda Seyfried seems more crazy. Like she's a serial killer hiring Sydney Sweeney to fuck her husband. It looks like it might be fun.
Yeah, women, they love those kind of.
Oh, of course. Then
stories.
this week they're promoting the whole Kill Bill back to back with extra. Was it 10 minutes of extra
the
footage?
Whole bloody affair. I believe it's called.
It's fucking 4.5 hours long.
Yeah, I heard there's like a new animated segment.
It says, they're adding a new 7.5 minute animated sequence, and it's also going to be 70 millimeter too for a lot of people.
Oh yeah. Oh, what fun! That's a Christmas movie with I think is that Michelle Pfeiffer? What else is coming out? Zero AD. What the hell is that? 2026. Oh, Feckham Hall. I want to watch Feckham Hall. Feckham Hall. That looks good.
Maybe
Hunting Season with Mel Gibson. Greenland 2. These are 2026. These are all coming out soon in a month or so. A lot of weird...
Wow, Anaconda comes out actually on Christmas. So when hell's Avatar done? Yeah, it's
the week before, like the 19th.
Wow,
So Anaconda's going to get its ass handed to it. Why would you want to compete with Avatar? You know, that seems stupid, right?
This new Silent Night.
I've said before,
Night.
like Nickelback, it's the Nickelback of movies. Avatar, it's cool to hate it. Is it the best thing ever? No. Is it awful? No. And they're making a lot of money. Here's what I said. The thing about it is, like, if you're a big sci-fi fan, you probably don't really like Avatar that much. But you know who does like Avatar? Your wine mom, your aunt or whatever. You know that wine mom aunt. She likes Avatar. Those sorority girls that don't really like sci-fi stuff, they like Avatar.
People over exaggerate. Like I get the whole it's just tech demo. Yeah, but the thing is, it's also a 2.5 hour tech demo.
It's also a badass tech demo. It doesn't look like shit.
Well, people say those storylines boring. For some people, yes, but for the average person, no one's gonna sit there for 2.5 hours for a boring tech demo. That's the thing. It doesn't.
I saw a clip from the new one, and it was it was Jake Sully and what's his name? Stephen Lang's character.
Yeah.
What's his name in the movies?
Quaritch.
Yeah. So it's Avatar him, and it's like Na'vi version of him and Na'vi Jake Sully, and they're like teamed up now, and they're like looking for Jake's family. I was like, this is an interesting dynamic.
Now they have a new bad guy, which is the fire
right.
woman.
They're a bunch of crazy cannibalistic tribal assholes. They're like the Apache Indians. They're just
Which is it's at least interesting because how many films can do the whole humans bad? So now they make a fucking new Na'vi type that's more evil than humans.
Natives are bad, But I love the part where in the clip I saw, they see that like all the families being held hostage by these fire Na'vi, And what's his name? Steve Lang is like, he sees his son, his little spider son with the dreadlocks, that little boy, and he doesn't have a mask. And he's like, how is he breathing? And Jake Sully says, dude, that's like the last thing on my mind right now. And it's like, dude, that's a good line. That was a good line where I was like, yeah.
I've seen the one trailer that said, what if Pandora, now they can make it where humans can actually live there without masks on?
Right.
So, I mean,
Yeah,
I
there's
don't
some
know. I'm
kind
with
of
you. I
bullshit.
mean, I forgive it because, again, people just this year, how many times, hey guys, they ruined Fantastic Four. Hey guys, they ruined Superman. Hey guys, they ruined Avatar. You know what? It's its own IP. You know,
It hasn't been ruined either. It's consistent. Whatever. If you didn't like the first movie, then yeah, you're probably not gonna like the third one. It's not like people who like the first one are like, oh, the second one ruined everything.
Yeah.
The second one was definitely more of the same, just bigger and raising the stakes.
Well,
The
it's
thing
like,
about James Cameron is like, yeah, with sequels, like it's not just about raising the stakes, but you also got to change the formula a little bit. That's like key, and that's what a lot of these other sequels aren't doing. James Cameron knew, like with Aliens, okay, you know, it's a big action movie now. You know, it's bigger, but now it's like, you know, war. Terminator 2, okay, it's bigger, but this time the Terminator is a good guy. I mean, it's just something you got to do that spin, you know, where if you just do. If you just keep doing the same movies over and over again, that's why you get the Friday the 13th series. And I don't know. Yeah, I'll see you Tuesday, Lance. Lance has some
like I said,
homework,
and they keep adding new ideas. The second one, they had whales, but also they had it where Corge came back. GX got a film. Now the third one, they're adding a new enemy type. I mean, at least they're adding shit to it. So
I don't know. It's trippy. It's cool. It's
like I say, it's not for everybody, but you know, the box office don't lie.
I mean, it can, but you know, it's not. I mean,
Well, in
people
terms-
like it's just like Titanic. People were talking a lot of shit about Titanic because it
Yeah.
made a bunch of money, and it's like, I don't want to say it's part like envy. It's part kind of disenfranchisement, like disillusionment, because you're realizing like, oh, it is this generic slop that gets the asses in the seat. You realize like, yeah, people are kind of dumb, but Titanic doesn't mean like Titanic is not. It is not by any means a bad movie. I think, like I said, like Mr. Plinkett said, people hate Titanic because of that fucking song. You know,
true.
That's, I think, a big reason why everyone hates Titanic. Oh, Titanic's gay because of that Celine Dion song that's like so like married to that movie.
It was like this year when I see Minecraft. I'm like, I was watching, like, you know what? I don't hate this. I'm like, it's not for me, but I'm like, I'm not offended by Minecraft in the same way like was like Captain Marvel, like the Acolyte or something. I'm like, I'm watching Minecraft, like, you know what? This is gonna do fucking bank because it's stupid for kids, but they know their audience, and it wasn't like some woke political alt-right anti-Trump shit. It's just Minecraft. That's it, and people just wanted to see Minecraft.
What's interesting is like you have people that are constantly talking about like lamenting that the fact that Avatar is popular and why is it popular and we hope it does bad, and James Cameron saying, oh, it's not gonna, if this third one doesn't profit a bunch, then we won't do anymore, and it's like people are crossing their fingers that happens. But meanwhile, it's like, you know, did any of them watch that movie Blue Moon? Like that movie does deserve like some recognition. It does deserve some eyes. It does deserve, it is a good film. It's made for grown-ups. It is not some sugar-coated slop. Like, you know, it is exactly what you're describing. And yet, you know, these films like that, like Begonia and Eddington and One Battle After Another, these are these more complicated, adult, nuanced films that are not for kids, that are not made out of toys and video games and shit, and yet, like, nobody talks about them. Like, they only want to talk about the Predator movie and the fucking Wicked movie, and Avatar sucks. And it's just like, dude, there are some good movies for grown-ups. Now, the thing is, Avatar is made for general audiences. It's made for everybody. So, yes, it's a little stupid. It's kind of for kids, but it's pretty fucking cool. Like, if I was a kid, I would definitely be all over Avatar. I would be fucking eating that shit up if I was a kid right now.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think if Avatar came out in the 90s, we had plenty of 90s films that were popular that were just average films. And it's like, yeah, we definitely, like you said, we have kind of like these, a lot of people are these fucking film snobs.
Well, it's not that it films. It's like, okay, I get the idea. Like, okay, well, Dances with Wolves, Fern Gully, these movies all did it before. It's like, yeah, but you have to understand, not these people haven't seen those movies. Those movies are 40 years old now, almost. You know, so these kids nowadays haven't seen Dances with Wolves. They don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you say Shouts with a Fist. You say Shouts with a Fist, they look at you like you're having a stroke.
Yeah, because even Jackson, who's box office brawler, he's been a drinker and he's talked about different films. Like, hey guys, I never seen Terminator 2, and everyone in our film circles like, oh my god, you're 23, never seen Terminator 2. And he goes, no, I'm 23, I never seen Terminator 2 because Terminator 2 came out in fucking 1991.
It's
The kid's
not really
23.
that you're 23 and you haven't seen it's like you're a man and you haven't seen Terminator 2. Like that's the thing. It's like,
well, like you're saying, but how many kids 15 to 20 haven't seen films from the 90s and 2000s?
Right. And the thing is, like, I understand when you say, oh, well, we don't have this, we've got this instead, which is way worse. Yeah, that makes sense.
Even Lance said he liked Avatar, but
yeah. Everything new sucks. Only watches new Star Wars and Star Trek installments. Exactly. I mean, I've definitely, like I said, I'm pretty sure Ethan Hawke's going to win the Oscar for Best Actor for Blue Moon. I'm pretty fucking sure about it. I would bet money on it right now, which is hard to say because not all the movies are out this year, but it's by far the best performance I saw this year. And keep in mind, earlier, a few weeks ago, I was thinking maybe Leo's going to win. Maybe Jesse Plemons from Begonia might win. I was thinking he might, but no. Fucking Ethan Hawke blew both of them out of the water. Like, he's amazing in this movie.
Yes, Blue Moon, was that in theaters?
I saw it recently by my own means. But yes, Margaret Qualley's also in that one. It's a Richard Linklater movie. It's a lot of talking. It's very gay, flamboyant. It's kind of like a play, one of those play movies. It's good, though. I loved it. It's about,
Yeah, it came out October 24th. I missed it. Yeah, I didn't hear about it.
Check it out. I watched it. Me and Mom liked it. It really takes advantage of it feels a lot longer than it is, but in a good way. It's interesting. I recommend that one, Blue Moon. And yeah, what else? Like I said, Eddington, one Battle After Another, Begonia, those three.
Yeah.
I think those are three of the best movies this year.
Begonia, the last half hour was excellent on Begonia.
But what's crazy is those three movies have very similar themes about like, being corrupted by the media you consume, being hypocritical, this like revolutionary type vibe. There's a lot of stuff in these three movies that are very, very similar. It's weird. And yes, Blue Moon is about Oklahoma, the opening for Oklahoma. That's right. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm excited about Influencers. That's coming out in a couple weeks. I'm excited about what was the other one? There's that documentary, Teenage Wasteland. That looks neat. There's some stuff coming out. And yeah, like I said, I'm thinking this year, or I guess I should say next year, January, when we do like instead of doing top 5 of 25, I was thinking just do top 25 of 25 because like this year's been decent enough where I think I can come up with a top 25 list. Because I mean, obviously not everything on the list is going to be like Weapons would obviously be on top 25. Sinners would probably make it on top 25 list. It's way broader, you can have a lot of stuff and, surely one of these 4 movies, Superman, Jurassic World, Fantastic Four, or Predator, I would think one of those, Predator might make it on top 25. I liked Badlands. I don't care what you guys say. I thought Badlands was fun.
Well, it's like for me, I mean, I get the whole Sinners appeal. I think Sinners was the most overrated shit I've seen in the past fucking 5 years.
Sinners, we talked about this on Nadia's channel, how it does kind of, the third act leaves, it could have been a perfect movie, I said. It could have been a perfect movie. It was close. Eraserhead says that he watched Begonia and Rental Family. I didn't see Rental Family.
Yeah, Vex, I was going to watch that today, actually. Vex really liked Rental Family. She said it's probably 7 out of 10, but she goes, excellent acting, choreography. She goes, Brendan Fraser's doing good. And Vex,
because I heard the opposite from someone else, and I was like, okay, I want to hear more about it. But yeah, I love Begonia. I heard there's some hype about Rental Family. I did see, like I said, No Other Choice, which had a lot of hype, but I don't think that would probably make top 25, but I don't think that's going to get to, Eraserhead says he wants to watch them. My bad. Yes, you should check them out.
Rental Family, but you see by the trailer, it just looks like it's just a family, heartsome film. So
yeah. Smaller films. I said this on Leon's show. It's like when you're thinking of like these big budget spectacle movies, I think we have seen a lot of it over and over again. But when we think of like more micro-focused, realistic human stories, there's the sky's the limit. There's so much shit that you could write about that's never been put to film.
Well,
but we were talking about, oh, we got to save the planet from the monster, or the bomb is going to go. You can only do those movies so many times, and those are starting to feel stale. I think the big budget blockbusters are starting to feel stale, whereas like the real interesting stuff you see is with the smaller indie movies, and I don't know, less is more.
Also, it's always a problem with YouTube now, and it's been proven. When if I say, hey guys, I love Badlands, 20 views. Hey guys, I hate Badlands, 10K views.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We were talking briefly about Mahler's 17-hour video. Hyperbolic Ninja said he watched the whole thing.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, double speed.
I mean, I like Mahler, but like I said, I was telling your chat, like I put 120 hours into Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and talk with Drinker about it. If you said, Chris, you want to talk about this fucking game for 10 hours? No, there's nothing. No.
Well, we were talking about how like I could probably talk about Alien Isolation for 10 hours,
17 fucking hours.
I don't know. See, that's the thing. I mean, when we did the Matrix stream, that was 9 hours long. When we did the Godzilla stream, that was also very long. We did the Ninja Turtle stream, that was like 6 or 7 hours long. But we do have some tangents, We don't just, there's some moments where we talk about some other stuff briefly, but 17 hours on a video game no one played and everyone forgot about until he mentioned it. Yeah, exactly. He said he apparently did 14 hours or 14 months to do it.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing exactly?
I don't know.
I
mean, I love the entire. I played every single God of War game ever made, and I still couldn't do a 10-hour video on the God of War franchise. I just don't have enough in me to like.
Honestly, though,
it's not that deep.
Just the meta comedy of making a 17-hour video after 14 months of nothing is kind of. He repeated himself a lot.
Well, and that's what he's changed. Like when back in the day, Lord of the Rings extended versions, I had them on DVD. And I listened to Peter Jackson's commentary. Peter Jackson, who made the fucking films, the most he would do is like 2-3 hours. The filmmaker who made these would do a 3-hour commentary. Get people on fucking YouTube doing like a 12-hour commentary because you know more than the director who actually made the fucking movie.
But just think about how much I loved that Steamed Hams My Dinner with Skinner parody Andre thing. That's the same level of work. You spend a long time on something so stupid and it's amazing. So, I mean, I can kind of see the comedy just in the act alone of making it.
That's why I like rewatches, because the whole like, hey, Chris, let's watch 10 seconds, let's pause it and talk about a half hour about one scene. I don't have the energy anymore to sit there.
I was talking about how I could probably do that with Alien Isolation and probably with Grand Theft Auto, especially if we talked about all the Grand Theft Auto games. Like, dude, that could be like a fucking 17-hour long
I can understand, Sid, if you talk about, like, said, Godzilla. If you broke about every Godzilla film since 1950 until now, I can understand that. But if you say, Chris, let's talk about Godzilla versus Kong for 10 fucking hours, that one movie, I'm like, dude, no, it's...
That is something that it's like a challenge, but I think we could do it. Like if we had to, like if you had to do it, like, okay, like let's talk about the miniatures. Let's see these trees. What do we got down here? We've got a little fucking, okay. And
but then
here we've got this actor. Let's look up this actor's filmography and see what else he was in. It's one of those things where you have to do a lot of padding. But like if someone was like, hey, you have, there's a bomb in a building. And if you don't do a 10-hour stream on King Kong versus Godzilla, I'm going to blow up a fucking orphanage. You'd be like, okay, we could do it. Me and you could do it, Blue Collar. Like, I know we could do it. I believe we could do it. Like I wouldn't be worried. I'd be like, we got this.
Yeah.
I'd be slapping Blue Collar like, snap out of it. We could do this. It feels like a 20-minute prog rock song that's 20 minutes because the band decided they wanted to write a long song, not because it needed to be that long. Yeah. I mean, he's called the Long Man. The Mauler, what he should have done was he waits 14 months for his next video, and it's 11 minutes long. And it's like, everyone's like, what? Who are you?
Yeah.
But it's one of the best 11-minute videos ever.
I tell myself too, with my work schedule, if I had to spend a year to create a video on YouTube, I don't know, Ben. I don't have that in me to like put that time into.
I said earlier, like with the Last Jedi, like I wanted discussion about this. I wanted to hear. I watched all of Mahler's videos. I watched Red Letter Media talk about it. I watched who else was doing it? Hack Fraud Media. They had some good Red Letter Star Wars sequel videos, Last Jedi videos. I mean, there was like, isn't how you discovered a lot of these YouTubers that are in the scene today still, the geeks and gamers, the nerdrotics and such. It was all because of that fucking Last Jedi movie, dude. Everyone was like, what was that? We had to find out. I don't need to find out about Outlaws. Like, I get it. It was bad. I heard it was bad. No, you don't understand. Okay, well, I'm sure I'll figure it out someday. And then 14 months later, fucking, it was this bad.
Well,
and it was like,
I've had guys in my chat from Peepers and Next. Like, I'll play, like, right now I'm playing Dead Space Remake. I'll play a couple hours today. I rented a GameFly because, guys, I'm like, people on YouTube, I'm not going to ask anybody, Racerhead or you or fucking Lance, to give me $70 to play a game. If I'm going to go out and spend money, it's my money. I don't like the fact that, like, hey, guys, like, pay me to play a shitty game.
Yeah.
That means that, no, man, I'm not going to ask my fucking chat to give me $100 to go buy a fucking crappy game, then bitch about it for fucking 20 hours.
That is weird. Yeah, and if the video had come out 2 weeks after the release, it's justified. But the thing is, these videos, I think what big problem is probably, I'm assuming you outsource your editors, you outsource things, and there's just more of a turnaround, you know? Like, I need to edit a video. I'll make sure it gets done. But then you got to hand it off to somebody else. It's like, that's going to take longer.
Whenever I do make videos, every one of my intros, my videos, everything I fucking do, I don't ask anybody for a god. Even at this point, thumbnails, I used to ask for thumbnails. Now I make my own AI thumbnails, but my stuff's mine. I don't like, I get bigger YouTubers with 1 million subs, but even if I had 1 million subs, my shit's authentic. I'm not paying nobody to make my shit. I don't.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, even if you started making money, it's like you're hearing about these YouTube channels that are getting deleted, and it's like, I have a whole crew of people that are dependent on these YouTube videos to feed their families. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, what? Like, that sounds like a lot of overhead, you know? It seems like most of these YouTube channels can just be like one guy, maybe a second guy, but I don't know. Mahler has said before that he doesn't like other people to do his ideas about editing videos. Okay, so that's good. So he does edit his videos. I know he doesn't edit, like, the EFAP movies and stuff. He's got someone that edits them for him.
Well, plus too, as I've said, like, I don't do what Jeremy Johns with the jump cuts, but also my reviews. It's so much different. It's a lot easier to sit there and go like this and like, hey guys, I'm gonna talk for a minute, and talk for a minute, then edit. Then trust me, it's a lot harder to say, hey guys, okay, so I just saw the new Road to Sisu film, and
scripted, yeah. I do hate a lot of YouTubers do it with the little constant cuts.
Well, because whenever I mess up, if I say, hey guys, or if I make a mistake with my language, I have to redo my video. Versus, it's not hard to cut this, and hey guys, Caesar, or even Drinker says, like, Chris, I give you credit. It's like, this reactionary stuff on camera is a lot harder than just like, this is way fucking easier.
Yeah, voiceover.
Like I said,
the
plus,
voice of God.
Plus, like for an hour, or a year, it's not hard to just keep chopping stuff together and just talk whenever you feel like it. Versus try doing an hour video when you're fuck on camera like this. That's difficult.
I know. Yeah, and some people, they just do it. It's a talent. Anyway. All right, well, it's fucking 6:15 in the morning. We've been going for about 7 hours. That was fun, little YouTube chit chat. Fucking. Anyway, VTuber blue collar win. When are we getting the VTube rig?
Yeah, I thought Enzo about that VTuber. I don't get it, Creamage. I mean, I'm with Enzo.
You need giant jiggly breasts, and you're holding 2 bottles of liquor, and you have a beer hat on, and
what's getting worse with the VTubers now, it's with these AI models. It's again, some of these fucking VTubers are probably some guy like fucking me and Enzo hopping on her fucking keyboard, actually scripting the words, because you can do that now. Where
what would be cool is not a VTuber animation for you, but a green screen background, and it's just like a huge like fucking pile of like empty liquor bottles. Like, it's like you're drowning in liquor bottles, basically. There's like a mountain of liquor bottles right behind you, and they're like, every once in a while, like, one of them will like roll down, and start making noise, cling, 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 that'd be great.
Yeah, because you start seeing more scripted videos, like, hey, here's a 10-minute analysis of like whatever the new Avatar 3 for a VTuber, and it's a fucking digital voice, and you won't know the difference. And it's just some guy typing on his keyboard.
So the Wii watches, like, I'm thinking, so we've got a few left that I need to edit and release for this month. Re-release of the Relic, edit version of the Creep Show 2, which is good, a new one. We've also got an edited version of Splice and
That's a
The
freaking
Howling
movie.
6. Yeah, me and Pouty watched Splice. And then there's Howling 6, and those are the ones that we've recorded and are done. And then after that, I was talking about like changing it up a little bit with how we record these.
Yeah.
Definitely, maybe the layout is going to change a little bit. How we edit them, it's kind of similar to what we did with the Blob. A lot of these like inserts, kind of step that up. I was thinking about, like we do the 40-minute we watch, right? That's like the best highlighted jokes that we do.
Yeah.
But then there's also like maybe like we do like a Red Letter Media like revisit retrospective kind of little live stream that's like maybe an hour and a half or something. And we just kind of talk about what we just watched. And then I guess the final product would be like a merge of both. And that can be like, 10, 15 minutes long. Be like the best jokes or 20 minutes long, 30 minutes long. I don't know. Maybe the same length, 40 minutes long, 50 minutes long.
There's stuff to experiment.
Eraserhead says, imagine simping and sending money to a cartoon.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I can imagine, I guess. I mean,
And some of these fuckers make and some of these VTubers make like 10 grand a month too.
What's weird is the VTube anime girls that are clear. It's just a guy. And it's like, hi, I'm a guy and I'm Enzo. And I just have like a big titted anime girl rig. And that's just a weird thing. It's funny, I guess, but it is also even weirder when a lot of those dudes are like super based and talk about how like trans ideology is wrong and all that stuff. But they're like you're a big titted anime girl though. What's going on with that?
Yeah, really.
That is a weird disconnect. But yeah, I should just get a big cartoon titty rack. That'd be fun. I know Dudicus has his Femicus version that he's got. He's got himself as a lady. She's the kind I like to flaunt. She's the kind of bump you want.
I mean, like recently, Kim Kardashian came out. Basically, her doctor says she's a fucking moron. Like, yeah, she's also a billionaire. So
I was gonna save that for next stream because there is a video of her being explained. Like, you have very little brain activity.
Yeah.
And she's just like, oh, yeah. I watched the new episode of All's Fair, dude. Episode 6 is it was the weakest episode. I'm sorry. Yes, episode 6. It's the weakest episode by far because it's all about like the bad chick, the awful lawyer who they hate. She's kind of like losing her cool. And then it's a big lot of like girl powers, girls unite to get against the men. This episode sucked because it all takes place in like this one Kim Kardashian court scene, not court scene, but private, it's not court. It's what do you call it? Just having like one of those like custody hearings or like a hearing. Is that what it would be called? I don't know.
I mean, technically,
the judge is Peter McNichol from Ally McBeal in Ghostbusters 2.
Wow.
The Bean movie. He's the judge. He's funny. Yeah. Watch Movie Cynics videos about it. He's got some. He basically does a good job of just summarizing what you're missing. So definitely check those out. He did the first 6 episodes already. It's pretty fucking wild. And then also, I didn't show it today for obvious reasons, but there is a 7th installment of the Tubi movie highlights. That is what famously got last week's stream yeeted off of YouTube. And I thank YouTube for not yeeting this stream and hopefully no other streams ever again. Hopefully there is a time where me and YouTube can coexist in peace and harmony. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's early morning. Thank you, Max Headroom, for $5. Thank you, Hyperbolic Ninja, for being a member for 6 months. Thank you, Seabrew, for $2. And then Jake Martin, he didn't send 5. He sent 10 memberships. So thank you for that. I appreciate that a lot, you guys. Thank you very much for everything. I'm glad you guys are watching these videos and hanging out with us every night. I think I'm 10 subs away from a karaoke party.
Nice.
So share it around, I guess. And good night, everybody. I guess we'll just close this out with let's do more steamed hams. Is that how we should close this out? I guess it'd be only fair. Blue Collar, anything you want to say or add or plug or declare?
No, I'll be playing some more Dead Space remake later. And again, charging $70 is bullshit, but it's a great rental. So
all right. Hell yeah, man. See you guys later. Thanks for hanging. And probably see you Wednesday with the Relic. And probably do a Stupenzo Cast Thursday. We'll see. Take care. Bye-bye.
Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
This time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Seymour! The house is on fire!
No, Mother. Just the steamed ham. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. That's what I call hamburgers. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. Steamed ham. Family recipe. Mash it. Oh no. Oh no.
Mash it? I thought we were having Aurora Borealis.
Seymour! Seymour! The house is on fire! Seymour! Help! Help!
Good Lord, what is happening in there? Seymour, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, they are obviously grilled.
You know, one thing excuse me for 1 second.
Of course.